Hello and welcome to the 2024 COWZA Pride Cup. We're really excited to bring you this year's version or iteration of a cup's things to do with Pride. We have a full weekend of games ahead of you, and I am Fluffy. I'm joined here today, Phoenix. Hydra, how are you
Hello,
doing?
hello. I am doing fantastic. Very excited, for this 2024 Pride Cup. It should be a really fun one to see with the teams we have lined up.
Yeah. So this format, these community competitions that we host regularly are the goal here is to bring the community together and play some Overwatch while celebrating Pride. So the format that we follow is a round robin where we have 8 teams. Each team will play every other team over the weekend, and each of these teams have been thrown together, so to speak. Players from all ranks are welcome to join. Every team is averaged at a similar SR to try to create as level a playing field as possible. But what this means is that we have some teams. They have a bit of
Very
nonsense,
interesting teams there.
and they've been thrown together, and now they have to problem solve how they're gonna come out on top. The match we have today, this first match of the Pride Cup, is between two very ably named teams. We have Pookie Wookie and Slaylicious. So I like to imagine it's Pookie Wookie, but I think it's not. It's Pookie Wookie. Well, we've got Fireman on tank, Stalker and Blex on DPS, Sushi Roll and Nova Queen on support. So players that we are familiar with. Will be interesting to see. I think a lot of people like to watch Stalker playing. Well, we'll probably, if we're perfectly honest, I think we're going to see some Venture. We know Stalker likes
Hopefully,
Doomfist, so why not just play the DPS version of Doomfist? You know, so it'll be interesting seeing what Stalker does on DPS, usually being a tank player. Fireman obviously is also a very capable tank player. Sushi Roll a very capable support player. Actually, you know, from the similar background there, same org. And then Blex and Nova Queen, also two players that we are looking forward to seeing a bit of.
That should be a really fun lineup to look at. With Venture coming in, it changes a few aspects for some DPS as well. With Slaylicious, I'm a fan of this name, by the way. A very a very slay name, if you can say so.
Slay Queen.
We have a raid boss tank known as V as well on tank. Lime on DPS with Fuzz as backup as well. We have Potato and Estella on support. So this is as well. It's a very interesting concept to just throw people together and let them figure it out. And as far as I know, most of these people haven't played too much with each other, so it will be a very interesting, compilation of what we'll see with them working either together or if everyone will just do their own thing and it somehow works out. Because sometimes that happens. People do weird things.
Yeah, but I mean, let them cook.
Yeah, they cook. And I'm if I'm gonna be honest, we're probably gonna see some very high level chef cooking here. If I'm gonna be honest with the lineups I've seen and with the players that are in this tourney. So yeah, it should be very fun.
Yeah, we might be in store for some Michelin gourmet cooking.
Yeah, it's gonna be some real dishes.
One of the problems that these players have is obviously, these aren't standard teams that they've come together to form. They're like we said, they're thrown together. So hero pools are out the window. There's no traditional tank, hit scan DPS, projectile DPS. No, it's what do you play? What do I play? Let's get into the kitchen and start cooking.
Yeah, exactly. It's a situation where you don't have your ingredients, or you don't know what your ingredients are until you get in that kitchen and you start throwing them.
It's MasterChef. They have the mystery challenge in MasterChef. It
really is.
It says, "Listen, chefs, this is what you have to work with. Get cooking."
Yeah, and it's gonna be very fun to see how people cook in their sense, as well as I know some of these people are really good with working with other players, and some people aren't. So it's gonna be very interesting to see players that do work well with randoms, that do work well with new people, are gonna help out these that have that struggle to really get together with new people and new playstyles. So it's gonna be very fun.
Yeah, it's a fun opportunity for players who maybe aren't don't frequent the competitive scene, or they're not used to playing in teams of people, they can now experience the environment of a competitive tournament while still enjoying themselves and having fun. We're
Yeah,
gonna go to our first map, which has been selected and will be King's Row. I don't think anyone was surprised, if we're perfectly honest. King's Row is
nope.
everyone's favorite map in South Africa, and
Known as
uh,
Scrims Row, more
yep,
commonly as well, because of
yeah,
the
Scrims Row.
amount of people that choose this map during scrims. It
So
is really fun.
we're gonna start off on King's Row. From then, we'll have loser picking map, where we'll go on to, after hybrid as our first round. We'll go on to control, then escort, then push, then flashpoint if we need to go that far. Do we think Hydro? Do you think King's Row was a tactical decision from the teams, or do you think it was we want to play King's Row?
I think it is a definite like, oh, we want to play King's Row. I think most people, when they look through the maps and they see King's Row, they don't really think about any other map. They see King's Row, they
No.
think, yes, King's Row, that is what I need in life right now, and that's what they chose. And honestly, I think we're gonna see King's Row a lot with this.
The neurons activated and monkey see
Yeah,
King's Row.
the Winton Kings Row meme is gonna become real here, and we're gonna see probably a lot of Reinhardts as well, a lot of Reinhardt
I don't know.
enthusiasts.
I don't know, because Ryan,
Hopefully.
if we're perfectly honest, Ryan isn't in the best place at the moment, and as
Unfortunately
much as
not.
I'd love to
No.
see an honorable Ryan off, I have my doubts.
We'll see how it goes. I know some of these players, for example, if one team is a bit overwhelmed, if one team is playing too well, I know some of these players, usually what they would do is they would pick something they love to play instead of trying to win, and and that will probably be, hopefully, something we see. I hope we see a Ryan. It's gonna be very fun to just see someone hammer it down. So yeah, hopefully we see that. I'm
I mean,
begging.
yeah,
Please.
there has been we're only 2 days. We're on day 2 of the new patch. Season 11 patch just came out. There have been some pretty major changes to Suzu in particular, which means Reinhardt's
Yes.
Shatter is a lot more effective. All of a sudden,
Very
he can't just be
effective.
Suzu'd out of Shatter. So maybe Ryan's more viable. One thing I think to remember, okay, we say this is not, this is a community competition. The idea here is for these players to enjoy themselves and have fun while celebrating Pride. But this is also an opportunity for a lot of these players to maybe in a competitive-ish environment test these changes that,
That is
people
true,
haven't
man.
seen. There's a lot of tank changes out there. There's some DPS changes as well, and a couple big support changes. Kiriko Suzu is a huge nerf to her, so maybe we'll see some evolution of meta, even in these early steps.
I think if SR wasn't a thing, this would be your comp right now. This would be your competitive layout, because you're gonna have random people you've never played for the most part of with, and you're gonna have new changes, and it's gonna change the entire game. And maybe even some people are gonna figure out combos that obviously, because of previous updates, weren't possible, but now being possible, especially with Ryan being more effective, with these ults, it's gonna create different things. And as we see, we do have a Ryan. We
We have one. And I'm disappointed in
one.
Fireman because
Fireman,
there's still hope. There's still hope because Fireman is in the attacking spawn. So if they see this Reinhardt, maybe he changes. I'm really hoping the Fireman walks out of spawn, sees the Reinhardt, and turns around. That's the goal. Come on, Fireman. He didn't change hero.
From what I've seen, most of the time, Fireman does match a lot of times. If he sees
I
a
hope
Ryan,
so.
he likes changing to that Ryan and matching the enemy tank. So I think it's gonna depend on what his team wants as well. Hopefully,
Come on, Fireman.
team allows
Do
him
the
to
honorable thing. Do the right thing.
a quick swap. He
Be
sees
the change you want to
fire
see
strike.
in the world. He's not. He knows he's seen the fire strike. He's not swapping.
He knows he's in the lead now. Kuragari on Widow as well.
Dishonorable.
Which
We're
is,
still a nice pick there.
I think we did get a swap there with Kuragari. I don't remember Kuragari being in the lineup. Yeah, I think Lime got swapped out with Kuragari.
Probably just a issue last minute.
Yes,
but
it could
Kuragari
be,
has
yeah.
been swapped in for Lime instead. Good picks though from the side of Stalker.
Hey.
I mean that.
Very
Positional advantage for Pookie Wookie, but Slaylicious come back with a vengeance, and they will take at least a stabilizing fight here.
V very much charging in, just trying to push them away, being very aggressive, which Ryan is really good at, especially on this map. And I'm glad to see it's working. They did cap a bit of the point. 2/3 is unfortunately capped for the Pokiwiki team. But hopefully
Yeah.
we're going to see some picks coming out. Kurogari trying to get their best to get picks. They're really good Widow as far as I've seen, but they're not getting anything yet.
No,
V
nothing yet.
being
This-
very in the lead there, trying to push them away as much as he can. But they're just very oppressive right now.
Team
Especially
staging and now
after the Ram.
engaging. This is dishonorable from beating
Alright,
up a
dishonorable.
Reinhardt.
Especially with Ram ignoring
Yeah.
that shit. It's
But maybe it
unholy.
looks like Pokiwiki should take this now. You know, they engage that
Yeah,
fight well.
it is.
Although if Slaylicious
right,
can maybe
is.
get advantage, you know, but no,
No,
they can't.
unfortunately
They're
not.
too little, too late. You know, Widow is now gonna die on point. There we go.
Yeah, we
And
do
that
have
is first
Widow,
cap
which is
going
hard
over to
with, yeah.
Pokiwiki.
Yeah, with the Widow play there, especially how aggressive they are playing, it's very hard. If he's not getting those early picks when they're going from cover to cover, it's going to be very hard to follow up once they start pushing. He did, however, get a few picks afterwards, but unfortunately the point was capped. And outs are starting to open up right now. We're going to see hopefully some cooking right now.
The chef
with
is in.
Especially with no Kiri in, it's gonna be an open season for V. And there we go,
Ooh.
big shots are coming.
It's a fat shatter.
Speed moves
Oh,
coming
the
in
follow-up is
precision.
amazing. Well played there, great shatter. You can see
Yeah,
Fireman
very
was
good.
looking to block the shatter, but no, he didn't quite get it. It was him. I think he was looking to try cut off maybe healing onto Raid Boss, but
Yeah.
the shadow is excellent. And just with that one tool, Slaylicious win that fight. Now maybe they can stabilize here and control this choke point in a way that they really want to. But a lot of ults from the side of Pokiwiki are about to be online, so this might be a very, very ugly fight.
They did use a few of their ults as well as the swap from Kura coming in, so big dragon coming in. However, we do see a pick coming down from Fireman getting Kuragari there, and ults are just going out. Potato with the beat. Oh, freeze on V as well. They're just popping ults right now. I think the panic ult from Potato as well didn't help out here. Pookie just had more ults to play with here. And Fireman still being loaded up. He still hasn't pressed the good old Q button for
No.
the W.
That was
So-
a very, very expensive fight. Sushi Roll is on princess duty. You go, Sushi Roll. Hi.
The payload princess, of course.
We all know Sushi is a payload princess.
She loves the payloads. She's an honorable, payload setter, and she always looks after that payload very well. So, if you need a babysitter, you know who to talk to. So maybe treat them like a payload, but at least you're gonna know they're not gonna leave it. Window
Nova,
coming out from Nova.
good engage tool, and it's forcing Slaylicious
I'm
back. They have to
almost
respect this
now.
window. And Fireman still has that ult, like you pointed out. He could engage here. This could be big if he can get value out of it. There
Very
it
locked
is.
off. Yeah, there we go. Missing a few hits there with Fireman. Fireman getting nailed from behind. Yeah, unfortunately that was that was a very good opportunity for ult, but he didn't. His team didn't really follow up really well. As well as V being able to survive. I think he assumed that because of how low V was there, I think Fireman assumed his team would take him out, but
No.
obviously he survived that encounter and then followed up on V on Fireman from behind.
No, we might see an interesting interaction because Fireman did hold on to his ult, like you pointed out, which is a big tool for them. But Raid Boss again has that shadow, and the Fireman, there's the shadow, and it's big.
Shadow,
It gets
it's
full.
inside him.
Great shadow coming out again. That's wonderful to see. We said we wanted some honorable Reinhardt, and Fireman,
I
decided to
think
go
he's
with the.
getting what he's deserved. He didn't swap to the Fireman. He's getting
Fireman
good.
decided not to match, but at least we're seeing some nice Reinhardt play,
Yeah,
which
he
is
didn't-
wonderful to see.
He didn't swap to the Rhine, and now the Rhine is showing him why that was a bad idea. And, well, that's what we're seeing. I mean, I am surprised at how lenient Fireman has been with his ultimate. He's not used it once, and V on Rhine almost being at 20% again with his ult. It's very odd that he's keeping onto that ult for so long.
I think he's just waiting for the right opportunity. When this is that opportunity, good move there from Sushi Roll. Keeps the team alive from that charge. And Kuragari gets a pick, but it's traded right back. Fuzzball going down. And the ult might come out here now. Fireman
Lexi is
might
out.
get...
She is out as well. Fireman trying his best to hold on. Kuragari gets taken out there, but unfortunately Fireman gets taken out by V, which leaves them tankless, and obviously they have to fall back a bit.
I don't know, it's
Stalker,
Stalker versus Fire. It's Stalker versus
he's
Raid
trying.
Boss. Yeah, it's
He's
1v1.
not doing bad. He's still full HP. V being very overextended if they do push him here, but unfortunately, yeah, Sushi was
Reinforcements coming back.
a bit too late on the speed boost, and Potato was there to save V. Ooh, Lexi getting taken out there.
Early kill, that's worrying. There are lots of
Going
ults
for
on
the
the board.
flank as well. This might be a... Oh, we do see a window coming out. Oh, there's the Fireman ult, and the Shatter to counter it. Unfortunately, Big Dragon coming in from Lexi, and also the Blade coming in from Stalker. And Stalker does clean up a bit. He is very low though, and the team is... Ooh, but he does get the pick on Hanzo. Gets stuck on the wall, the good old wall. That is... Oh, that was a lamp. Yeah, unfortunately, that catches Genjis quite often. V is cleaning up. Yeah, from personal experience, I can tell you the good old lamp in the random hallways and you know, doorways. It's not fun. It's not fun to get stuck on.
But in the end, Pookie Wookie push all the way to just before the end of second, which is fairly common. We see that a lot, where we see teams will struggle to get that tap on second point on King's Row. An interesting head-to-head there. You know, the Ryan versus the Ramatra. I think Fireman really wants to commit a bit more than you know, his team. He wanted to go deeper than his team put, because we saw this very back and forth fights where Stalker got a pick, or Kuragari got a pick, or you know, Blex got a pick, Fuzzball got a pick, or whatever. Someone died, and then it was traded right back, and we saw fights would go until it was 1v1, and then you know, we saw that one with Stalker versus Raid Boss, and it's difficult then to really cleanly take the fight. So very messy and very even fights, which is something that you expect from the format of a competition like this. And and now we're gonna see it.
They do have very similar playstyles as well. The Fireman and V, they both were jumping into the backline of the enemy team. However, the cleanup from Slaylicious, it was just a bit better than I think what Pookie Wookie was able to do, which resulted in Fireman dying first. But now we have the Ryan versus Ryan matchup.
The honorable Ryan Wars. This is what we wanted to see. Oh, it's fantastic. Take me back to Overwatch in 2017.
Stalker on the junk as well to take out that shield, to spam that out. And Sushi on Moira, of course, as well.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting head-to-head there, because Pookie Wookie have a lot more healing, but Slaylicious has the Lucio, and that might help Raid Boss tank get the advantage with being able to speed much more aggressively. Kuragari getting picks, which is very good for them. And the team is sort of falling around that now. You know, the picks opened it, and the speed boost engage was really good from Slaylicious, so a well taken fight. In the end, it's going to be Slaylicious taking the point.
From what I've seen from scrims, I think the lineup we have with Slaylicious is very more close to what they usually play. Kuragari being on his main, you know, not having a problem there. Faz as well. And having V on Ryan, which he's really comfortable with, really good with. And especially the team he has in his backline is not, you know, a bad lineup for what you would see in a normal scrim. So I think their synergy is just working well with what they want to play, first of all, am able to play, and what they are playing. And I think it's just working out a bit better than we seeing on Pookie Wookie's side.
Their cooking was successful. They found their strategy.
They've used salt and pepper a bit more than Pookie Wookie has.
Ah yes, white person cooking.
Yeah, exactly.
But that fight we saw on first was so fast. There actually are no ults on the board here for either team, and the only first ult we're gonna have here is maybe Raid Boss with his Shatter, and there it is. But well blocked from Fireman.
Big block from Fireman.
Yeah. And now it's actually, you know, momentum might be able to swap in the way of Pookie Wookie if they can stabilize. The health pools are looking a bit low, but a good lamp there is going to come out. Aggression from Stalker is forcing Kuragari to get back. And now we're seeing a call coming out, and that's Bird Stella getting value out of it. And looks like Slaylicious can keep this momentum up.
No, I do feel for the Genji there getting taken out by Cole. I mean, there's nothing you can possibly do there. A few picks coming out, Dragon coming out, but doesn't seem like it's gonna hit anyone. Lexi does spam their arrows. They are very low, they should get out before they get taken out, but it seems they are out of position and they are gone.
Again, it's one of
Potato.
these very back and forth fights where things are messy. We saw picks from both sides, and it's ending up with Slaylicious taking the fight. And they're trying to take space as well. Blex is going to swap over onto Torbjorn for Pookie Wookie, try to give a bit more sustain. It looks like Pookie Wookie want to play this sort of sustained long fight, but the picks from Fuzzball and Kuragari are making that very difficult to do. So maybe we want to see
It is
Stalker
very
be a bit
hard.
more aggressive onto those snipers.
They're being very, it's a very back and forth, yeah, fight right now. Big Dragon, B coming out for the push as well from Potato. Do they follow up? Oh, there is a window that gets popped from Nova. But Nova has been taken
No
out.
healing.
Taken out. Big
cleanup.
hooks coming out from Kuragari, cleaning up really nicely there.
And that's going to be the first map,
That's
going
fun.
over to Slaylicious. Again,
Big,
it's that
there
back
in the
and
end.
forth. It's that back and forth of these messy fights, and then picks going off back, one way and the other, and then the cleanup. Slaylicious seems to have just a much better mid fight and late fight of being able to clean up those fights. The engages are good from both teams, but Slaylicious looking like they slayed.
They did. They did indeed slay the enemy team quite well there, and obviously both teams kind of had the same idea, but they weren't. It seems like Pookie Wookie didn't do as well with those ideas. I think Fireman was more aggressive than his team wanted to be, and that made some discrepancy.
I think it also playing the Reinhardt without the Lucio can be very challenging into a Reinhardt who has
hard.
Lucio,
Yeah.
because that Reinhardt can just speed past you, and you can't really engage and disengage in the way that you want to. So, potentially a bit of hero pool problem, but not something unexpected to see. I think being in that situation with Reinhardt is quite challenging, but I respect both tank players for having an honorable Ryan fight. I think that needs to be said.
That's what I just wanted to say. I'd rather see a Ryan versus Ryan than any other cooking when it comes to scrims. It's very fun to see two Ryans going at it. And to be fair, I think both teams played pretty well considering the teammates they have, the people they haven't played with, the people they have played with. It is a bit of back and forth that was going on there, and obviously Slaylicious did get on top there. So
something we might see is as the series progresses and as the competition progresses, I'm sure we'll see the teams becoming more and more familiar with each other, and maybe improvements start to come out. They'll find their niche, they'll find their tactic that will really work for them. And this is, keep in mind, I think the first or the second time these teams have played together, and so they're still probably finding their feet on exactly what works, where maybe this hero works in the situation, that hero works in another situation, and they're still finding where their comfort heroes and their hero pools meets what works as a team.
That is true, yeah. And also with Lime being the actually one of the main DPS for Slay now, it's gonna be interesting to see what happens when they get back into, if they're gonna play. I don't know if the Kuragari swap is gonna be permanent. It might not. We are still unsure. But if they do get swapped in back into the game, it's gonna be interesting to see whether Lime has that same follow up that Kuragari has, or if Kuragari was just synergizing with the team so well. Because one DPS can make a difference, and especially with the Euro pool as well. Widow not being actually being a pretty good pick on that map, it made it easier for Kuragari to just play their main and take really good picks, really good angles. Stalker was trying to match that, but unfortunately it was really hard for him with the positions that Kuragari was taking in order to avoid just getting dunked on by a Genji.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually quite. I liked what I saw from Stalker on the May when he was doing 360s landing headshots.
Yeah,
that was quite cool to see.
That was really good.
And then I think when he swapped onto the Genji, I liked the idea, pressuring the Widowmaker. We saw that once where Widow and the Hanzo were forced to then play differently, and I think that was the right call. But I don't think maybe it was done enough, or there were. I don't think he was as effective as he would have liked to be on the Genji. We're gonna go over to our second map, which is going to be Lijiang Tower, chosen by Pookie Wookie. I'm never going to get what it. I'm gonna say Pookie Wookie. We need to make Wookie noises. Lijiang Tower, a map with a lot of variety within it. Obviously, on the 3 points, you can play 3 very different comps. Maybe, given how we saw King's Row, we we might see that control center is more favorable for Slaylicious if they're maybe winning that brawl head to head. But
Yeah.
that means maybe we'll see in other rounds, like for example in Gardens or Night Market, we might see Dive come out or something else come out from either team, and we haven't really seen that look yet. So a lot of
yeah.
variety within the map that allows teams to get their gourmet going.
Some dives should be coming out, as well as, you know, these maps are also, Lijiang being also like one of those maps where you get the glorious amounts of cooking with Lucio, you know, rollouts and things like that, ball rollouts sometimes, even Doom. So
Yeah,
it's gonna be interesting to
maybe
see if they stick with their team, if someone decides to be a bit devious and go for that good old boop off the side of the map. If they do get it, it's gonna be legendary. I mean, it's
yeah,
gonna be
I mean,
very
last
legendary.
map was about the Reinhardts, you know, the honorable Ryan duel. This map, maybe it's about the Lucios. Maybe you have Sushi Roll versus Potato P500, and you know, maybe we don't worry about the score. We start counting
Yeah,
boops.
it's about the it's about the experience of either
Yeah.
doing the cooking or getting cooked on.
Ah,
Uh,
sushi.
we do see the fireman on the Doom. It's gonna be versus
I think I think
V.
I think that's a good decision. I think with how they want to play, going on the Doomfist, the Genji, the Kiriko, the Moira, they can be very, very aggressive. And I think given that the brawl head to head didn't go that well for them, putting pressure onto Stella, onto Potato, I think is the right call for Pukiwiki. And we know Doom is a good hero and very strong. Fireman's very good at it, so he can lead that charge very well. Sledge is
Hard to
TP
play,
in.
but oh, big TP, just immediately TPs. Fireman being very passive as well, trying to just keep his distance from Rainbow Sag. Gonna look for a pick here. Let's cancel that charge. We do see a very low sushi roll in the background there, but doesn't get taken out. Kurugari as well on Sim, which I have not seen yet. Very dangerous there, as you can see, for both the Genji. Gets taken out. For both the Genji and the Doom, it's a very, very scary thing to face up against, especially when you have a Ryan that's backing them.
Yeah, with Slaylicious got the cap there, they're just gonna look to hold on point, bunker up, and they can play how they want to. They're gonna retreat onto point and speed boost out into Pukiwiki. Pukiwiki are in a difficult position now to try and dislodge Slaylicious from the point. Got their sim set up on the point. The Reinhardt control entry. It's a very, very difficult situation for Pukiwiki. But maybe we might see, especially with the nano boost coming up online soon, we might see either a nano doom or the Genji. That might be enough to dislodge them from this situation.
I'm not finding it hard to charge up his gauntlet because of the amount of damage just flying his way. He's trying to get a background pick, trying to mark it for his team, but it seems a big group comes out and Nova gets scooped off by Potato. Fireman is ready with ult as well. Misses the punch there, uses it. Let's see how he's gonna cook with this one. Targeting Kurugari there. Unfortunately, the TP very well from Kurugari to get out in that situation, but it gets caught by Sushi, getting 2 picks.
Sushi Roll has killed 3 so far this fight. Sushi killed the Coaling Moira and has killed 2 more. Sushi's on course for an ace.
It is very possible, of course, especially with the damage he can dish out with those headshots. I mean, those kunai hurt. I'm not gonna lie, those kunai hurt a lot
Yeah,
when you
but it's
hit those shots.
in the end though they do win. It was well dragged out from Slaylicious. They got the point. It's 70%. That's pretty good for them. Now it's gonna be difficult. What's probably gonna happen is Kurugari is gonna TP onto point, use his window, and they're gonna try again take control of point. There's the TP. Oh, but a great boop from Doomfist. They knew it was coming.
That was a perfect punch. He saw it, he foresee it, and he did use his jump and his punch to just slam them out. That was perfect. That's gonna make them think twice because they're gonna be afraid of that again. There's not really a way they can stop that, unless they get the perfect, you know.
Or they TP somewhere else.
Or that is
not
possible.
like they're doing now. They're TPing low ground for 1 boop. So that's 5 boops for Pukiwiki and 1 boop for Slaylicious so far. I have been counting.
And Fireman is leading with those boops, of course.
Yep.
Getting a 5-man so far.
Yeah, and
doing a lot of damage
on
in the background. Doing a lot of big shatter coming in. Anti does hit. V is very low. Oh, running into the Junkrat is not a good idea. Yeah, and that's why.
Yeah.
You see Fireman taking out really good punches, really good shots going in. Very low sim with Kuragari trying to get away, trying to contest
But
a bit.
he's just staggering himself at this
Yeah,
point.
does stagger, does almost kill Blex, but they managed
Mm.
to use Junkrat's power of nades to just
Yeah,
avoid getting.
and it's a difficult situation now because PukiWiki actually played that really well, where they used all their
Mm.
ults except for their Nano Blade. So now I think we're gonna see Stalker probably get nanoed and then go hard onto the backline of Slaylicious, who do not have the beat. They used it last fight. There's the Nano Blade. Gets Kuragari.
Gets taken out as well. Oh, but Nano Blade, very good blade. 2 picks going down. They are trying to contest for that. They have to contest. I mean, Slaylicious don't have really an option here. Just a cleanup coming in. Potato trying to just stagger as much as they possibly can.
Just trying
But
to
does get punched. Fireman is there and doesn't want them on it. Overtime going down as we speak. V trying his best, but I don't think he's. Yep, gets
No,
left
he's
and
not gonna get
reach it. That
really
is,
well played.
very, very, very well. I mean, considering they got 70% at first, Lilicious hitting 70% at first, and then PukiWiki just clean sweeping it is it's really good. I mean, to be fair, it is a more difficult fight when Slaylicious with their bro have to attack with Fireman on team especially, and with that punch, the first punch, definitely shook them up a bit when they TP'd and they got hit off the map. I think that that made them a bit more stressful and more aware of where they have to place their TP.
Yeah, it's actually both teams played that really well. So Slaylicious when they're playing their brawl, they bunkered up on point really nicely, and they just had to disengage as they saw they needed to. PukiWiki played it perfectly with taking their time, building their ults, and then winning the fight, and then denying them access. It's gonna be very different here because this is gonna be a more brawl-favored map. So it'll be interesting what PukiWiki does. We're already seeing a Sigma, which is a very, very different look from the side of PukiWiki.
And as well as
Roadhog, as yeah.
Ooh, big
Cicero
pick
again
coming
with a good pick.
hitting those shots with the kunai as well, doing really well. And also the Pharah in the background, Fuzz trying their best to do some damage. Really good position. They're staying as far away as they can, but they don't have a lot of angles to shoot from. And a lot of nades flying their way from Blex. Blex does not like the Pharah, of course. Stalker also engaging there. Does seem to be engaged with the 1v1. Potato trying to push with his team. V is really trying his best to push Sigma. But yeah, it looks like Fireman is in danger there. Big Lamb coming in. Rock does miss. Fireman just trying his best to survive on point, but a lot of craziness going on. Both teams are a bit confused, a bit not knowing what's going on.
Well, the Moira going down is bad for Raid Boss.
Very
He's going to struggle
bad,
to keep
very,
himself
very
up.
bad.
And focusing on there, he's going to go down. And
And
this
it seems like
sustained
a
long
win
fight
for
looks like it's
Puki,
going to
yeah.
eventually go to PukiWiki.
Since PukiWiki did capture the point first as well, they've been fighting on their terms and fighting with their points going up. So, that fight took a long while, but it was so much in the favor of PukiWiki. Especially since they won the brawl as well.
Yeah. Interesting swap with Raid Boss now going over to the Zarya. And Zarya really excels in these long fights because Zarya can keep high charge.
Of course.
Yeah, but the call engage is very, very good. It's gonna get 2, 3 maybe? Well, Fuzzball's gonna get the third.
Fuzz is trying his best. Yeah, it does push them away a lot here. You see, not a lot of value coming in from the Pharah, but they are putting a lot of pressure on the backline, which is the equivalent, and it is making PukiWiki really aware of the Pharah and making it hard for them to just push up. With Pharah being able to take such odd and different angles, especially with them being able to fly, it's making it easier. Ooh, very big bubble there. They would have been done for if that bubble didn't go out from Potato. Kuragari being very pushing a lot there.
Yeah, but now we're gonna have all the ults coming up
now.
online from both teams, and with if PukiWiki stagger their ults out and they can bait out that beat from Potato, then they can probably get a lot of value here, maybe even take the point. They still have the lead, remember? Oh, but it's a nice lamp.
A big lamp as well, yeah. But the Fireman does get taken out. I mean, he was trying to push a bit earlier, but it seemed like his team was either getting kept at bay and not trying to push too much. Ooh. Fireman trying to isolate the Zarya. He coming in, but Fireman does not want the Zarya to escape all, but unfortunately he gets grabbed. Gets taken out as well with the Honda, and Of course, Kurigari doing a lot on Cassidy right now.
They're hiding from the tire, and the tire
And the
gets
tire gets
nothing.
taken out, yeah. Unfortunately, that was not a great angle. They were all there. They were all seeing the tire coming in main, and it didn't
Uh-oh.
work out. Sushi almost jumping off the map. That was very close. Daria,
Oh no,
he
this is
really,
bad.
really
Red
played.
Boss is dead.
He is pushed off the map.
They got a
That
bit
worked out
big.
at the end. They did bait out the beta raid boss, and you know, obviously without a tank they're gonna struggle. But it seems like Fireman also swapped to Zarya.
Got a bit
Kiriko,
greedy there with his
oh,
bubbles, and now it's an interesting position. I think Pookie Wiki should be able to take it. You know, Spider-Man has
Yeah.
high charge, they're just cleaning up, and that's going to be the swap over. They did get to 99, the adjustment, and the good hold. So Pookie Wiki won't be devastated with that fight, but
Did you see a
they
swap
don't
on,
have any. They have to hold now. This is the thing, and there's no
Tracers and all?
ults from their side. Cole soon-ish, but the barrage could really get a lot of value if they're not careful. If Pookie Wiki are not careful, so we're really looking at Fuzzball maybe getting 1, maybe 2 with this barrage. Could be a decider for this round.
They're really
And
trying
in
to
the way,
push
the
in
ult.
right now.
Stalker taken down. Oh no!
Giving access to the barrage. Oh, the barrage comes in, and
Oh.
perfect barrage. Takes out Fireman, takes out Sushi as well. Kurigari helping there. You know, like I said, the Pharah isn't always something you see killing everyone, but especially with that barrage being so incredibly dangerous, it could end in a team wipe in an instant. It's just one of those things where you just, you know, one press of a Q button can just make the fight turn around, and that's what ults are for.
Yeah,
Like
that
a
barrage was really
1-2-1
good
as
as well.
for
Because the
Pookie
thing
and
is,
Slay.
Kurigari got a nice pick onto the Tracer, but it's not the end of the world with your Tracer going down. Especially
Yeah.
considering that Fireman actually had grab in Overwatch 2, not the best ult, but still, it can be a very impactful ult. And
That's true.
there were ults coming up online, but it was a really nice barrage from Fuzzball, who just immediately homed in on Fireman, killed him, means no grab in the fight. So then at that point, it's just clean up for Slaylicious, and they took the round. And now we're going to the last round of the map. Night Market, there's good old Happy Squid. He's the best boy. And
The push worked really well there for Slay, because what they did is they pushed really quickly onto Pookie Wookie, and the entire team was so scared they backed away and they left Fireman alone, being able to get, you know, barraged on his own. Did you see the hog coming out?
and the Doom again.
Doom again, but Doom is, ooh, that does get big. Oh wow, really big block there, and also Suzu there from Sushi.
Yeah,
That's
this
really
could be a
good.
worry. This could be an adjustment from
Ooh.
Slaylicious trying to respond to Fireman's Doomfist. Perhaps Fireman got a lot of value on the Doomfist, and it's possible this is an adjustment. You know, maybe trying to put more pressure, because every time Fireman engages, there's gonna be a hook waiting for him. That's
That is
Ray
true.
Boss is just gonna sit here and hook the Doomfist out of his block every single time. So it's a difficult position for Fireman to do, and I wouldn't be surprised if he swapped, unless he could get a bit of value. But you know, it's just staggered at this point, and oh, hello, Trap. And
Second
it's a
time, by
difficult
the way.
position for
Second time
Bukiwitu to engage.
Potato. Seems like Potato's legs are very magnetic to that trap, because that has been the second time in a few seconds that have been caught.
Yeah, we're
No,
seeing
it's
this
really-
slow engage here from the side with Pookie Wookie, and they're probably looking to maybe get Stalker in position on the Pharah while Fireman goes in on the Doomfist, and then have Blex from the other side. But again, you see the hook coming out onto Fireman. There's so much pressure onto him.
Saved though, yes, the Suzu coming in clutch still. Stella does use the Cole, trying their best just to keep the team alive since there aren't really much enemies around them. Sushi using her ult, trying to, you know, push with the team. The Nano also comes down on Fireman. Fireman ready to use his ult as well. He comes out from Potato, but it doesn't seem like it's going their way. Slay getting taken out bit by bit. Potato getting taken out, and V being the only one left. Does clean up Flex though, but obviously gets taken out. Stalker with the Pharaoh swap as well,
Yeah,
which is on this map really good in my opinion. It's a really fun pick, especially with the, you know, windows you have up there, giving you few angles on the backline to support.
so an interesting way, the first round went where Slaylicious controlled the point, bunkered up on point, and then Pookie Wookie took their time and then eventually built Ultimate. The fight is exactly how this has gone again, where Pookie Wookie slowly took the time, engaged on the bunkered team. Oh, that's a great barrage from Stalker.
Very good barrage from Stalker, saving Fireman in the process and wiping the entire team that was really good. I mean, saving Fireman, especially there. Fireman was about to die, but luckily the barrage came in clutch.
Yeah.
They are hitting themselves a lot against that sign. That is apparently. I don't play Pharaoh a lot, but I've heard that is one of the worst enemies you can have. The worst matchups are those signs against the walls when you are playing Pharaoh.
Yeah,
They are gonna see
Salicious
your
wisely just
control.
pathing high ground
Ooh,
and taking him out.
kick
But ooh,
from
the
Box.
damage from the Junkrat and the Fire together taking out the Sky Rat and the Land Rat have taken out the
Yeah,
cult.
we have barrages coming in from the ground and the sky. This really isn't a matchup I'd like to play personally. Having a Junkrat spam and having a Pharah spam,
Yeah.
both those aren't favorable. Um, ooh, Fuzz coming
Oh,
in with the
oh,
that
it
doesn't
doesn't
kill
kill you.
you. Very close, but they did evacuate very quickly. Fireman in trouble, gets taken out. He was alone, got hooked. Unfortunately, didn't survive it. Stalker trying to hold point alone. Are they gonna get away? Big
Oh,
boop! Very good boop from Stalker, taking out Potato.
that's something you don't see often. The Lucio being
No,
booped off the
especially
map. But
yeah,
Salicious have
no.
got the cap. And now
They do have a
Fireman's
cap.
almost back, but it's a difficult situation because now
We're
again
watching
Salicious
in
can
again
bunker up
though.
like they want to.
Oh, but it looks like Pookie might be taken out here. Sushi 1v1ing the Kaz, trying their best to save their Pharah. They did. The
Yeah,
point
Stalker was very scared there.
Joker was shivering because that Cassidy Akura was just putting so much pressure on them, and they had nowhere to hide. They were wide in the open, but luckily Sushi was, you know, like she usually does, decided to take things in her own hands and start to beat up Akura
Oh
there.
no, Stalker got nailed. We went the wrong way.
Still, Barrage
Oh, it's
just they
good.
still walk
Got the one,
into
got
it.
the two.
Got 2 picks there. It's going to be big, and they do take
And there
the
they
win there.
go.
Stalker being very happy, as you can see with the spins going on there. Big nano as well. That helped a lot. Yeah,
So
we're
in the
gonna.
end, 1-1, and here we're gonna see that boop. There was the 4-man when they TP'd, definitely.
Yeah, this is going to be that. Look at this quick, decisive action. Being able to read
There
this
they
that
see it.
quick,
Oh,
very good. Oh, such a good
oh wait,
boot
and he
there.
used beat as well. Oh, I didn't even realize he
Yep.
used... Oh, he's fine, okay. But what that means, 1-1 is the score in the series so far. The first round, Kings Row going to Slayish. The second round, Lijiang Tower going to Pookie Wiki. And I think now we've seen an interesting matchup. It seems very much like Slayish just wants to play these slower compositions, these brawl compositions, where we saw them playing Reinhardt on Kings Row, we saw them playing Roadhog on Lijiang, where they're really bunkering around their tank, playing very close together, moving as a unit around places. Pookie Wiki seemed to be better and more comfortable playing these dive compositions. We saw Doomfist, we saw a bit of Sigma, which was interesting, but then they swapped. Whenever we went to the slower compositions, Pookie Wiki seemed to struggle. On the fast composition, we have Sushi Roll on the Kiriko, we had Farah, we had Doomfist. They seem to be a lot better, and so they just seem to struggle with that with the ults basically. In the neutral fights, Salicious did really well, and they often won first. But then once Pookie Wiki would build up their ults, it would then just snowball out of control for Slalicious, unfortunately.
Yeah, it seems like they did really well there. Next map being Rialto. Ooh, this is gonna be also a very fun place where you could see some boops coming in. Fireman still in the lead with 5, or I
Sure.
think it's 6 now. But you know, you gotta dethrone the man at some point. You can't let him be up there for the
Yeah,
most part.
actually, the reason that's Pookie Wiki won that map was not because they won the most rounds, it was because they got the most boop kills.
That is true. The boops are not only a meme, but also a very good way to kill people. If people haven't noticed yet, I mean that instant death does not wait for anyone. Death comes for us all when you fell into the void. But I am surprised, you know, with Rainbow's tank with V not playing Ramatra yet. I hope to see a Ramatra that is his favorite hero. And I've yet to see the Ramatra, so
Okay,
it's gonna be very
but
interesting.
it could be a situation where maybe he's just thirsty for Ramatra. We don't know
That could be true.
necessarily.
That could be true.
I can think of a few people in the community who,
And we do have the Ram coming in.
oh, you willed it into existence.
I did will it into existence. I called it. I was wondering, you know, you can't. He has that, like, you know, when you have that favorite hero and there's an opportunity to play it, you have this voice in your head. It's like a little devil on your shoulder, even though you're not supposed to play that hero. Uh, you still have that thing telling you play it, just play it, just play it. And
He wants
it's
them to
been building
suffer
up.
as he has.
Yes, exactly, and it's been building up that willingness to want to play Ramatra, and I think this
Mm,
is where we see the Ramatra and Fireman as well on Winton. On Winston,
fantastic.
his favorite hero as well. So
Although
this is gonna be
I'm gonna
big.
have to criticize. I'm gonna have to criticize Raid Boss because we saw him a bit there, and at no point was he offering his team head pats on Ram.
That is, unfortunately, that
Yeah.
is something we saw in 4K as well. Fireman
Yeah.
very quick on the jump there. Kurigari in the background trying to take picks, does take the headshot. Wow, almost takes out Blex. Fireman just chilling, doing the Winton thing, waiting for his team to group up. Sushi
Doing
getting
science.
a lot of damage. Sushi doing a lot of pressure and a lot of support here. She's playing really well in my opinion. Hansi coming in on V, but he does survive. Luckily, Fuzz taking out Sushi and Kura taking out Fireman. So there is a option to fall back, and they do take it. Luckily, Stalker being on Tracer, just trying to survive in the background, but they have been spotted. Seems
So
like
actually,
Fuzz is waiting for that peak, but
Stylicious so far playing this really well. They have the spam composition. He's looking for picks with the Hanzo and the Widow, and they're playing very split and very far apart, which is making it difficult for Pookie to engage on someone, and that's how their snipers are getting so much value. That being
Let's get
said,
the
now
last
team is finally in on them.
and Fireman cleans up that, but being very low, Fireman is on a sliver of health. Gets taken out by Kurigari, unfortunately. Stalker as well.
Oh, they kill each other.
That's a good trade, at least. Kurigari very low.
It
If
does have
someone's
consequences
like,
now,
what's
that trade, because there's no healing from the side of Slaylicious, which means that, although that being said, I think Potato will be back soon. Stop onto Wrecking Ball I like from Pookie Wookie. They're going to be a lot more aggressive onto these snipers. The Monkey, I think, was struggling to engage. The Wrecking Ball is far more independent, far more easily able to get onto the backline. Sushi Roll again is going down. These snipers, Fuzzball and Kurigari, have gotten a lot of value so far. Fuzzball's gotten picks a couple of times, but already then Fireman is now on the backline. And as a Zen Bap, there is very little you can do against a Wrecking Ball other than just kill him, which is easier said
very
than
low.
done.
28 HP, but the cleanup does come in from Stalker. Beautiful dive there. V trying his best to survive. Take out. He does take out the door. Stalker trying. Oh, and a good Jabuzel coming in there takes him out. Fireman going back on point, trying to push that point further. That was a really good swap they did there. V I think took a while to realize that his backline was getting taken out, and as soon as he tried to go help, he was sensed it out himself, got taken out there.
Yeah. I mean, there's very little that the composition of Slaylicious can even do against the Wrecking Ball. I think that's why we've seen the break swap. I think that's the correct decision. But again, they're going to struggle to even. They don't necessarily have to kill the Wrecking Ball, but dealing with him is a problem.
He is doing a lot right now, yeah. Especially with that shield overhealing as well. That is a lot. V does take a few picks, yeah, with his ult.
Oh no, the Coom!
The Coom does almost take two of them. Fuzz very, very narrowly escaping that. He did accidentally jump on top of the Coom.
Don't stand in Coom, people.
It's not a great idea, no. Especially when it starts to burn, then you know something's wrong.
You gotta go see a doctor.
Go see a doctor.
We're gonna have ults now from Pookie Wookie, who are gonna be looking to gauge. That was a heavy fight. That was a big resource used by Raid Boss, and he got great value out of it. But now we're gonna see the Kitsune rush might be enough. And Potato goes down again. He's really struggling with Fireman's pressure, and this is exactly why the Wrecking Ball swap came out.
Yeah, I mean the fact that he can only the vertical jump doesn't help a lot when a ball is on your ass. It doesn't help. I'm surprised Stalker is being able to put up so much pressure. It's going really well for him as well. I'm surprised how much Kurigari is just getting away in certain fights.
That was a really nice rally from Stella, who engaged really aggressively, and I don't think he was going to be able to touch. That was really well played from Slaylicious, who looked like they were losing that, but then a good decision from Stella to rally, engage into the backline with the rest of their team. I think it was just Stella and Fuzzball, and they got a lot of value there.
Yeah, that's one.
That was really well played.
Big, not problem, but one difficulty you're gonna have with ball is, helping your backline out a lot.
No, don't even bother.
Yeah, it's just gonna be. Yeah, that's the hamster mindset. Don't bother. That's what you
It's not
gotta
his job.
It isn't. It isn't. Yeah. And we do hate to see the full team wipe, but it does happen.
No,
But
I think
again, I'm so
I
surprised that
think both
COWZA
teams reacted
survived
really
so
well to
much.
each other. Actually, they came out on
Mm.
compositions, and then they counter swapped each other very very well. I think the decision to go into the wrecking ball was correct. I liked it, and it got a lot of value. And then we saw the counter from
Mm.
Slaylicious where they reacted with the Brigitte. And I think either team could have won that more easily than they did. I think Pukiwiki did have the opportunity to cap out that point. And I think it was just that rally at the end, and it was a wise decision to just push as aggressively as they did. But good. We're seeing intelligent play here from both teams, which is like good to see considering these teams are just thrown together.
Intelligent play, but not so intelligent machinery, as you just saw. Uh, don't know what was happening there. I don't know. I didn't know machines could, interact with each other in that way, but they did. Amauga coming in from V with Rainbow's Tank being on Mauga. Same lineup, almost Stella being on Yari. Potato staying on Bap, even though he's struggling, but like, ooh, big pick coming from Kura.
But the
Kura's
rest
gonna
soon
have
come out.
open season when it comes to attack. Yeah, Stalker being on Ash, I have not seen him play, the hit scan
No,
often, so
me
it
neither.
is going to be very interesting.
Sushi with the
Ooh.
first kill for Pukiwuki of all people.
With Mercy,
Yeah.
especially.
Sushi has just witnessed Stalker die twice, damage boosting Stalker die twice. You know what, screw it, I'll do it myself. And killed the Husk. So fair play to Sushi, I respect it.
Very,
But now
very
we're in the really the
respectful.
position that Pukiwiki want to try and be. Holding up that choke point, their DPS playing split. But once this ult from Malga comes online, it's going to be difficult to keep Fireman alive if they do decide to just solo ult him. The
Does
lamp,
have the rock
yeah.
to save his ass for a split second there, but if he doesn't react fast enough, it's going to be a goner. He does seem to push Kura, having a lot of insight there on the edge.
Engagement is coming out. This
Very-
Malga is so
oh,
difficult
big.
to deal with. He's so oppressively hard to just punish in this situation, especially without a Zenyatta or an Ana. And it looks like Stylicious are taking the fight. Yeah, Stalker just gonna die on point.
He does try to get the pick there, but unfortunately, I think you can realize he is perhaps a more flex player. Ooh, big stomp. His
Swashed.
body flew. Yeah, his body flew there. Took a dip in the ravine as well.
But he flew with pride, you know?
I definitely flew with pride there.
Window comes out, that's good. Forced out resources from Fireman. Fireman might be isolatable here.
But he does get big. The lamp does go out. It doesn't save him though, because the plume does come out. V being in their backline though, we're gonna see how this plays out. They are sandwiched a bit, Wiki, but they can get this comeback.
Ah,
There
there
comes
it
the
is.
sunshine, and there comes the cage, and that I think is gonna be the cleanup, and possibly the last
Yeah.
fight that we're gonna see.
The win button.
The win button, unfortunately. That is a tough situation because
difficult ult to
especially where that point was, where that point needed to end up, where the fight ended up. It was so close quarters in underneath that bridge. It made it harder, because especially if I'm playing Sigma, it's not the easiest hero to play close range, obviously. Playing Brawl.
No,
And,
you're in a difficult situation because you have to contest, but then the Malga ult comes out and then no one can help you. No one can help you
Exactly,
contest, and then
exactly.
it's just, yeah, it's a very, very, very strong ult. But what that means, Pukiwiki take map 3, means the series goes to 2-1 to Pukiwiki. There is potential here. Slaylicious, sorry, it's the other way around, I think. But
Yeah, so Slay took the
Slaylicious,
window.
yeah, we take the map and are up 2-1 now. What this means now, I think it's interesting how we've seen different looks from both sides. How we saw that like Doomfist and Genji and Pharah aggression from the side of Pukiwuki, and then we saw the brawl style from Slylicious. But now I think we saw something very different from Slylicious, where we saw less playing around their tank and more playing around their DPS, where we saw Fuzzball and Kuragari playing the double sniper and getting a lot of value out of it. And it was nice to see the backline actually shining in that context and seeing Slaylicious' backline do very, very well in that composition. Pukiwiki now again have to respond. They go down again, and I think they have it in them, but it will be interesting.
It'll be a bit more difficult. We're gonna see how it goes. Obviously it's a bit of a this is a overtime situation. So if they do take the win, if Slaylicious does take the next win, it is gonna be over. But we're gonna have hopefully a tie. If we get another tie, it's gonna be an ultimate fight for the last points, for the last.
I believe we're gonna go to Esperanza next. Push
Esperanza.
will be our next
Ooh.
map, and I think, given choosing Esperanza, I think we're more likely to see the style of composition that we saw from Wiki on Lijiang Tower. That would be my
Yeah,
guess. I think we're gonna see
hopefully,
some Doomfist, some aggressive compositions, but I think something to consider. Wiki might have, Slaylicious might have maybe found an answer. Like the Malga was very effective there. The double sniper worked quite well for them. Whether it works on the map remains to be seen. But I worry maybe here that Slaylicious has maybe found that they found something that's now clicking.
They have a bit of more synergy. We have seen them, playing better, and it feels like Wiki is only now starting to synergize. They're starting to play, together in a sense. But
I mean, they played really well on Lijiang.
we are, yeah, especially on Lijiang. But again, like on Lijiang, if we see the right rollouts coming in from, what heroes they pick, we might see a whole different situation. Especially on a map like this, there are situations where, Brawl is really good, and then again, this map is also very big. So people like Kuragari are gonna have a feast when they play something like Widow. But it seems like they're gonna have a bomb.
Widowmaker, sure, but then you're also gonna have the problem of it's likely, and especially with a composition like what Fireman's playing the Wrecking Ball, Stalker's playing the Genji, Sushiro playing the Kiriko. That is an aggressive team, and the Widowmaker is going to be very easy to shut down. Oh, we're gonna have a pause here. I think these compositions is kind of what we expected. Seeing some Queen from the side of Slaylicious, seeing Venture. I think that's a bit more of the aggressive brawl style that we were expecting from Slaylicious. The Wrecking Ball, I like the change. I think that's the correct decision. I think they were looking at their best on that last map when Fireman was on the Wrecking Ball, and they were playing this more sort of split, organized chaos kind of composition.
I think the Wrecking Ball worked. It's just I think they brought it out a bit too late. Maybe. Especially with the Moga being the opposition, it makes it a bit harder, Wrecking Ball wants to move. You don't want to sit at the same place for too long. And Moga, with that ult being so strong and just telling you, nope, this is my no square, and you can't leave it. You can't leave the no square anymore. And that just, makes it so much harder for them to get out in that situation. I mean, I've barely seen people being able to survive the Moga ult. With how strong it is. It's a fundamentally very strong ult.
Yeah. We're having a bit of a technical pause, but we'll be back soon. I think if we're going ahead on those team compositions, if we're going ahead with those team comps that we saw in the brief moment that we had the teams up, I think the avenue for Wiki is if Fireman and Stalker can be aggressive enough onto the backline of Slaylicious. Yeah. Because Slaylicious looked at their weakest when the backline was struggling. When we saw aggressive dives onto their backline. And then that was so nice to see in the last map when it was the DPS getting pressured by Stalker and by Fireman and by Sushi of all people. And the DPS was struggling, but the backline was sort of thriving in a way. We saw, Stella did quite well on the Brigitte, and we saw the Baptiste was like dying. But when that backline on Slaylicious was doing well, they were dominating on the end of that round. So it'll be interesting to see if the Slaylicious backline can survive the pressure of Stalker and Fireman and Sushi, while we don't really know how things are going to go, especially with this Venture,
I especially saw some more synergy. It felt like Stalker and Fireman started to click the previous map. Like they were diving more consistently at the right time. A very big boot coming in, big and deep. Oh, but the cleanse does come in. We're gonna see how this unravels. There is a bit of a split going on. A lot of pressure on Potato right now. Stalker doing a lot of pressure here, trying to take out Potato. Potato is 1v1ing him though, and does take out the shots. With the Fuzz, really Fuzz being, ooh, that was just unfortunate. You hate to see that up, the standing still.
I'm pretty sure, and that is a war crime. We have just
Yeah.
witnessed a war crime on stream. Sushi Roll had surrendered. Stella said no.
However, we didn't see the white flag. I think that's where the discrepancy comes in. Unfortunately, I don't know if they've added a white flag in Overwatch, but I think we need those white flag emotes.
Yeah, they removed Paris, so no more white flags.
Yeah, exactly. We're gonna see a lot of pressure on the high ground from Fireman. Really trying to push them off there. It is going well so far. Fuzz is having a bit of, fun in their backline, just sitting, taking out shots here left and right. Does hit some few good shots. Takes out a pick on Blacks.
Oh!
Big pick. A really good nade coming in there, taking out Stalker. Ooh, big
Fuzzball's
pick
on a
him.
roll.
He is consistently. I feel like the man is just in.
Oh,
Wow, he's just taking him out. I think
someone
he's.
check his PC. It's Pine.
Yeah, we have to go. The man is different. He's built different. He's got that aim with him now. He does contest the NG.
If you're landing your shots, it makes playing the game easy, right?
It does. I mean, especially hit scan. That's kind of the point. You're gonna one hit your shot, which is why I don't play hit scan. It's difficult. The Venture trying to.
Oh no, Kuragari off the map. Goodbye, sayonara.
The Kura unlucky. The Vulture, dash just going off the map is so iconic, especially with how new the character is. I remember in Overwatch 1 with Doom as well, when people started playing him, the amount of people that flew off the map was crazy. So you do
But
see
eventually, PokeWiki are gonna win the fight. Importantly, though, Slaylicious did get the cap onto the first checkpoint, so that is a big problem for PokeWiki in the stands, as we're looking like PokeWiki really have to win 2 fights. We might see a Nanoblade, maybe. Excuse me.
Hopefully.
Might see a Nanoblade, but also there is the beat from the side of Potato, and also there's
Yeah.
a lot of ults on the side of Slaylicious. So
Black is
PokeWiki
getting
have to win this
close,
fight, but they can't use too much because they have to win 2 fights now.
A bit of unfortunately they did split up a bit too much. Slaylicious is being split up. Ultra really trying their best. I feel like that's a really good idea Kura has. I just feel like he's struggling a bit with no one else helping him. The ports being as strong as they are. Oh, although he does get the peek on Sushi. He does get the pick. Oh, and he does get singled out by Fireman. Fireman said that's a no-go, my guy.
That's
And
actually
decided-
really good. They only use the Kitsune, and I mean, no ults on the side of Slaylicious, but they only use the Kitsune from PokeWiki, and they're gonna get the checkpoint. There it is. So now, if they use maybe their Nanoblade, I mean, whether they win or what isn't sure, because they have the beats, and Slaylicious have a lot of ults, but this is exactly what they needed. They need to win that fight, not committing too many resources.
It feels like a lot of pressure is going to be put up, yeah.
There's the Nano.
A lot of Coon coming out as well. There's the Nano Blade. He does take out Fuzz. Fuzz being on Soldier Swap right now.
Oh no, Fireman knocked him away.
Unlucky. That was unfortunate, yeah. The Fireman boot being a bit of a oopsie there. Fireman, does almost get away, but unfortunately, D being on his ass is just prohibiting
But
that.
not the end of the world for PokeWiki, because yes, they used their Nanoblade, and I think we knew that was coming in.
Yeah.
But so let's just use the Queen ult, they used the Kitsune Rush, and they used the beat. The beat is the big thing. And now this gives PokeWiki, if they can get value out of their mines here, it's a big opportunity, because the resources from Slaylicious are not great. Hopefully they shouldn't die to the Venture ult, and with no... Oh, they used Suzu, that's huge. Now Fireman can just go for free.
Fireman does go for free.
Oh,
Venture
and he gets
being
value.
very out of position right now, so Fireman is taking the entire back team, the backline out. Does single out V as well. Venture still being alive, but I think Fireman, if he finds Anchor Guy gets found by Sushi. Sushi got their payback. They did get singled out.
Once Fireman saw that Suzu from Stella, he instantly just went, and big minefield, and it got a lot of value. This is so far perfectly played by PokeWiki. Now they just have to win this fight and get the lead, and it's all solved.
Big anti coming in as well for Pookie there. Venture, Kurogari trying to take out Sushi. Sushi does get the TP though. Stalker on his ass, trying to take him out there. It does seem unfortunate though. It seems a Fireman got a bit stuck there. The antis do come in clutch a lot of times, but Stella being very on it with their plans. Fireman might be in difficulty there, but does yeah, unfortunately this backline is getting taken out. Us being really decent, really good soldier isn't making it easy. Fudge
Yeah,
does
these
have a
new
lot of experience on his soldiers, so it is making it a bit difficult with the amount of speed soldier has and the amount of pressure you can put on with them.
these neutral
Going for
fights
high
are
ground
going in the way of
immediately.
Slaylicious. You know, Pukewiki didn't have any ults to use, and they can't really get it going. But now we're looking for another one of those big ult fights because soon 5 ults when Slaylicious is gonna come online, and Pukewiki have 1, 2, 3, also almost 5 ults online. So this could be another one of those just
Fireman
abusive,
is
awful
putting a
fights where
lot of
everyone presses
pressure
Q.
on. Stalker almost getting taken out. A lot of low health percentages there on Pukuiki.
Oh, the soldiers won.
Fireman does use the ball out there, but does almost get one, but Stalker gets Kuragari, but before Kuragari gets taken out, he unfortunately takes out Nova, and Lex was also taken out by Potato. Stalker does do a bit of cleanup though, but unfortunately that doesn't last.
No,
They
but
are taking pick,
killing
but they're
killing
not
Potato
lasting.
is important because it now means that they can engage freely and get value out of these ults because there's no beat. But the Kitsune is good with the Kitsune visor, and I think that might be the fight now. I think Pukiwiki are gonna back up. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Stella is doing a lot to prohibit, a lot of these engages, especially with that Suzu. They're using it really well. When an anti comes in, immediately Suzu. When a situation comes in where they could die, Suzu helps out a lot. But it seems like they're using it in the right situations.
Goes down again.
Another
That's
anti
a free nano blade.
is a free nano blade.
I mean, he's not gonna kill anyone.
Doesn't find anyone, but I mean, I guess we were there. Oh, gets taken out by the big axe from the big lady does her a lot.
That's
Really good turret placement that gets taken out by Fuzz. Fuzz really being consistent on those turrets, I must say. Fuzz does like dishing out damage to that turret. Sushi almost gets taken out, but Suzu coming in.
Stalker stopping him to the far after that. Frankly, disappointing ult. I'm sorry, Stalker.
It was unfortunate. I think the swap was a bit valid there. The beat does come in from Potato. We're gonna see a lot of damage being dished out here. As well as, B being very close to their ult. The Fireman's putting up a lot of pressure. Gets axed very low, gets taken out. Kuragari doing a lot of damage there in the end. That's one thing about Virtua. The burst damage is crazy. And, I mean, especially when you're...
just too late to save the queen.
that was very close. That was very close. Kuragari does get the cleanup there.
Yeah, but
really
losing
well,
the queen there has consequences now because Pukiwiki are about to all respawn. And they're right here. Fireman's already here. Slaylicious can't push further. They don't have their focal point. They don't have their tank.
They are backing up, but
they have to back up, yeah. It's actually that kill onto the queen is really important. And it gives Pukiwiki maybe a chance to win a fight in a much closer position. Oh, but Sokka's gonna go down.
That is an unfortunate axe there. I don't think that was purposely supposed to hit him, but I think they were just in the way. There is a lot of ults coming out, but it does seem like it's a free fight. It's a free fight. No one's really coordinating here. We see Potato just surfing the back line. It is a pretty interesting view. Flex getting taken out almost. He's getting lasered. Does get taken out. Potato as well, taking out Nova Queen. It does seem like they're gonna have to fall back again. Soccer on the Widow. I think they're. I don't know what happened there, but that was.
They can't get the touch.
That was unfortunate. Yeah, I think there was a lot of uncertainty for Pookie here, and it seems like Slay just took advantage of that, and But Fireman with the play of the game, I think he did play really well in ball. I just think his team was a bit slow in some of the engages. Yeah, this was that big ult he got in that fight. I mean, obviously putting so much pressure on.
But that means with the map going to Slaylicious that they take the series 3-1. And
very close fight though.
Very close. I think the scoreline doesn't reflect how close the map I think Rialto was a bit one-sided, for perfectly honest. But the other 3 maps were very close. And I think if these teams were to play again, maybe late on Sunday. I think maybe Pookie Wookie might have sorted out some of their issues in the team, with figuring out how they want to play things and compositions and structure. So maybe it would have been closer then if they'd played later rather than playing now. But
Yeah,
overall, the teams did very, very well. And
that is yeah. They did it. They play extremely well. And like you said, if they're gonna engage again in the next, team versus team fight, we're gonna see how they, because now they have time to go formulate. I mean, especially since some of these players are playing for the first time now. You don't know if they warmed up. You don't know. For me, example, I'm a very, very long to warm up type of person, so it takes me a few games to warm up usually. Um, which I don't know if that's good or not, but you might see that with some of the players. They playing a certain way now, and then they might play when we see them again completely different, and that can change the entire game. That can change
yeah.
the way it goes. Because I know some people don't often play Overwatch, and like these tournaments are for fun. That is the idea. So
That is
you
the
get a
idea.
lot
Yeah.
of seasoned players that are coming back, or people that haven't played a lot recently, but they're up for the fun and they join the tournament, and this is what you're gonna get. But it is a very close fight, seeing how half of the teams don't really know each other, and it seems
Yeah.
like they were
Well,
playing
by
really
the end
well
of this weekend,
considering.
they will.
They definitely will. Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
You should be able to figure out with a few matches going in. Hopefully.
Yeah, but that's gonna be it from this match between Slaylicious and Pookie Wookie. Um, Hydro, who is your player of the match for this series?
Player of the match. This is a hard one. I feel like Stella did a lot there, especially with the Suzus they were hitting. Sushi as well, doing a lot of pressure with their kunais. I mean, they were just single out people and just take him out. Um, Kuragari doing a lot of damage as well. But if I'm gonna be honest, I think mine go might go to Fireman.
Okay.
He was playing really well. He was consistent, extremely consistent, and it does seem like a lot of discrepancy between him and the team. But the way he was playing, the things he was doing, he was definitely having the right idea every single time. It's just sometimes it worked out, sometimes it didn't. But yeah, I would say Fireman, but especially V. V was playing extremely well. Raid Boss Tank he was playing extremely well, if I'm gonna be honest. But yeah, my play of the game goes to Fireman.
Okay. So
And what are yours being?
I maybe if people who've watched me cast before, I tend to give player of the match not necessarily to the person I think was the best player or had the most
Oh, of
impact on the
course.
game, or that thing. I give my
I
player
think
of the match to who
I
I
know where this
thought
is going.
entertained me the most.
I think I know where this is going.
And personally, I think the person that entertained me the most, who I thought was my player of the match, was Fuzzball actually. So
Oh,
he sort of slid under the radar, but he was consistently good throughout the series. And
yeah,
he,
that is
like when you were
true.
playing double sniping, he was on the Hanzo. He was getting picks the whole time. When he on that Rialto push that we praised Stella's rally, but it was him alongside Stella, like killing
That is true.
everything.
That is true. Yeah, Fuzz
and
was
and
under
then
the
I mean we
radar
saw him
putting a
there on
lot
the
of
last
damage.
map on Cassidy, just clicking away, and
Mm.
and I think for me he got player of the game when he killed Genji with a flashbang.
That was true. That was true. I did not
That was when
expect that.
that was like Fuzzball,
But
appreciate it.
that day did come in clutch. You love to see it, when the it going too far and popping early, not sticking or anything anymore. And it just kills him, which was really really entertaining to see. But yeah,
Yeah,
if I'm gonna be honest with you, I could agree with your pick as well. Yeah, Fuzz was a really consistent player. That is sometimes what you get. You get people that are playing extremely well, but not being flashy, not flashy at all, but being so consistent and always just flying under the radar. I mean, obviously, like we saw with the last map, he was just clicking people's, just
yeah,
taking them out. He was really consistent on that Cassidy, very
yeah,
very consistent.
yeah. But well played to both teams.
Mm.
They both played very well, and they have lots of matches ahead of them that I'm sure they will do their best and entertain moving forward. That's gonna be it from us. We are gonna have another game starting in about 40 minutes, so stay tuned for that game between, I believe,
Go get your gamer pride ready. Fuel up on your G Fuel.
between Be Gay, Do Crime, and
Should be BA do
Kitty Pride.
crime and Kitty Pride. There
So
we go.
two very well-named teams: Be Gay, Do Crime, and Kitty Pride.
And that is quite, yeah, what we're gonna expect. By the way, for people tuning in and wondering what these names are, this is what you can expect for
They
this.
named
for this Pride Cup.
themselves.
They name themselves, and they are allowed to cook with various ingredients that they're not familiar with. And this is what you're gonna get. You're gonna get Be Gay, Do Crime. You're gonna get Kitty Pride. You're gonna get gay, names like Slaylicious,
Slaylicious,
Cookie
Cookie
Wookie.
Wookie.
It's gonna be very funny to see the
Yeah.
other, and stay tuned for the other names you're gonna see. It is quite the laugh when you see them.
Yeah. But that's gonna be it from us. I've been Fluffy, joined by Hydra Phoenix with Red behind the scenes. Stay tuned, and we'll see you. Well, we won't, but another team of casters will be here to help you through the next match of the Pride Cup 2024. So yeah, thanks everyone, and see you around.
Bye.
All right, everybody, it's that time of year again. The month of June, a month to be proud of who we are and what we represent. And of course, it means it's the time for the Pride Cup. Every year, COWZA puts on this lovely tournament in celebration of Pride, LGBT, all the members of the LGBTQIA plus community here at COWZA. If you've never seen it before, basically it's like a park-style tournament. You sign up with a friend or you're just by yourself, and you get placed into a team loosely based on your skill rating, and you play a fun tournament. Now, the idea here, guys, is of course to have fun, but it's not just about fun, it's about winning as well. Of course, you know who I am, Sun Phoenix here, as per usual every time, but joined by a few new faces this time around. Then another new face here, we got to see Hydra Phoenix in the last match. This time it's Sushi Roll. Welcome.
Hi, this is my first cast. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is an exciting time, losing your cast virginity, so to speak. And you actually, technically, well, you haven't been in the booth before. You were literally just in the last match playing support. So why don't you talk us through how that went for you?
I mean, we lost, but like, again, Pride Cup is for fun. It's just an enjoyable community cup. And like, I was having fun. I get to play Kiriko, a really fun character to just mess around with, get some funny headshots.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just a fun time, and winning is not all that matters, but it's fun when you do it.
Yeah, winning is certainly more fun than losing 99% of the time. Of course, you learn more when you lose is the old adage, apparently, but I'd rather just win forever. We do have the standings ready to go here if you want to take a look at where the teams sit. Of course, there's just been one round so far, this being the second. Slaylicious on top, having won what does that mean? 2-0? Is that 2 matches? Just 2 maps? We'll have to find out soon. You played against Slaylicious just now as a part of Pookie Wookie. Sushi?
Sorry, can you repeat that?
Sorry, I said you played against Slaylicious, right?
Oh, yes. A very strong team, actually. A very standoffish tank player with a very good Hanzo main on DPS. I know them people personally, and they are very good players. With some others that I know as well, yeah.
So we do have the roster here for Slaylicious, but
Yeah.
they are not playing in this game. Of course, we have Be Gay, Do Crime taking on Kitty Pride, I believe. So that's kind of the thing here, guys. A lot of fun names, a lot of interesting names. Thankfully, they've been easy on us here. These names are all pretty easy to pronounce. Sushi, you've been blessed here because I've
Yes.
cast many of these community cups in the past, and sometimes they really punish you with the names they try and get you to say while in the flow of casting. So thankfully, we've been blessed. Be Gay, Do Crime taking on Kitty Pride. Let's take a look at the rosters here, starting with Be Gay, Do Crime. Again, a lot of faces you'll know, a lot of teams, a lot of faces you'll be familiar with, but a bunch of new ones as well. Apricornicus, we'll know pretty well. I think he plays Flex support normally, but in the tank role here. Lottie on DPS with Solaris, and then we've got Jace and Smiley. Jace, of course, a recent-ish addition to the COWZA community from the UK, and Smiley, if you don't know Smiley, you're clearly new here, but she has been around forever, plying her trade on the Mercy and the Lucio.
I'm really excited to see Lottie on the DPS as they're new to the whole community. I'm really excited to see Smiley in action as well. I haven't seen her be playing as much recently, but behind the scenes. So I'm really excited to see her play as well.
Yeah, that should be fun here. Like I say, this is a pretty solid game. I think the DPS is where our question mark is going to lie for that team. Just in terms of we're not that familiar with how they'll perform at this level. And then we've got Kitty Pride here, another great name. Something Cat, a player who kind of burst onto the scene with the most recent Ringmasters Rumble, I want to say. We've got Rian and Jinxie. Jinxie will know pretty well, been in the community for quite a while now. Exodin, relatively new to the community, but has been now for at least a couple of tournaments. And List is a player I'm not familiar with. Anything that jumps out at you here, Sushi?
I just remember Ringmaster Rumble, Something Cat and Exodian came as a duo, shined together, and won. Jinxie is known an OG of the community, my captain. Rian is also new to the community, but a very good defense player from what I know.
And just to point this out, guys, it is a mix of South African and foreign or European normally players. So at least 3 South Africans on most of these teams, but I know Rihanna, I think, is from the Netherlands, and this is from Belgium. So most of the players we'll be seeing are South African players, but there'll be a few Europeans peppered in all about the place. So that pretty much sums up the teams here, just based on the team. For what you know, Sushi, are you feeling one way or another about which team is stronger?
I feel like Kitty Pride will have the upper hand this game, but I feel like it can easily be brought back from BK Ukraine.
Yeah. Well, fingers crossed we get a back and forth series like we just had with you versus Slaylicious. I think they took the first game, you took the second game. Is that right? Or was it the other way around?
Yes, they took the first, we took the second, and they took the rest. Sadly.
Yeah. So like I say, COWZA tries to kind of balance this based on your competitive ranking, or at least that's how they normally do it.
Competitive and Scrim SR are both.
Okay, gotcha.
Into consideration.
So there's no perfect solution for balancing teams. That's kind of just the best there is. So sometimes you'll get teams that are super OP, and that's just how the cookie crumbles. But it seems like, at least based off that, the sample size of one that we had, things are pretty well balanced so far. But we'll have to wait and see what B-Gay, Two Crime, and Kitty Pride can show us here today. So our maps. Do we know what our first map is yet?
It's a hybrid map.
Will be a hybrid.
I know.
I can't help but feel that Kings Row is a hybrid map, and if you're new to the South African scene, whenever Kings Row is an option, Kings Row is the choice pretty much. So
yeah.
I'm excited to see that. A big favorite. You a big fan of Kings Row, Sushi?
I love Kings Row.
Best map. Best map in the game.
Yeah, literally, you can do anything on Kings Row. Famously known for its brawl, but you can play dive, soft or fast, depending on what you are comfortable with. But Kings Row is just an all-out stellar map, perfectly designed. Can't go wrong with Kings Row.
Yeah, I would definitely play a Kings Row playlist if there was such a thing. Just grinding out this map, because this, yeah, as you say, there's so much you can do. It's been in the game since it was released, so everybody knows it, everybody loves it. Looks great, feels great, and we're gonna get to see it first up here. And just to talk you through quickly the maps in terms of what maps are the choices. You start on hybrid for map 1, then we head to control map 2, then escort, then push, and finally flashpoint. So you kind of it's a round trip of the Overwatch globe here. All right, so we're just waiting for things to get kicked off here, but just a reminder, guys, if you want to take part in tournaments like these, first of all, and Sushi can attest to this, they're a ton of fun. It's not all about winning. We try and keep everything nice and cool, nice and smooth, try and make sure everybody's having fun, because that's really the point of these kind of tournaments. As Sushi and I mentioned, winning is great, and we want to be winning, but it's really just about enjoying time, meeting new people of different skill levels.
Yeah, it's honestly just to have fun. Like, these community cups, winning is obviously fun, but meeting the people is probably the best part of it. Making friends and an unstoppable bond together is the best part of it.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't, I'm trying to think if I've ever played in these cups before. I think I might have played in one of them, sort of near to the early days, because since then I've just been casting non-stop forever, so I don't really get a chance to play in these.
Caster.
Oh, well, I mean, it's hard to take a compliment, So it's last, the Ringmaster Rumble last time around, similar kind of story. Pug style, you sign up with a mate, and you mentioned something Cat and Lix and their team. I can't remember who else is on their team, but they kind of stood out as a team that was playing really well, performing really well, but they also just seemed to love each other so much. They had met at the start of the tournament, and the big thing they had, and we had interviews with them. The big thing they kept saying is just how much fun they had playing together. Like they'd made 2-3 new best friends, and that's kind of what we're hoping people take out of this, more than just playing and winning.
Yeah, I agree. I feel like the bonds you make are something very special. because in the Ringmaster Rumble, it was the Teachers Lounge. They were all
Mm-hmm.
somewhat in the teaching expertise,
that's right,
and
that's
they
right.
all bonded off of that, and the bond that they made managed to drive them to victory. So the bond, 9 times out of 10, makes you win.
It seems that way so far. Sample size of 1 again, but they were extremely successful in the Ringmasters. I think they ended up losing like 2 maps or something. And again,
Yeah.
these teams are sort of vaguely balanced, so it's not like they just signed up as a big 5 stack of top 500s and stomped the crew. No, there were a bunch of randos who got thrown together. Of course, 1 or 2 of them might have known each other before or signed up together, but for the most part, they didn't know each other. They signed up together and they had a good time. So, fingers crossed we get more of those kind of stories coming out. Sushi, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself? Actually, never mind. Finally, we can stop filling because the game is ready to fire here. Into King's Row we go. We'll hear more from you, Sushi, about yourself, I'm sure, in the next break, technical break.
Yes.
But it is going to be King's Row. So what are you thinking we're going to get out of these teams here before they reveal their rosters to us?
Personally, from Scrim experience, it's mainly a ram brawl is the meta, or like you see like a little Ryan. People love to play Reinhardt, but I
Mm-hmm.
know something Cat loves his Malga, and Malga is still very strong in the brawl meta. So I'm really excited to see something Cat stomp with Malga.
Well, fingers crossed he doesn't stomp with manga because we'd like an even-ish game.
Yes.
But we hope everybody does well here. So they're going to start up with the Sigma on B-Gate to Crime. They've got the Cassidy, they've got the Venture, which should be fun seeing both teams, in fact, running that. But something Cat says, I'm going to brawl, but I'm going to do something a bit different. Maybe bringing out the Junker Queen.
Yeah. I like BK Do Crime are doing they're attacking, but they're going for a poke. They're going for a slow comp. PT Pride, they're gonna have to play fast here, because if they don't play fast, they're gonna fold very fast. They're playing very rush based, very in your face. But BK Do Crime, they're playing for poke, they're playing for slow, they're playing for pips.
Be interesting to see where Kitty Pride actually set up here, because they're going to want to burst onto the scene here and get quick team fights done fast. Get right up in it. They set up quite far. No, they set up right on the front corner here. They're going to look to burst around the edge here, using licks on the Lucio perhaps. They've got the May as well to try and slice people off. Doesn't catch anyone on that occasion. But they're just poking here. You feel like this favors BK Do Crime. A nice anti-heal onto the Junker Queen, and in fact, yes, Apricornicus will find that opening kill onto something can really Apricornicus gets all gets taken down, and then coming out from Jinxie. Now they just want to get kills, so they do the stuff. They'll drop this way, Sushi, Kitty Pride.
Okay. So both camps went down. They were both even, but it seems that Kitty Pride managed to pull just through with the May, because the May singles out these targets. We're coming close to a coalescence now, and a flux on the enemy team. I want to see how these fights go.
See Jinxie set up just across here from Rihanna. The two DPS looking deeply into each other's eyes here from across the way. See if she can catch somebody out, Jinxie, but they're not pushing forward just yet. They seem sharp. They get a couple through, so not the greatest May wall, but it might just have done enough. Something Cat gets a kill with Gracie. Lottingville will fire back, taking out Jinxie, but Something Cat wreaking havoc in the meat of the fight here. Firing back. Apricornicus just barely being kept alive. Now looking to move forward here as the respawn starts to come through. A big respawn advantage here for our attacking squad, but they need to be careful. Lottie on the Venture looking to find some kills, but not good enough. Nice shooting from Solaris. Takes down the Venture. That's going to allow him to push forward onto the point. A couple of headshots on the way out to boot. And B-Gay Do Crime set up on the point, but they've got enough time to try and get back in here on the side of Kitty Pride. They've got the speed cross, should they just use it, they get on, and the May ulti to follow up. A lot of action on the fight now, it's not all over just yet. A big lamp keeps them alive for just a little bit longer, but not long enough, as now the meat of this team comes flying through. But Solaris is finding a couple of picks, but I just don't think they've got the numbers here on B-Gay Do Crime. As I say that though, Smiley finds a pick, Solaris gets one with the Deadeye, but it looks like they're about to be forced back unless we can see some major heroics here from Listed. Looks like it might be the case. Pops the ulti, doesn't get any kills with it, unfortunately. Exodian finding the last hit on that occasion. They get the ulti off the sound barrier, but it doesn't come up. And again, the respawn's working out in favor of our attacking squad. The red team, BK, do Prime, just with too many numbers. The respawn's too much to handle, you have to say. But they're not following up the kills, and Thundercat is still in the mix here. Holding up towards his ulti, 98%. Anti-healed up, though. They need to finish him off, and they do just that. Apricornicus finds that kill, but now it's our blue squad with the bodies coming in from spawn. But it's not going to be enough, or will it list fighting kills? And I think it is a long, drawn-out team fight, Sushi. And at the end of it all, Kitty Pride, last man standing.
Oh my, that was a very long fight. A lot of ults to use, but now for Kitty Pride we only have Rampage and Beat. BK Do Crime has no ults except Flux. For Kitty Pride, they have two major team fight ultimates. I think they kind of have this last fight in the bag if BK Do Crime can pull something out and maybe push forward.
Yeah, I'd definitely rather be Kitty Pride here for sure. Gravitic Flux is going to have a hard time getting work done with the Lucio in the mix here. Sound Bay ready to go. There we go, pops it down. On the air, don't ask questions, just accept it. A nice anti-heal once again from Jace, but unfortunately for him, there's just too much damage coming out. Finds two on the Venture, and that might just be it here. Sushi, kill after kill, going the way of our blue team. Apricornicus doing his level best to keep them in it, but Lixodian finds that kill onto Lottie here. Are they even going to get a touch here? It seems likely that they will, and now they'll push forward here. All of a sudden, the meat has just disappeared from our red squad, and in fact, BK Do Crime getting set up on point here. A good main wall allows him to push forward. Kitty Pride now on the point, and now the great anti-heal, making Junket and Queen's life so difficult. But the damage still forthcoming. Apricornicus in the backline, though, he has found Jinxie, and they're keeping each other alive here on the back line. But with the tank down, there's such a big HP differential on the point as they look to close this one out here on the side of Kitty Pride. Just a little bit more to go, but they're not getting the kills. The Venture, Rian, just too good at this stage, doing too much damage. Picks up a 4K towards the end there, and Kitty Pride will hold, but something to defend here for BK Do Crime.
Yeah, they held. It was a full hold, very impressive. But BK Do Crime did get 2 ticks, meaning if they full hold a little bit harder, they can still win. So it's not over just yet. But a very strong defense from Kitty Pride, especially from Rian's Venture. Absolutely amazing.
What do you think the difference was between the two teams here? Because it felt like BK Do Crime, they got the opening pick a couple of times. Just kind of struggled to clean up in that mid phase. Target prioritization or focus seems like it wasn't all there. Is that your assessment, or was there more to it?
Yeah, so with Kitty Pride, they knew that they had to kite back when they got that first pick, when the first pick was on them. But when they kite back, B-Game Do Crime had to do something. But because they're playing a poke comp, them doing something puts them into Kitty Pride's kill box, which then Kitty Pride just collapsed on them and absolutely cleaned the battlefield out with the cleanup.
Yeah, kind of a bend but don't break kind of thing. Just move back, pull them forward, and pounce on them. So really, really well executed, especially from a team that won't have played together that much before today. We'll have to see if BK Do Crime can go one tick better here as they look to defend. And they've gone for a complete switch up in composition here.
Yeah, they've gone for a soft dive team comp. Still with the Venture, slight Broly, but we're going for a Widow. Is this for an early pick, or are we going to stay with the Widow?
I imagine it's probably for an early pick. It wouldn't surprise me if Rian goes back onto the Venture here. It seemed like it was doing pretty well to start off with. Apricornicus on the Diva here, just kind of holding down. Yeah, not really finding picks. Really nice positioning, it has to be said, from BK Do Crime. Not giving Rian any hope of finding anything, and there we go, the swap onto the Venture. Nice wall here, but Diva not so worried, but something catches it. I'm coming through straight onto point here. He's found the target, and it looks like they're going to find that kill. Not quite yet. A good lamp, another big anti-heal though. Jace has been so key on that Ana in making something cat's life a living hell. Apricornicus now he's got space to work with. He's got targets to take down, but his backline is evaporating behind him here. All his teammates dropping. It's just last man standing. 75% on the ult, but it won't matter if he goes down, and it looks like he will. Jace, another to drop here, but Smiley, she's going to look to bring the team back in onto the point here, try and get that defense up. If they can get a self-destruct in here, they could clear the point, buy themselves some space, and look to get this back in their favor. But BK Do Crime in a lot of trouble here. Something cat finding kills, Rian finding kills. They've even got a Blizzard at the ready to block them off, and that's going to be it. King's Row goes the way of Kitty Pride.
Oh wow. See, that was a lot faster than I expected it to be. I expected it to be
Yeah.
a little bit more 50-50, but I think King's Row is a lot more Kitty Pride based. They seem a lot more comfortable with the Broly maps. But later in the map pool, we get some poke/dive maps. So I'm excited to see if BK Do Crime does actually come up on top there.
Well, we can at least say that BK Do Crime is looking to adapt to the situation, which is a problem that we often see in these tournaments, is that teams kind of find a style and then they're super hesitant to switch things up. And at this stage in the tournament, teams not yet finding that style for themselves, so still experimenting a little bit. So, as you say, fingers crossed that BK Do Crime can find something different in terms of either their play style, their execution, or composition going into our control map.
Yes.
So, go for it, sorry.
What would you want to see from Control? We've got Samoa, Lijiang, Busan, or Antarctic.
I'm pretty partial to Legion. Look, I'm the worst kind of Overwatch 2 player where I'm like, yeah, I liked Overwatch 1, so if we can just do everything that was in Overwatch 1 at all times, that suits me pretty well.
I mean, I think
So
the
that's
best
in terms of
opinion.
heroes, that's in terms of maps, that's in terms of everything. So Legion Tower, I feel pretty comfortable there.
I love Lijiang Tower, always my go-to safe pick, but I've actually been warming up, pun intended, to Antarctic Peninsula.
Oh,
That map is such a good map, very diverse for comps. It's also very team reliant. It's just a very fun map in general. But Lijiang is always the go-to.
yeah, I have the opposite feeling with Antarctica. Not because it's a bad map, it's just I don't know if you get the same thing where, not just in Overwatch, in any game. There's just some maps you've had either one or two bad experiences on, and then it's just poisoned forever, where you're like, I'm just bad at that map, and I'm never
Yeah.
going to be good at it. And that's how I feel about Antarctica. So we'll have to see what they choose here. We do have some player switches, which we'll see play out in the next map. There's going to be Smiley switching out for Fluffy. So not quite a like-for-like trade there. Fluffy tends to be more focused on what was traditionally the flex support role. Big
Yeah.
into his Ana, big into his Kiriko. And that seems to overlap with what Jace was doing on King's Row. So we'll have to see how that works out.
Yes. I do know Jace personally, and I do know he likes to play a main support. I feel like he's
Okay.
just playing flex support to fill in from Smiley's roster, because Smiley's a very, very good main
Yeah.
support.
Yeah.
So I feel like it might go a bit stronger with Fluffy. I'm really excited to see Fluffy play as well.
Yeah.
Two
Fluffy
very
kind of one
strong
of
support
those.
players.
Sorry, go for it.
Two very strong support players.
Yeah, he's one of those players that can kind of win you the game from the back, which you don't always get with your flex supports. He's one of those players who it feels like he's always landing a clutch sleep or a clutch nade. But credit to Jason on King's Row. He was very, very good with his anti-heals, always putting something out under pressure, and really a key to what was good about BK Do Crime on King's Row. Our next map will be Busan here. Thoughts on Busan, Sushi?
Busan, it's a safe pick. I do like, however, that each map on Busan is a different style of comp. You've got mecha base, brawl heavy. You've got, I think it's called like town or something, city. That's
City
more like,
Center, I think.
yeah, that I think so. That's more like dive centered. But then on Sanctuary, you've got more of a poke or soft dive comp.
Mm-hmm.
So we can see a lot of stuff. I feel like Mecha Base is going to go to Kitty Pride, but I feel like BK Do Crime is going to pull back through for City Center.
Okay, well, we'll have to see if that plays out here. Nostradamus roll. Sushi Nostradamus. Nah, this mixed nicely, unfortunately. But we are going to be starting here on, what is this, Maker Base? I'm kind of stuck in the middle of nowhere here. Sorry, I'm in the lobby, guys. Yeah, Kitty Pride, before we jump in here, who kind of jumped out at you as a player that was making all the difference for Kitty Pride in that last map?
Honestly, Rianne, the Venture was just unmatchable, I personally believe. Like, they were holding their cooldowns very well, getting quick, easy picks, but also being able to survive was the main part. Using the dig when they need to, just an all-out stellar performance, in my opinion.
Yeah, hard to disagree with that, I think. And it seems like Kitty Pride have nailed down a style, right? Again, they're coming in with a Junker Queen. Again, they've got Jinxie on the Mei, Lix on the Lucio, List on the Moira. Identical comp to what they won King's Row with. BK do Pride, they're switching up again here. They're going for the ball and a little bit more of a chaotic composition, it has to be said.
Yeah, I do believe this is a little bit more chaotic because you've got more of a you've got Bap and Venture who are more of like a not divey but like kind of stay back a bit. But you've got Sombra Kiri Bowl with the aggro plays. So it's like it's a hybrid comp, I feel like it could work out.
Ooh, Solar's dropping low, taken down again. Early picks coming through from Kitty Pride here. Rian popping off once again with 2 to start it off, but just a little bit, the chaos not working for them. Kitty Pride set up really, really well to manage that. Set up in that chokehold, set up in that room, ready to take them on from any angle that they might appear from, and hitting their shots to make short work of the red team.
Lix with the main support duties, having to cap point all by himself while his team takes space.
Yeah, well, I mean, whatever worked. He was kind of surplus to requirements there, that's to be said. The job was done before he really even needed to do much healing at all. As Capricornicus, he's now switched onto the Ramattra. He's found him hiding out in the corner here. What the hell? Mei with all an ulti. Am I missing something? That was a crazy fast charge for how short the previous team fight was. But Jinxie popping off in a big way. Okay.
I did not notice they had Blizz.
No.
That was crazy. Such a good, fast team fight again. They've got Cole coming up and now Venture's ult as well. BK do crime. They're not insanely close to any ultimates right now. They're probably just gonna have to play and force ults and try get their own.
I've got the stream open here on my second screen, and I'm trying to watch what's happening with the ult charge, because that was wild. All of a sudden it just appeared, but they are moving now onto point B. Dukan getting set up, but that's kind of moving into something cat's zone here. You can kind of move forward, start to pump out the damage on the Junker Queen. Fluffy isolated in the backline. Once again, it's Rian finding targets, taking them out, and something cat on the front line. The meat grinder grinding up this red team here. A celebratory spin from List, and 75% already. 3 short team fights, a dominant display from Kitty Pride.
Like I said, Rian's Venture is just unbeatable. It's just something that is very strong in my opinion. We've got Ram ult coming up and Noon. We've pretty much got all ults from BKD do Prime. So I feel like they can win this fight.
Oh, there we go. They popped the Annihilation, I believe that ultimate's called here. He's focused in on something cat, but a great beat. Just going to neutralize a lot of that pressure. And Jinxie once again finds an opening kill. It's Capricornicus, who will go down on the front line. The Deadeye fires back here. They've got the window as well. They've got a couple of ultis to work with now. Fluffy, he finds an opening kill. He can be so good on this map, but unfortunately, yes, he's popping off. 1, 2, 3, 2 headshots. The whole team just evaporates, and it took a moment of brilliance from South Africa's premier flick support to fire back for Be Gay Do Crime.
This is what you were saying. Fluffy's that flex support that's in your backline but can turn a whole entire team fight to win. An amazing window, got 3 picks from it. Absolutely won them that point there.
They've got a long way to go here. The sushi so long. They've got ultis to play into here. They've got the rampage. Now it goes through. That's a lot of damage, a lot of kills, a big anti-kill as well from that. And yeah, that was pretty much a 1-out team fight win. Great work from Something Cat. Great follow-up from Kitty Pride as they walk their way through the BK Do Crime roster here. That was a little Kitty Pride X-Men joke right there. I don't know how clear that was, but I felt like I had to point that out.
Both teams went for a brawl comp in Sanctuary, so I do personally believe that Kitty Pride does win that. I feel like they're just unmatched in the brawl. With Jinxie's ability to shut down a target and Rian's ability to absolutely just one-shot combo, Venture is the new Doomfist on DPS.
Oh, God. Oh, that's depressing. That's the hero that made me quit Overwatch the first time. Really just one of those heroes that make you go, okay, what do I do? I just die. That's what I do in every team fight. And Rian is definitely, I'm sure, making Fluffy and Jace feel that way at the moment, because it seems like she's always in the background, always popping off and always taking lives. So really, really well played from Kitty Pride. Dominant once again here so far on Busan. Another switch up here from BK Ducran. They've gone into the Winston here. That doesn't feel so hot into the Jungle Queen, is that fair to say?
Yes, but it's more if you can play with the pace, Winston can work. I feel like they actually are managing to pull off the pace.
Yeah, very nice. Good work from Apricornicus, kind of using his bubble, using the environment to keep at a safe distance here as Jace just going to step onto point here, get healed up, going for a sort of pseudo double flex support here that kind of fits their style a little bit better. It's allowing Apricornicus to play a little bit more aggressive without putting himself in danger here. He's dropping low now on the front line, looking for targets here. The Sojourn putting him damage. A nice sleep. Can they get the kill? They should be able to, but Lottie goes down instead, so Loris will end up taking down this. So they're down a couple of healers, and now Apricornicus wreaking havoc in the enemy backline here. Get the anti-heal onto the Jungle Queen, and Fluffy will make short work of her along with Apricornicus. Rian, a menace in the backline, but nowhere to go, no backup and no life now as she gets taken down. Kitty Pride struggling here on the second point of Busan.
See, like I said, with the city center, I feel like BK Dukram does have this slight upper hand here. The two flex supports and a Kiri, a very strong combo right now. And Apricornicus is playing the pace perfectly well, going in, but then also managing to weave back out without dying.
It's kind of an easier squad to play into because you don't have people in your backline ruining your day, which is often a problem I run into with Winston. Is I'm in their backline, but my backline is getting evaporated. As I say that though, there is a Venture in their backline. Jinxie dropping low here, does have to use the cryo stasis to stay alive. So Lars almost up to his ultimate now on the Sojourn, but the Coalescence doing so much damage here from this. They're finding kill off the kill now. They've got the excavation as well. Rian finding two picks. Apricornicus sends List to sleep with the fishes, but it's not going to be enough. The point has now switched, 70% built up, so I'll be happy with that. Can they win this team fight? No. Something Cat will find his opposite number in Apricornicus and secure the cap for Kitty Pride.
Yes, Kitty Pride, however, did use 3 ultimates that fight, only have Rampage and Beat coming up. BK Duke Crime does have 2 ultimates, but 2 massive team fight winning ultimates that can easily win them the point again.
I'm trying to see what they've got to counter out the death loss. It's not a great deal actually. They don't have the beat up just yet. They don't have a way to stun him, and immediately they track down List and take him out. Lottie though does go down, and a pause here, a classic of South African Overwatch, as common as King's Row is, to be honest. Yeah, I don't know who. Okay, somebody DC'd here. Let's figure it out. It's Jace. Jace got that UK internet though. What the hell,
Yeah,
man? He's
he
not even South
does.
African.
What's going on?
I
Like
thought
a
it
bad
was
rep on the
Paradise
UK.
there in the first world. So that is his ultimate. I'm trying to check. Okay, he had no ult charge. Looking at the replay, he had 1% on the Kiriko. So at least in that way, he's not losing out too much. But
Yes.
this has been a really nice comeback from
BK Duke Crime.
BK to Crime. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like I said, City Center, it has to be a stronger pick for them on their team comp. Brawl just isn't all the best because City Center is very good for flankers, very good for angles, and Brawl just isn't flankers or angles. But I'm excited to see Mecha Base if we do go on to that round.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed.
Yes, fingers crossed, because Mecha Base is Brawl heavy, but also can be dive depending on what the teams want.
Yeah, it feels like a place that Kitty Pride should excel on, but where you might have an easier time playing that chaotic style that Be Gay to Crime, that they were kind of leaning into that more chaotic style. It feels like it would work better on Mecha Base than it did on Sanctuary, but we'll have to wait and see and hope we get there, because at the moment Kitty Pride is in control of the points. So does it fill you with confidence, this performance so far on this map, in terms of being able to crime, or do you think they could turn things around here in the series?
I feel like they could, because Sanctuary was a big role from Kitty Pride, but BK Do Crime, I feel like they can seriously pull back this. Oh, and we're playing again.
We are live indeed here, just in time to see BK Do Crime get evaporated once again here. Kitty Pride set up nicely here, all the way up to 50%. They've still got that Death Blossom Sushi, but not much else to work with on the side of BK Do Crime.
Yeah, no, we've got 3 major ultimates coming from Kitty Pride, so they might actually be able to win this. If they manage to get if BK Do Crime manages to get a pick, it might be winnable.
Go ahead and see here. Looks like Rihanna is more likely to get a pick the way she's playing now, but gonna have to just back out there. A little bit too much backup on that high ground as Lottie looking for an angle here. Will TP very aggressively here, not punished for it. The Lucio's a problem though. She can't just move forward and pop the Death Blossom. Might pop it now though. There we go. But taken down straight away. Jinxie finds the shot to end the Death Blossom before it really got revved up, and now it's last chance saloon here. Oh no, a big rampage through the meat of this team is once again Kitty Pride pulling out the clutch. Frozen up here. Solaris says, I'm gonna try the May, and Jinxie says, no sir, we're gonna respawn because we're gonna take you down now. It's just last man standing. Aprikonicus, he's got the ulti, he pops it off now, buying space for his team. It's gonna have to be an Omega clutch here if BK Do Crime are gonna bring this one back into their favor, and it's not looking good. Aprikonicus already taken down. They've got the Nano coming in, Jace popping down onto point here, but they're not finding the kills. In fact, they're losing heroes here. Oh, BK Do Crime, something cat. We're in his wheelhouse now, in his home, and he's defending it here with all his might. He finds 3 kills now. Will he find the last pick on Solaris? Yes, he will, to make it 4 to end this map. Kitty Pride, too strong for BK Do Crime.
Yes, something cat. Both points just at the very last second comes out with one of the best ultimates and gets so many picks.
That is
He's just holding back
ultimate.
to the very last second to truly unleash his power.
Very, very impressive. Look, we knew that Something Cat was going to be the kind of linchpin of the squad, right? We know how good he and Lix are together, and it's kind of playing out that way. They came in, and this was typical of their play in the Ringmasters Rumble. I don't know if you agree, Sushi, but they had a style that they identified super early, and they just kind of grinded that style out to map wins over and over again. So it seems like they've done that again here in the Pride Cup.
Yeah, when you have like a support that's also keyed with a tank, it can be very dangerous for the enemy team, because if they have synergy, they can work really well together. And I feel like Something Cat and Lix both really want to play fast, really want to get those shutdowns going, and they both play the characters that are known for that.
Yeah, we're just sorting something out at the moment, guys. Sorry about that. It's been rough for BK Do Crime at the moment. It seems like they're fighting into a squad that's just so well put together at the moment, as we see. So we're just getting a few players back into the lobby. Sorry. What if you were on BK Do Crime, Sushi? What would you be saying to the boys and girls? What would you be changing? What would you be keeping the same? How would you approach this potential final map?
I honestly feel there's not much that they can do. They're still playing together. They're still playing as a team. They're still playing with Strong. I just feel like Kitty Pride is just kind of getting those early picks going and keeping the pace going. Aprikonicus, absolute amazing Winston gameplay with the pace, staying in, staying out, doing the hokey pokey, as you'd call that. I feel like BK Do Crime, I feel like the best option for them is to get a flanker going, get some attention split, because Kitty Pride, they're going for straight up just brawl, focus on one target, go on that. But if BK Do Crime, they get a flanker, they can go behind, attention split that team into 2, and then maybe shut down someone from that.
Yeah, I like that idea, actually. It seems like you need to at least try and unsettle Kitty Pride a little bit, because at the moment they're just playing their game. And you might occasionally win a team fight, but it seems like on balance, Kitty Pride are just going to execute better than you when it comes to this competition. So sort of, I thinking back to Sanctuary and that ball comp they ran, it actually feels like it makes a lot of sense. Just because it's an unsettling composition to try and play through. You run through with the ball, you move them around, you create chaos, and you make it hard for them to just execute this kind of stable composition.
Yeah.
And I wonder on a more open map than Sanctuary if we might see them have more success with that, because it kind of speaks to that idea of going for a more flanky composition, or at least a couple of flankers. Let's take a look at the standings. Obviously, this is still round 2 at the moment. BK Ducran at the bottom. Sorry, this is round 3. BK Ducran at the bottom at the moment, so kind of struggling to find that rhythm, at least in terms of the one map they've played so far. Kitty Pride, 100% win rate at the moment, so a win here would put them on same points as Slaylicious, depending on how they do in their round 3 match, if they have one. So 2 teams kind of with 1 match in the bag on opposite ends of the standings list here.
Yeah, I feel like you can clearly see that Slaylicious is holding their ground, and Kitty Pride, I feel like it's another strong team that can also bump up.
Yeah. I feel like we're seeing the genesis of Kitty Pride here, in the sense that we're going to be looking at the squad near the top by the end of this and be like, damn, this is a really, really strong team. Because they've lost like 1 or 2 team fights in this series so far. And they've just looked so well put together. I almost want to say well drilled. And that's a pun on bench, obviously. We are going to be moving over to Mexico here, Dorado, our map number 3 here, the push map. Is there anything about Dorado Sushi that says to you maybe we're going to see something big from BK Do Crime here, or do you think it's going to be more of our regularly scheduled programming?
Well, I really hope BK Do Crime can pull through on this map. It is a very dive-heavy map. There's so many high grounds, so many angles to just constantly take advantage of, especially when you're defending. I feel like BK Do Crime can do something, but also referencing back to our conversation about maps that you just never do well on.
Okay.
Dorado is my map.
Got you.
I cannot play this map at
Mhm.
all. So I'm really excited to see how these teams like put their comps to the test. I really want to see
Yeah.
what Kitty Pride does as well. Because if they're brawl focused, maybe they still will stay with the brawl, but maybe go for a sim TP for the high ground structure.
Could be. I mean, if you're Kitty Pride, if you're looking at Kitty Pride from the outside, you're going, "Wow, don't change anything," right? The goal is to win here. Play this until it stops working.
Yeah.
And at the moment, BK Do Crime do not seem like they have what it takes to make this stop working. So just keep running it, and force teams to come up with a solution to you, rather than handing them momentum by trying to play something else. And that's kind of a consequence of being in a tournament like this, the Pride Cup, where it's like we don't have time to drill 10 compositions, right? Or even 3 compositions. To be really strong at every type of Overwatch. So the fact that we found this one look that works so well with us, other teams aren't going to be that lucky, and so they're always going to be on the back foot against us. So you could always change 1 or 2 things, don't get me wrong, but it feels like every piece of this puzzle that is Kitty Pride is fitting to perfection at the moment.
Yeah, I feel like BK Do Crime really does have the upper hand here with the dive compositions, or the poke. Poke works really well on this map as well. So I'm really excited to see how Apri does, because Apri with that Winston gameplay was absolutely stellar, and Winston's a very strong pick on Dorado as well.
I think they're on attack first as well, which I would have liked to have seen them start by defending, so we can get some more Overwatch here, potentially.
Yeah.
Because if we're expecting Kitty Pride to keep with their momentum, they should push through quite aggressively. But they're going to be on defense first here. And like you say, I think we should expect some more, again, something akin to a more aggressive composition with the dive. Maybe they go back, try the ball again. Again, I don't think it was a bad idea. I think they kind of just got steamrolled in the first fight they tried it. And then it also didn't feel like the greatest map for that, but That's more of a matter of opinion than fact. But yeah, they have to find something here. Be gay, do crime. They're keeping Fluffy in, so they're not going back to Smiley here. I think Fluffy looked great, obviously, but he's struggling against a composition that's really well put together.
Yeah.
So we are going to be on Dorado here. What you called this a bogey map for you, and I
Yeah.
can definitely see. I'm kind of mixed on this map. I feel like I've had terrible games on this map. I feel like I've had great games on this map. So it's one of those maps I see it. I'm like, okay, let's see how this goes. There's a potential for everything to go horribly wrong or horribly right as we wait for the two teams to pick their compositions here. And what do you know? It's a big change here from Kitty Pride. They've got their own monkey now. They've got Bastion, the Sim you called, and Lix on the Brigitte. This is going to be on the Life Weaver. So a complete shift here, although they're all still in spawn. So let's see here. Okay, now this is going to be something different here. You like what you're seeing out of them here?
Yeah, bit confused on the double flyer though, because the Mercy can't pocket 2 flyers at once, obviously.
True. And the Lucio kind of offers nothing to them.
Yeah, this is more of a... It's more of like a really aggro dive where the tank is supposed to rely on health packs more than the healing from his supports. But Winston normally isn't the tank who would go for self-sustain.
Yeah.
BK Do Crime does come out with the soft dive though, which I expected. With the torp though, that's...
Yeah, that's
yeah.
super interesting. Something that finds their opening pick onto Lottie here. A lot of direct hits here from Rian, doing so much damage. Look at that! Executed Fluffy out of the sky with the rockets. Very impressive stuff from Kitty Pride here. This is what I was worried about. They just full hold them here on the first point, and you'd think Overwatch is full of really short maps that we've never seen a game before, because Kitty Pride is dominating.
Yeah, Rian is now on her main now though.
Okay,
So
so things are getting
very
worse, not
strong pick
better.
for her, yeah.
Oh, that is troublesome, but I do find that opening pick here. Can they prevent the res? Yes. Apricornicus is kind of camping the body. Nice work from him. They do take down the turret here. Kitty Pride moving forward, but they've lost a couple. Make that 3 now as List drops as well. So good work from them. But this is kind of what you expect if you're defending this aggressively, right? You're kind of expecting to lose a few players, get a few kills, because you know your real defense happens now on the re-contest.
Yes. So them losing kind of puts a false hope in BK Do Crime, because now they're technically attacking. They're on the defending
True.
role, but they're attacking the cart now. So this is where their comp really comes into play.
And that's a very cool way of looking at it, actually. Kind of convert defense into attack, or you've flipped the script here as we see Apricornicus. He's identified his role here, and that's to put pressure on the Flyers. Another quick ulti here from GTS. 2 kills, 1 kill, sorry, with the lamp. Now picks up the second with the boop. Moving towards point now. Apricornicus being a nuisance on the backline, but he has no friends at all in the context of this video game, as he will pop his ulti, self-destruct. He thinks there's something to play for here, hoping to get a lucky kill. Does not. Jace comes in on the Moira, gets taken down by Rian. So this is kind of just the death rattle here of this team. Do they even go for the stagger? Yes, they do. This is what we love / hate to see. A little baby diva getting staggered. Eventually the Apricornicus making it too hard to justify keeping him alive, and they do take him down. But Kitty Pride, as you say, they kind of brought the game into their favor and they executed perfectly.
Yeah, they used Barrage, but they have it again. So they're back to 5 ultimates
Oh my
already.
god. Oh my god.
Pride
Okay.
only has 2 ultimates, coming up with the 3rd and the 4th soon. I feel like this might be another stomp on the defense for Kitty Pride. They seem like a very strong team.
Yeah, they do. That is a very quick ult charge from Rian, as you say. Jinxie did pop her ultimate there. Not to find anything much, but they got the kind of 1 kill they needed to force a reset. So what can BK Do Crime do here as they look to find this kill onto something cat? Won't do so just yet, but now they're looking to get aggressive here. But this is what happens. You've just got this Farrah in your backline. But if you want the support to try and counter that, Fluffy is a perfect pick. He can actually go toe to toe with the Flyers, find a couple of picks here. Dropping low is the D.Va, but will pull back here. Now they've got a few ultis to work with Sushi.
Yeah, so both teams have full ultimates. I feel like BK do kind of have the stronger ultimates for a team fight.
Oh my god, well, we talked about ultimates, and there we go. A bunch of ultimates coming out. 3 from one team.
Three for the other
both
team.
teams. Yeah, there's so many ultimates here, but at the end of it all, a lot of red in the kill feed, and that's what we want to see if we're a fan of close Overwatch here, because they do try. They're finding the picks here. Apricornicus will get rid of the opposing tank. The res will come through, but won't finish up as Fluffy finds the last hit there. Now looking just to clean things up, they get the Pharah, they get all the kills, and now they should be able to make this hit. Will they attempt a defense here? It looks like they will. They've got the Echo in the sky pressuring, but where is the tank? Something Cat on his way through now. Let's see him there. Will they get the touch? It looks like they will. They will just in the nick of time, but the window could make short work of the blue team on the recontest. They've already lost the Echo in D.Va form, and now the kills coming through Fluffy. We've got the best view in the house here through the eyes of the Flex Support Master.
Oh
he gets the
my.
dual win as well. Well, it's a dual draw, I suppose, but at the end of it all, the red team comes out on top, and we get to see more of Dorado.
Fluffy just absolutely stomps when he uses his ultimate. His Bath is so strong, especially against flyers, because Bath is a hit scan support, which means that all of his shots will just be hitting them constantly.
Yeah,
They get the capture, which prolongs the map, which is a very good sign to see.
yeah, they're
And
giving
really-
themselves something to defend here as we head on to their defense when that time does come. And it seems like they found a bit of a rhythm here. A big ulti, pretty much completely countered by the defense matrix from Apricornicus. Now they're kind of happy to just let them push for now, look for an opportunity. They found one here. Something Cat drops down, so he's got the jump to get back, and he will get back now, but they've lost one already. Make that 2 now. Fluffy gets the revenge there. You come towards me, and I will execute you on the way out. But now he's under pressure, needs to be careful. Will pull back. A good res from the Mercy. They list onto Something Cat, but they're making good progress here, Sushi.
They are. I feel like something Cat went a little bit too aggro there. Ooh, same with the Rihanna now.
Oh my god, that was close. Something Cat is taking so much damage here. He's almost dropped down. He will drop down. 1000 HP disappears in a matter of moments here as Jinxie finds some counter kills here. Liz dropping low, has to get back, but Apricornicus says, where are you going? I'm not finished with you. And he gets that kill done. Now they've moved on towards the second point cap there. Sushi, we've got a game on our hands.
We do. I feel like BK do kind of realize their tactic of Kitty Pride's tactic, and now when they see the re-engage, they just kite back and then re-engage themselves, making it an attack on their side again. Kitty
So
Pride
it's kind
swapping
of
up the
a-
top mode for more Broly, which is actually pretty good on this third point here. It's a lot more closed in.
Yeah, I like. I think this part of the map plays into King Pride's style a lot more. Now they can get aggressive. They found a couple of kills already. In fact, more and more kills now. This is the Kitty Pride composition, Sushi. This is what we saw them get so much success with on the previous 2 maps, and now they're back to it and immediately back to winning ways.
Yep. See something Cat with a Jade Gun and Junker Queen. Does that mean he has swapped from Malga to Junker Queen as a whole? Because I've seen him just play Junker Queen more often, which he's actually really strong on.
Oh, well, you definitely can't argue with the results, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I would not want to be playing tank into him. I'll say that for free. And as you said, the Jade Gun kind of gives it away that this is a hero he plays a ton now. They move forward though. They've got the excavation here again. I feel like she just switched to the hero and she's already got an ultimate ready to go here. Pops it off. Doesn't find anything just yet, but the damage is true. The damage is good. And the damage is being done here to BK do crime. But Roxy trying to do their best to fire back here. Won't find anything just yet though. Found 2 kills but did get taken down. Something got dropping low. They're trying to find Apricornicus is looking for that kill. He's gonna look for a couple of squishes as well. He gets Something Cat. Apricornicus coming in touch for his team. He finds the second here. Jace doing a good job of keeping him alive along with Fluffy here, who's got that ultimate. We know how much damage he can do. Shouldn't need to pop it here. The tracking is so good. Not able to finish that off, but they should get the kill. No. Lucio just too slippery at this point, but this is a lot of card progress. Ah, Lucio, get out of here. Ooh. high ground defense now. They're just getting set up once again, getting ready to go in. They've got this window though, as we saw the amplification matrix. Rian dropping low, won't get taken down, just backs up in a nick of time. The lamp keeping the team alive, but they've got a big bad chunk of move in the background. Gracie and whatever the shotgun is called doing so much harm to the enemy backline as BKG Prime falling apart now. Too much work to do, it has to be said now. An axe to the baby diva to put an exclamation point on this team fight, and that's going to be it here. Kitty Pride finally hold of BKG Crime, but as I said, Sushi, plenty to play for now.
Very strong push from BK Crime because they almost got full health on the first point but managed to push through and almost push all the way to the end. So Kitty Pride has a long way to go now, but with the composition we saw with the Flyers, I feel like they're a lot more comfortable on attack now. They don't have to lose a fight or kite a bit to attack. They are always attacking now.
Yeah, that is a fair point. It has to be said though, they definitely didn't look like they felt as comfortable on that comp as they did on their Brawl comp. It felt like that second comp gave a lot more opportunity for that first comp they were running gave a lot more opportunity for BK Crime to find targets and execute them, and it kind of lent a bit more into Fluffy and what he could do. As we said, the hit scan BAP, I mean, he could be pressuring the birds quite effectively at all times while still providing healing to his squad and utility. So we'll have to wait and see how this works for them now, but BK Crime should be feeling quite confident now going to the second half of Dorado.
Yeah, I feel like they should, especially with what I'm seeing from Kitty Pride's Cup. I feel like Rihanna's going for the early Widow pick again, seeing if she can get it off. But I don't know how a Jotes comp is going to work on attack here, unless they do a sim or a very long rotation to high ground, because BK Crime's playing with the Torbjorn, which means they're going to probably be playing down the bunk with the turret, playing to pick with the dive and play a little bit more slower than them.
Ooh, that was that was a risky peek from Fluffy there. Lucky not to get executed. There's a diva in the back line here, Apricornicus, using the mobility of that hero very effectively just to keep them under pressure here. We can see Rihanna looking for targets, has found a target. The body shot good enough to get rid of the Venture, but Apricornicus comes in with the revenge kill. No mercy in play, so no res forthcoming as Apricornicus in and out like a mosquito maybe? I don't know. I didn't really think about where I was going with that before I started that sentence. As Lixodia looking for targets as well now to set up on the low ground, but Apricornicus, man, he's a monster finding picks in the enemy backline here. The calling must be good, the target prioritization even better, but as I say that, they lose a couple of heroes now. Rian finding that kill onto Jace. Lixodian dropping low but not going to go down. He tries to man up against the turret says no sir, I don't miss, and he takes down Lixodian. The duel now between the Ventures, who wins other than Rian? What more could you have expected? In fact, not done. No, is done. Backs out now because Apricornicus is still in the mix. Apricornicus is not done. He finds that pick. Oh god, it's a Jungle Queen. Get out of here. The lamp keeps him alive, but it's not going to do so for long. But great healing from the supports keeps BK Crime's main man up at full health.
Yeah, no, Kitty Pride is just barely pushing the car even more. I feel like BK Crime is just pushing them back a little bit. The Torbjorn is doing God's work though with that turret killing Lix in that fight. Fluffy is in a beautiful position right now. Apri goes down.
But they've killed pretty much everybody here, so it's not, they've got time to get back in now.
Yeah, but Kitty Pride have faster spawns. They can... We're swapping to Zarya. We haven't seen this before. I
like it. Apricornicus is such a nuisance. You just want to kind of shut him down. You don't necessarily have to kill him. It just means you've got this big zone around you that he can't come into comfortably now. Whereas before he could just get aggro. He's going to get aggro now as I say that. Hello. The Mei kind of blocking in their own teammate there with the ice block. And all of a sudden, Kitty Pride floundering now. That first one feels like it kind of, that first round rather, feels like it kind of buoyed our red team here. And now they're playing with confidence, playing with flair, and playing with skill. And as I say that, Rian finds that opening pick onto Fluffy. A really, really important kill here. Not just a healer, but one of the best in the business here. The excavation comes through, finds none. In fact, well, it finds Jace. And that means they've got no healing now. The Blizzard as well going to be thrown down. And that should be that. They throw in the self-destruct. He's get frozen up. They don't get the kill just yet, so he's still alive. A lot more time now. Going to be bought for his team. Can he find any picks? Can he do any more heroics here, Apricornicus. It seems unlikely. He's just going to try and get to point, but Point is running away from him. Baby Diva will drop it. He gets a kill onto Jinxie, and that might be exactly what they need to get back into this team fight with the respawns now. There's a Coalescence available here. Aggressive play. Oh, they find Lottie with the purple ball, and that should be it. Yeah, they should back up now. Torbjorn likely to fall, but a great defense from BK to Crime in spite of the loss by the end of it.
Yeah, King Pride, as you can see, their comms changed up a bit. They were probably panicking a bit there with less than a minute to push. So they had to whip out all the counters to get through. Rian going for the comfort pick. BK Dukram did a really good job on defending that first point. Like the Torb here is just... I feel like the Pharah hit has to counter the Torb, has to get rid of that turret. That turret is applying way too much pressure.
And it's not easy with the Diva in play because the Diva is kind of hardwired to just catch every one of those rockets. So every time Pharah peeks, there's no guarantee she's going to find the hits onto the Torbjorn tower, but she will find the hits onto Lottie there, takes it down. She knows a thing or two about dominating on the Venture and now dominates the Venture instead, but will drop in the end. Apricornicus once again finding the picks, following up on that. Now there's a Coalescence list. We'll find the brat of the Pulse Blasters from the Diva, and look at the damage over the top. Nothing but head to aim at for Fluffy, and he will find the hits. Jinxie will drop as well, so will Something Cat, and once again routed here are Kitty Pride, BK Do Crime. This is a different team we're watching now.
Yeah, BK Do Crime got picked off first with Rian hitting a beautiful boop and then a direct, absolutely gorgeous, but they managed to pull back. We're pulling up a Mercy now off the pocket, which can be very worrying with the pharmacy.
Can be, but Rian is under so much pressure, and Apricornicus is doing such a great job of applying the pressure without overextending here. Put the gun away, Liz! Come on, team needs healing. There's a blizzard on the point, but it doesn't find anything. But Rian again tracks down Lottie, dropping low there, just 43 HP. Will go for the Mega, and her team is winning the team fight on the front line. Jace now has dropped as well, 33%. That was a very greedy grab. That could have been eaten very easily. Fluffy says, no sir, stop that, shut up and sit down. As he gets that kill, he gets another now. Fluffy once again popping off Jace somehow. Apricornicus somehow not going down in that. And once again, BK Do Crime, they put up a wall of defense and they hold firm here on the second point.
Yeah, Rian there went for the aggressive ultimate to get rid of Fluffy as he is dominating this high ground, but Fluffy just said, no thank you, this is my high ground, I'm keeping this.
Ultimate
Rian now swaps to the Widow. Very... I don't understand the...
So it feels frantic now, right? It feels like they're looking for anything they can find.
They're panicking a little bit now, trying to get the point.
Definitely.
The early picks.
Yeah, maybe he's feeling like that that turret is just too much of a nuisance. He wants to just make sure he can get rid of it every time. On top of getting a couple of picks here. Fluffy finding good shots here, keeping the team alive. They found Rian once again on the high ground. Solaris finds the last hit there. Fluffy contributing now, and oh god, we've seen this movie before, and I don't like how it ends for the blue team. Fluffy not able to find too many kills. Hello, kill the Mercy? No, just get a free res there. The Torbjorn Tower doing so much work, making Mercy's life a living hell. Excavation comes through, not finding any picks just yet. The sound barrier as well. They get once again forthcoming here to get rid of that pesky tower. Will do so now as List pushes their team forward here on from the back line. Fluffy last man standing. He's good, but he's not that good. And finally Kitty Pride will push through.
Yeah, they were absolutely grabbing the scraps for that. They were really, really scared of losing that fight. I feel like the 12 turret on high ground with Fluffy just absolutely just kept them at bay for the whole entire second point. But now, this point, like we said, is more Kitty Pride's comfort. So they might be able to push through. They only have a minute left though. Fluffy going for an aggressive play.
Oh, almost finds the kill onto Jinxie there. Not going to be able to do so. This is a high charge Zari looking for kills with the grab at the ready. The Blizzard goes down. Will he choose to pop the grab here? No damage. No damage. Literal no HP changing here on the Diva. That's worrying if you're Something Cat. He's now dropping low. He pops his ultimate again and aggressive one straight in the Diva's face. Diva is not even dying here. The healing just too good from his team here. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is what every tank wants their supports to do at all times. But that only works if your TPS are literally dead. So very, very fortunate there, but great work from BK Do Crime.
Kitty Pride with they used ults way too late. They now don't have anything to finish this attack, but Do Crime has the Torbjorn ultimate and the window.
And the
We've seen this
window!
before.
Oh no, that
It's
does not
not a
look good
good
for them. The meat grinder on point. The floor is literally lava, and it spells doom for our blue team here. That will be it. We have
Beautiful.
a game on our hands, ladies and gentlemen. Potentially reverse sweep, early days yet, but BK Do Crime, they leveled up in this match.
Yeah, like I said, Dorado's a dive-heavy map. Oh, we've got Plague for Fluffy. We need to see this. Absolutely.
Ah, this is what. Oh my god! In the face, in the face! Get out of here! And then it's just free reign from the top here. Shot after shot after
Oh
shot.
my.
200 ping, by the way.
Absolutely.
I think so. Yeah, that's what every Baptiste player dreams of, and it just never looks like that when I play him.
Yeah.
So you
Like I
can't
said,
doubt the
BK
skills of the
Crime.
man. That's for sure.
Yeah, Fluffy is unbeatable on the map. But like I said, BK Do Crime. Dorado's a dive-heavy map. Seems to be something that they are more comfortable doing, and they came out on top. Very close game actually as well.
Mhm.
Kitty Pride did manage to get close to the point, but they used their ultimates too aggressively, too late, and they just didn't really have anything else to clean it up for the last couple seconds of that point.
Yeah, struggled a bit to figure out how to solve the problem that they were faced with, that Be Gay Do Crime presented them with, and that was a nice flipping of the script. It seemed like up until this point, it was Be Gay Do Crime. We were having to flounder looking for options, but it was now Kitty Pride's turn to know what that feels like. We now move on to Esperanza, our push map. This is a rough one. It feels like again Kitty Pride should be able to execute on their brawl composition, but this is a different Be Gay Do Crime than we saw in the first two maps.
Yeah, I feel like they were on a high for the first two, but that defense on Dorado kind of knocked them down a few pegs, and they're trying to just climb back up. But Esperanza is a very rush type, with the Junker Queen being meta on Esperanza, so I feel like Kitty Pride comp wise should be able to just sweep this into the bag.
Yeah.
But we've seen BK Do Crime just absolutely clean up some fights, and I'm excited to see Fluffy most likely on the Kiriko on this map. And his Kiriko is just like his Baptiste, absolutely clears their backline while also healing his front line. So I'm really excited for this match.
Yeah, fingers crossed we can go to a game 5 here on Flashpoint. It seems like a big part of their success has been Apricornicus on the D.Va as well. I feel like he's found the hero that he can control team fights with, where he was struggling to do that on everything else. Anything that was kind of standard deliver, your Sigmas, your Amatras, it found like he was just getting steamrolled. The May was making his life hell, the Junker Queen just kind of eviscerating him on the front line. But now on the D.Va and on the Monkey a little bit before that, the fact that he can move around the fight, he can listen for the target calls and execute low HP heroes, as well as keeping himself alive with the D matrix and the mobility. It feels like that's made a huge difference to Be Gay Do Crime. I keep wanting to say Be Gay Do Pride, but that's not the name of this team. So it feels like they've leveled up in that sense, where they can rely on Apricornicus to stay alive and do stuff, and kind of be a nuisance in the enemy backline without putting himself at too much risk.
Yeah, Apri showing a really strong D.Va. It's a very supportive tank in the new Overwatch. Because there's only one tank now, sadly. Miss those days.
No.
But the D.Va is there to kind of just push their front line back, while also being able to keep their backline at bay with the defense matrix, being able to weave in and out of fights. D.Va's a very strong tank right now, and I feel like Apri is really showing that strong suit of just a supportive style tank. Kind of fits Apri as a support player, you know? Like, a lot of support players like D.Va, because it's kind of the same playstyle, just you don't heal, you more of just protect.
Yeah, I'm a support main currently, but I used to play off tank, so I definitely feel the pain of of my whole role literally being deleted out of the game. That was cool and fun when I heard about that for the first time. But she's definitely my favorite tank to play, and as you say, it's the flexibility she provides. You can kind of stand and hold a corner if you want, or you can set up high ground and look to kind of play a pseudo dive style, or you can play a lot safer and counter dive or peel for your squad if you need to. So really, really fun here, and even played into the Zarya there. We saw how Zarya, yes, she counters D.Va, but it's not a hard counter where you're like, oh, I literally can't play my hero anymore. Yes, the healing was excellent from Fluffy and Jace to keep Apricornicus alive, but Apricornicus was, as a tank should, making so much space for Fluffy to pop off especially. And we saw the effect of that in that play of the game and on that third point as well. So yeah, fingers crossed BK Do Crime has now found a style that works for them, but this is Overwatch. It's all about adaptability. It's all about solving problems that the opponents are presenting you with, and now it's time to see if Kitty Pryde can solve this problem.
Yeah. Like you said with Zarya countering D.Va, it's not a direct counter. Zarya does just counter the defense matrix part of D.Va, but D.Va applies way too much pressure on all sides of the team fight that a lot of times Zarya can't keep up. So
yeah,
I feel like a better counter to D.Va, if you really want to just counter D.Va, I feel like Roadhog could be a good one. Just pulling the D.Va away from where they want to be,
yeah,
and just bringing them into your domain is very strong. Sigma also a very strong tank to just shut down someone who's just being annoying in your face and everything. So the Zarya was kind of like a slightly questionable pick for me personally. I feel like if you just stay on the Junker Queen, it would have been a very strong pick, because the Junker Queen is a very, very aggressive tank that sometimes D.Va just can't keep up with.
Yeah. It felt a bit perhaps like maybe one of those things where the team is feeling like D.Va's a big problem, right? And so you as a tank, you kind of feel like, how can I solve that problem? And it seems to me like Something Cat excels at these kind of zone control-y heroes where you're like, I'm a big bad MFer, and if you're near me, I will grind you up. You know what I mean? You think about the Mauga, you think about the Junker Queen, and Zarya kind of fits into that mold. We did see him play the Mikey. He looked fine. He looked good, but it definitely felt like that's a hero that fits his style more. Whereas the Hog requires it's a little bit, it's different. As an example that you suggested, the Hog is a bit different from that. So we'll have to wait and see here. If I'm Kitty Pryde here, I think I still go for that Broly composition with the Junker Queen and the Mei and the Venture. I go for that again. I think that should work well on Esperanza.
Yeah.
Who's this? Who have we lost? We've lost Jinxie this time.
Jinxie.
All right.
So it's a South African this time.
Yeah, at least, thankfully. We've got excuses. At least, look, at the moment, we've got electricity 24 hours a day. But the election just ended here in South Africa. So we're due for load shedding again at some point. So we're just, fingers crossed. We're just living in this beautiful lie at the moment.
Yeah. With Kitty Pryde on this map, I feel like they can play into all their strengths, actually. With the Junker Queen and the Lucio from Something Cat and Lix being a very good thing, but at the moment the meta is to run that with a Pharah. Esperanza being a very open map, Pharah has pure domain on this map, so I feel like if they do pull that out, I don't think there's much that's going to be able to stop, like, Kitty Pryde. They're just going to absolutely roll if it's Junker Queen, Pharah, Lucio.
Yeah, and you run the Mercy with that as well.
I mean, you can, but Pharah at the moment isn't really always done with flyers. It isn't really always done with Mercy at the moment.
Got you.
You would normally run like a Lucy carry, because if the enemy team also has a Junker Queen, you want to do the carry for the anti-team, the little cleanse. Because they did nerf her cleanse recently, so things that knock down, she can't cleanse those anymore.
Yeah, I think it was a needed change. It felt a little bit oppressive.
Yes,
the fact that you could cleanse literally anything in the game. I will say though, as an Ilari, I'm still like this. I mean, because I play almost exclusively Ilaria at the moment. Kiriko still ruins my whole life, so that's
Yeah.
cool still.
I feel like the main impressive fact of Kiriko's was if you played against a Reinhardt and the Reinhardt shattered,
Yeah,
you could cleanse before you got shattered, and then the cleanse would pick you back up.
yeah.
And so there was like no counterplay to it.
Well, not when you're playing on 200 ping. that relationship changes slightly. But absolutely, it was way too strong for so long as well. I'm shocked they didn't change it
Yeah.
earlier. But she's still good for sure. She's still strong.
Still
She
very
still has
good. Still
all the
one of
same
the best
strengths she had
supports.
before, so she can be as oppressive as ever. So we're finally jumping into game here, Esperanza, as we
Yes, we're not
promised
pulling out the
5-10 minutes
Farah.
ago. And they are going to run exactly that comp, so no Farah, as you said.
So I feel like the Farah would be stronger here, but I feel like this is what they've practiced. This is
Yeah.
their cover. This is what they've been doing. This is just something that they know they can do really well on. BK do crime. The Torbjorn is a little bit questionable on my behalf. I feel like, but I mean, it worked on Dorado, so it can work on Esperanza.
Yeah.
So I feel like
Ooh, okay.
everything's in the book here.
Okay, sorry, I thought they were going back to Switch, but they are not. So yeah, this is what we would have expected from each of these teams. The Torbjorn, we didn't get much time to dwell on the Torbjorn, but as we pointed out a couple of times, the turret is such a nuisance that you have to put
Ooh.
energy into dealing with. Jace finds Jinxie perhaps dying a little bit more suddenly than expected. But where is Jace that he just died as well? Killed by a ball from List, but List, he'll get taken down. Once again, Africonicus to the rescue, but he'll drop his wall now, and Rian will find the kill with their venture. Now they can move forward. A lot of numbers here. Ooh, not quite enough. There we go. Finally, Something Cat will find that last hit. So a good start from B Gave do crime, but unfortunately, Something Cat and the rest of Kitty Pride too strong, and they fight back.
Yeah. Oh, that was really close with BK do crime with the early pick, but Kitty Pride just kept pushing back. I feel like this is just something that they're just going to absolutely do well on. But BK do crime has been doing really well recently in their last map, so I feel like they could just push back a little bit further this time. Fluffy under a lot of pressure. Oh, nice pick on there.
Exodian, just a little bit too aggressive there, as Lucio's often are, and he does get punished for that. Oh no, there's a wall. Drill through the wall. But now May in a risky spot here. A big axe onto the Kiriko. Kiriko's, I'm out of here. No, tracked down, taken down by Something Cat. Fluffy not fast enough on this occasion, and now all of a sudden a flurry of kills for the blue team as they look to keep the momentum pushing forward. Back to your regularly scheduled programming here, Sushi. Kitty Pride dominant on the brawl.
Yeah, they're coming up with all 5 ultimates now, which is very strong leads. BK do crime just pushing through with 4-ish ultimates, 5-ish, depending on if the Torbjorn can get it going. But I feel like Rian's gonna go for an aggressive play. Yeah.
Kiriko does end up going down. Fluffy not able to get around the corner. They threw a self-destruct in there, but there's a May ulti on top of it. How many ultis is that? 3 ultis. Not half the ultis, but they should clean this ultimate up very well. They've got the forward spawn as well, and that's going to be it. Still 2 big ults to work with here. This is being managed quite well by Kitty Pride on top of the dominant execution.
Yeah, I feel like this fight should be won by BK do crime though. 2 ults from Kitty Pride, but they still have 4 for BK do crime. They've got massive cleanse for the rampage. Beat can be kited and caught back with the coalescence. I feel like they should have this in the bag or go and aggro with them.
They're going to start off with a sound barrier here into the Kitsune Rush. They find the opening pick with the Coalition's Rampage through as well. So ultimates in all directions here. Fluffy will cleanse a lot of that, but Fluffy now isolated, not taken down. Whoops, I landed in lava and died, says Rian, unfortunately. It happens to the best of us. And that's going to be that. So you called it Sushi Dramas. I'm trying so desperately to make that work, but it's just not working.
But BK do crime did use all 4 of their ultimates. Kitty Pride did use 2, but they are gonna come back with more than BK do crime. So they did get that initial push off going now, but it's in the Kitty Pride's favor again, I feel.
Well, it's kind of a neutral fight, right? It's all about execution here. If Apicornicus can get his ultimate up, though, that could be the game changer. Lexto finds Loti trying to get work done in the backline. Will not, and instead will go down. Ramatra under so much pressure against Something Cat on the front line here. Jinxie will find Solaris, though, and Rian will drill through. He pops the Annihilation. That feels very late and kind of desperate here. Not going to find any kills just yet. Doing a ton of damage. A few heroes close to going down, but not. An Apicornicus 1 HP, not going to drop. Will drop now. Something Cat gets him down with the knife. Fluffy, though, has taken down Rian, but will drop for his trouble. So once again, momentum switching back. And Sushi, Kitty Pride will be happy to do this all game long because they've got a big lead in the meantime.
They have a big lead, yeah. The Ramatra ult, I feel like was a good decision because it forced Rian to go back underground and she couldn't use her ultimate at all, which the venture pressure was entirely gone. But I just don't think they had the support from the team because Loki was coming back from spawn, so it just kind of fell apart.
Big ulti, the Blizzard, kind of most people escaping, but going forward into the meat grinder that is the Junker Queen and the rest of the team here. Torbjorn under pressure now, yeah, not gonna last long here. They found one kill in the back line, but this venture is untouched. Kiriko having to move forward and kill God. Rian's like, I'm not letting you go. You can run, but you cannot hide, and Fluffy will be the last man down here. So Kitty Pride now a few steps away here from what could be a full push through.
Jace just sitting on a corner, just contemplating his life at the moment.
Team question mark? They are just kind of now setting up on this corner here. Rian, though, you can just see this flipping venturing and on an adventure here and just pressuring everybody down. Molten Core having to be popped just to keep something going here. Now they're losing player after player. The knife through into the sky here in celebration like a singular, very ineffective firework. But the fireworks are happening in the team fight because Kitty Pride are absolutely dominating here. They've got the rampage, they've got the excavation. This could be the end of it.
Yeah, Rian just, instead of just eating rocks, just eating everybody.
Yeah.
Going for the early venture again.
They're on point here. Oh no, the Coalescence counted out by the Rampage here. He did pop the Annihilation. No, pops it now. Gets pulled out of the way of everybody dropping low. Does he have any healing? He does. So he is going to start moving forward. They should be able to hold us. The Coalescence though, just in a nick of time, gets rid of Apricornicus, gets rid of somebody else, gets rid of any hope of Be Gay Do Crime taking this series to a game 5. And at the end of it all, there was a momentary error in the middle as far as Kitty Pride are concerned, but they come back swinging in Esperanza to take a 3-1 victory in this series.
Yeah, I honestly, as sad as it is to say as I want it to be close, I just saw that happening. Kitty Pride with this comp that they've been running, they were absolutely stomped on Esperanza because this is just something that this comp absolutely does so well on.
Yeah.
This is a straight flat road. Full open area just to absolutely stomp all over. Rian with the absolute pressure from the venture. Something Cat with all the knives, the bleed, Licks keeping them all fast. Jinxie with the shutdowns. Like, it was just inevitable in my opinion.
Yeah, it definitely felt that way. We were kind of playing it up, right? Especially after Dorado. It seemed like Be Gay Do Crime had leveled up. They found something, but it really seems like that was just a map that didn't gel well with Kitty Pride. And once we got back to a map where they could run this composition effectively, they did so, and they looked absolutely unstoppable. So if I'm anybody else, if I'm, say, you watching this as a person who's going to have to play this team at some point, I'm quaking in my boots a little bit here, you know? How are you feeling looking at this team as a person who's going to have to face them?
I'm kind of quaking in my boots a little bit, yeah. But I've been playing Kiriko a lot, so Kiriko can deal with the Junker Queen, and I'm very good friends with my tank Fireman, and I feel like he could put up a good fight, I feel. Okay,
well, fingers crossed that you and the rest of Pookie Wookie can take the fight to Kitty Pride, but as I say, they look to be phasing through the wall that is this competition right now in dominant fashion. It has to be said. So, before we sign off here, at least for this series, who's your player of the game?
Player of the game for me has to be Rian for Kitty Pride and for BK Do Crime, Fluffy. But I feel like Rian just kind of pushes further there, absolutely destroying in every single map, no matter what she was playing. She was just doing so well. So I just feel like Rian's going to be my player of the match.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. I think your choices are Rian or even Jinxie from Kitty Pride. I think understated in how much work that May was doing. I think a lot of the trouble that started for BK Do Crime was the fact that Apricornicus could not use the map because the May was separating him from his team. Which is why I think they felt they had to go onto the Monkey and onto the Diva and onto those sorts of heroes as much as anything else. So, yeah, I do agree with you, though. Rian is kind of, the big monster in the sky or underground, as the case may be.
Yes.
Right. I think, do we have the standings updated, or are we just going to leave that for the next? Okay, not yet. So, we do have more games happening today, at least 2 more. Well, at most 2 more, and at least 2 more. Are you casting again, Sushi?
No, I'm being casted.
Look at you, Ms. Popular. We do have a game now next up at 6, I believe, right? So if you in half an hour, 6 o'clock South African Standard Time, for those of you who are not based here. It is going to be, he says, desperately scrolling, trying to find somewhere where this information is written. Here we go. It is going to be Pookie versus Class Clowns. So Pookie is Sushi and the boys and girls, and Class Clowns is, drum roll please, it is K says Blue, Misty, Soup, and Phoenix tier, so a fellow Phoenix brother in action there. There are dozens of us, literally, in this relatively small community, so tune in there. On paper, I feel like you guys should feel confident, right? How do you feel?
I feel pretty confident, yeah. However, in Class Clowns, on my Overwatch team is my Hitscan player, so I'm gonna have to go against him. So I'm a bit.
So who is that? Blue.
That's Blue.
Got you.
Blue from Ringmaster Rumble from Teachers Lounge.
Got you. So yeah, that should be an exciting matchup then. So guys, tune in 30 minutes on the dot for that. So we have, that's not the only match we got today as well. We've got one at 8 o'clock, so I'll be back for that one alongside somebody. Sorry, alongside you again. Okay, sick. So we'll be back for that. So guys, tune in at 6, tune in at 8. We've got games all day, and we'll be back tomorrow again for more games. But in 30 minutes, it will be Pookie taking on Class Clowns here in the Pride Cup. We'll see you in just a bit.
See you.
Hello and welcome to the next game of the COWZA Pride Cup 2024. With cameras. Hello. I'm Fluffy and I'm joined today by Lix. Nice for you to join us for this next game of the Pride Cup, and I think we have some beef to settle because we just played against each other.
Yeah, we just played against each other, and that was a pretty crazy game. Yeah, Fluffy is a little bit cracked on the Baptiste.
No, this little frog boy was chasing me around the game all the whole time.
Well, somebody had to mark you.
Yeah, sure.
If you were just like sitting up on the high ground doing your own thing, we'd be very cooked.
Well, maybe we'll see some more frog shenanigans this game between Pookie Wookie, a team I've already casted once today, and the Class Clowns.
I'm pretty sure Pookie Wookie has Sushi, who is a avid Lucio enjoyer.
Yeah, so maybe we will see some.
We will probably see some frog shenanigans.
Some froggy stuff. But the standings as it is for these two teams, we have Class Clowns have actually done pretty well for themselves. Going into this match, their current standing is 2-0. The Pookie Wookie is struggling a bit. 0-2 at the moment. They haven't won, but I think it's fair to say Pookie Wookie have looked better than their scorelines have suggested. They lost the first series 3-1, but that was also actually quite close. They lost the second series 3-2, so it's yes, they haven't won a match, but they've looked better than that is. Class Clowns have looked quite strong. That being said, you know, they're +4 on their map differential, and they are they're up 2-0 on their score sheet. How do you think this game is going to go? Do you have any idea, you know, with the players in mind? Do you have any idea how the game is going to play out?
Honestly, looking at these at this lineup, I know that Kay and Soup have signed up together, so that's a support tank duo. Those tend to go really well. On the side of Pookie Wookie, Fireman and Sushi, another support and tank duo. So it's gonna come down to which duo is gonna knock them down. And I mean, then we look at the DPS as well. Stalker and Blexley versus Blue and Miss T. Blue was on my team actually in Teacher's Lounge back in the day. I say back in the
old
day,
you're living in the past. Teacher's Lounge. That's why they named their team the Class Clowns. They're
Wait, actually.
Yeah, they named it as like an homage to the Teacher's Lounge.
Wow, Blue misses
They just left
us.
you out. Just left you out.
Yeah, no, but Blue is a very cracked hit scan DPS. He is definitely somebody to look out for. And I remember Kay being really cracked on the Doomfist. Phoenix Tears, my captain. He apparently will be playing some Lucio, ?
Okay.
So
I mean, between Soup and Phoenix Tears, one of them can't play Moira.
exactly. So it's probably going to be Soup on Moira and Phoenix on Lucio.
We'll see. I mean, if we might have, because I mean, we've seen from the other side, from Pookie Wookie, we've already seen Fireman have a lot of success playing Doomfist. So maybe we'll see a Doomfist head-to-head. It is possible, which could be interesting. You know, another avid Doomfist player is Stalker, but unfortunately he's not on tank today. He's on DPS, and we've seen bits of a couple things from Stalker. We've seen mainly him favoring the projectile heroes like Genji. We've seen a little bit of Maze and Venture, but it should be interesting. I think that Doomfist head-to-head will be quite telling, and it might be a tone setter for the whole series. But then also, if you've got Doomfist doing their thing running around, often it can come down to which support line is actually better at staying alive. And in that case, then you've got Sushi Roll and Nova Queen, who are quite good at staying alive. So it might then, in that regard, favor Pookie Wookie if they can succeed in staving off the attack of those Doomfist players.
Yeah, especially like just making sure the dive doesn't come off, making sure the backline stays alive, can keep the sustain. Yeah, that's gonna be the big tone setter. And obviously, we would like to find out what these teams, what their identity is. You know, what their style is. Is it a dive team? Is it a brawl team? with Doom, obviously you're thinking dive. But...
Yeah, we saw some brawl out of Pukiwiki earlier today, but it never seemed to quite gel. I think it was because of some hero pool problems. Maybe it's just they were really struggling to get the Reinhardt working, and they didn't have a Lucio. But then they were really successful playing these, Doom comps with they were playing a Doomfist and a Kiriko and a Venture or a Genji or something a bit more maneuverable, and that they had a lot of success running that. So I think they do favor that more mobility style. Whether that comes out now remains to be seen, because they like we say, they haven't won a series yet, so maybe they still haven't quite figured out what actually is working for them. So remains to be seen. Our first map for today will be not push. Sorry, that's not it. Hybrid.
Yeah.
Do you think, I say this not knowing where the teams are going, do we think they're going to choose King's Row?
It's King's Row. They're probably gonna pick King's Row. If it's not King's Row, it's probably Eichenwald.
I mean,
Blizzard World could be good for a Doomfist.
that's true. We have two
So
Doomfist players.
We might see a little cheeky Blizzard World.
I mean, it's certainly possible. Only time will tell.
Exactly.
And we're gonna see our map shortly, and it is you were right. It was Eichenwalder, and I think that's a decent map. It's a nice map, and it might open up some variety, because first point and second point are so different from third point. Second point really has that oppressive high ground you have to control with the castle, but then third point is often favored for brawl. So maybe we might see some variation. Maybe Pukiwiki might struggle to cap third point if they're struggling to play brawl comps and they need to swap to something like that. It remains to be seen, really, but I think it's an exciting start.
Yeah, I mean, for Eichenwalde, being all of these different types, we have adaptability being the order of the day. If one comp isn't working, and we find out, those ramparts in the second map, second point, they might have to. They could even pull out a cheeky sim. I just have a feeling they're being funny in there.
I mean, so far we were spot on. Fireman and Cases on Doomfist. Oh, the game hasn't started yet. The lobby host is being NA.
Classic NA.
Yeah. So once the lobby host starts the game, here we go.
Okay.
Now we'll maybe see. But honestly, I think we're onto something here. I think we might see Doomfist from both sides, and I think that might set the tone for how these two teams want to play the match.
Yeah, I'm expecting perhaps even a little bit of Baptiste, or maybe a cheeky Ana from Nova Queen.
Yeah, we've seen Ana. Kiriko being played a lot by Pukiwiki with Sushi on the Kiriko and Nova Queen on the Ana. So that might be something they do. What happens on Class Clowns might be interesting. So you were right, Phoenix Tears on the Lucio, Soup on the Kiriko, not the Moira. But oddly enough, fairly standard compositions across the board. Nothing too crazy. Stalker on the Genji, Sushi Roll on the not on the Lucio, on the Kiriko, like we said. Fireman on the Monkey. I think he might swap after some time. I think this. I think you were right with the Doomfist from K. But
yeah, I'm just a little worried about the Sojourn Kiri into the Monkey here.
Yeah, it's possible. Fireman is a good monkey, but I guess we'll have to see.
Yeah, we'll have to wait and see if the pressure is too much or he gets in there.
Yeah, some scouting out. They're just poking each other out, trying to find out where they are. It's a nice position being played by Nova Queen here, just playing safe, scouting out position. KCS engages deep and gets a pick onto Blix. That's a good start for the Class Clowns. Fireman's struggling to actually engage here. He's just playing a bit passive right now, trying to scope things out. Sushiro goes down to blue. Fireman gets Phoenix Tears, and they're forcing the backline out. It's good pressure from Class Clowns, and Fireman's having to run away. He survives. No, he doesn't. I spoke too soon. But that's not a great start for Pukiwiki. Good start from Class Clowns, who get that early pick, and then, all follow that spearhead that was K-Says.
Yeah, K was a really good engage for that fight. Already look at his ult charge. Man is halfway, well, more than halfway to a meteor, which could really disrupt that backline. Nova being in deep trouble if that happens. And yeah, Blex dying early, unlucky.
Ooh, but he gets punished for being a bit aggressive there. KCS goes down. He tried to get the kill onto Nova Queen, but he was bubbled off and killed. Well played by Pookie Wookie. Stalker then cleaning up some kills. Oh, that's the wrong way. You don't want to go that way, missed. And that is after a very, very poor start from Pookie Wookie. They respond well, and now they've stabilized on second point. And now they have this high ground which they can control.
It's quite an interesting ult economy that's going on now, as Class Clowns, they were ahead and now have lost the next fight. And Pookie Wookie can just absolutely steamroll from here if they just time your ults properly.
Yeah,
Nova's
ooh,
down.
it's a good headshot onto the Genji, but they can't get that last little bit of damage. Novakin goes down, and it's Primal from Fireman is great, keeps him up, and that's really, really needed. Kitsune is going to come out from Soup, but Stalker gets blue, and that's going to be maybe enough to turn it if they can stay alive. No, because K-Says and the Mist are going to find Sushi Roll and Stalker, and the beat, and that's definitely that for Class Clowns. They're going to take this fight, and they're going to take control of the payload and move it over this bridge. And now we're looking at a dangerous situation for Pookie Wookie, who do have ults to work with.
Yeah, Fireman with the great primal mechanics is that they only used one ult in that fight, so they haven't completely thrown the ult economy out. And Class Clowns just kind of winning this off of a beat.
Yeah, Soup actually killed 3 people, but the respawns are here, and Pookie Wookie are going to come in. Kitsune Rush engages. Fireman is looking to follow up there. He does get the kill to Mist. Now he's trusting his team to contest, and he's going to go clean up the backline, and looks like Class Clown's just going to back up. They've lost too many people. Fireman's going to play safe. He's backing up, waiting for his team. And that was a really good engage. Kitsune engaged from Pookie Wookie.
Once again, I'm really looking at this ult discipline. Pookie Wookie doing very well for themselves, not throwing away many ults in one fight, winning it off once again, just one ult. Yeah, that's good ult economy, and they can probably just snowball this for the rest of the map.
Blade comes out, gets Nova Queen. Stalker's Blade comes out and gets K. I think he was focusing in there, and with Fireman together, they're going to kill Blue. Again, you know, a good start from Class Clowns, but the ults from Pookie Wookie bringing it out, and now it's just clean up at this point. Nice move keeping Fireman away. Can Soup get out? Maybe. Oh, Doomfist is back. This is maybe risky, but Fireman has Primal. He's not worried. He really wants this Kiriko, and he's gonna get the Kiriko. That's really, really good for Class Clowns. Sorry, for Pookie Wookie. But Stalker's gonna go down. A bit too aggressive, and that has worrying concerns for the re-engage. K wants to take this fight, but I don't know if they can. Oh no!
The Torbjorn?
Oh, I don't know if that's a
no.
DC or if that's just a misplay, but that's worrying. Blue's gonna get Nova Queen, and I think with the kill from Stalker, the running off the map from Flex, and now this cleanup, this Fireman's gonna do his best to stall, but I worry it's too little too late.
That might be a Hail Mary Primal there. Unlucky. Not sure what happened there. Maybe just a slip of the mind, or burning off the map.
Slip of the mouse. Oh, nice from Blue there. He's going to pick up Nova Queen. This aggression onto the backline has been really, really good from Class Clowns. And with a very, very clean fight, Meteor Strike, the only ult, and Kitsune, sorry, Meteor Strike and Kitsune, the only ults used, they will take second point. Now we're on to third point, and we're going to see Fireman swapping over to the Sigma. And Soup looks
Could
like he's
Soup
going to
be
be
going to
swapping
the Moira?
something? Maybe?
Aha! There it is. Oh, they waved to us as well. Yeah, so with that, Pookie Wookie kind of threw out the entire ult economy that they were so well holding on to. And Class Clowns looking to finish this year.
Yeah, and that's a good engage again. It's this, they're struggling to deal with this Doomfist and this Genji. Very, very aggressive. And that beat is, you know, they engage on you, but you think, okay, we can deal with this, but now they've also got the beat on them, and that's a bit much. Blue's doing really well with, you know, getting value with the spaces being given. Soup's going to take out Nova Queen, and now, you know, Pookie Wookie are really on stall at this point. They do have spawn advantage. Stalker has Blade, but he has to get something from it. He's gonna get the Moira. Yes, he has to contest. That's the problem. And they're gonna cap. And that's 1 minute 59 for Class Clowns against Pookie Wookie.
That is quite a spicy time bank. Yeah, unfortunate that Pookie Wookie kind of lost their excellent ult economy that they were building with that one fight that just went so poorly, unfortunately. Yeah, Black's going off the map is maybe the nail there, where they don't have that Torbjorn ult to start off the fight, to cover off the point, contest better, and then Class Clowns just kind of snowball from there. You know, taking good fights, not over ulting, and yeah, the target focus was clean.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, it was. And you know, we never really saw after some really good stall and some very nice fights from Pookie Wookie on second point around that bridge. Once second point was captured, it was 2 fights and it was over, and there was no real stabilization from Pookie Wookie on third. Class Clowns really just snowballed that third point and got that cap out. So, you know, not the best from Pookie Wookie. You like to see them maybe taking some more initiative, taking some more cleaner fights, putting some pressure on the backline of Class Clowns. But then you can't take away from Class Clowns, who did play this very well. And it looks like they're going to be doing an early hold. So a very aggressive position they're going to take here. They're going to speed out onto the backline of Pookie Wookie as soon as they get anywhere near here. Here they come.
Yeah, it's looking like dive from Pookie Wookie, but not too sure where the Torbjorn fits into this comp. What the Torbjorn is actually doing on this aggression. Because I mean, you have the Genji and the monkey that want to go in, disrupt the backline, and the Brig and the Ana that's just kind of, you know, keeping each other alive, making sure that the rest of the team stays alive.
Brig, Ana, and Tor playing as a unit that's very, very difficult to pressure. So it makes maybe the staying alive a bit easier. And you know, Sushi's a very competent Brigitte, so you know, I do understand it, and it seems to have worked here. The solid backline has given Fireman and Stalker the space they needed to be aggressive, and you know, Class Clowns struggled to really pressure this Brigitte Torbjorn backline. But now we're gonna see swaps. Class Clowns swapping over to the Doomfist, maybe not unexpected. But again, this is something that maybe they might struggle with. This might be a response from Pookie Wookie to deal with the Doomfist, because Class Clowns, we saw them playing Lucio Kiriko, and we saw them not having a problem with that, but we saw the backlines from Pookie Wookie struggling to stay alive into the Doomfist.
Yeah, K being really strong on that Doom, Blue following up on everything, the constant pressure from Miss T, the backline is always just quaking.
Yeah, I mean, the team's just staging at the moment. They're looking to take positional advantage from each other. Payload is moving along. No one's really contesting it, but they don't need to for the moment. They do have, Class Clowns have high ground. You know, that's where Pookie Wookie are trying to take high ground off of the Class Clowns. They're rotating through the castle, coming in, and that's a Nano Monkey. The Nano onto the Monkey, and he's chasing that Kiriko. Where's the Kiriko gone? He's going to settle on a Lucio, and I think he's going to find it. Yep. Stalker doing well, getting the mist, and K says is in the backline. This is what we were struggling with. This is what we said they were struggling with earlier. It's while both teams are just trading backlines at each other, and just whichever backline dies first is apparently losing.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, Phoenix goes down early, and that's looking like a disadvantage for the Class Clowns. However, K and Lucio get into contest. That is a Meteor Strike.
Yeah, he's gonna get Cicero, but Primal is out, and he's gonna Fireman's gonna be able to survive. It's a good Primal, gets 2. Squishies are down. It's a nice anti. Maybe they can get value out of it. They do. They get cases. So well played there from Nova Queen as they die. It looks like this is a cleanup at this point, because there isn't that many people from. Get him, Sniper Monkey. Nice.
Sniper Monkey.
The best sniper in the game. I will not take any questions.
Oh, 100%.
I think this adjustment from Pookie Wookie is nice to see. I think this Brig Torbjorn backline is a good decision, as Blux is looking to take high ground. And they want to get their backline on high ground here, as the Fireman is engaging. Doesn't have Primal and he's going a bit low. There is a blade from Stalker, so maybe once this beat goes down, Soup's already down. That is a very aggressive Brigitte. You know?
Bloodthirsty support. We love to see it.
Yep. I mean, it got value, but the problem is Sushi's a bit stuck here right now. And Stalker is on top. You know,
Was it enough to actually rally there? Did they get enough progress from that? We'll have to find out if that is a big map changer.
I think it was enough if Sushi got out, but Sushi was a bit stuck in that position. So when Sushi died, then they, you know, the two kills actually were only a 1 kill now.
Yeah.
They were then struggling to then regroup and get advantage from what they did.
The line is very fine between feed and hero.
Yeah. Good Doomfist ult there is going to keep him alive as he was anti, but yeah, they'll have this. They'll have this. Cramped fight in the castle.
K almost solos the entire backline there, and then gets Blue to help him out. Who is now on the Cassidy, one of the picks that we know Blue for.
Yeah. An interesting swap though we didn't mention was Soup going over to the Baptiste, you know, off the Kiriko, and it seems to have been doing pretty well for him so far. But it'll be interesting to see whether that's something that maybe Fireman wants to capitalize on. The Fireman's gonna go down. Oh, he goes down with Primal. That's unfortunate. And Flex is gonna go down as well, and I think that's gonna be a reset from Pukiwuki, as I think they're trying to maybe get their Nano Blade off, or alternatively maybe a Nano Monkey.
They're coming
this
up
is really
5
their
ults
window
here.
now. Yeah, it's a lot of ults that they have to work with here.
If it were ever time to ult, now is the time to ult. Just not
Yeah.
all 5 at once.
5 ults on the side of Pukiwuki, 1 ult on the side of Class Counts. This is the moment.
Let's see what comes out first. Probably gonna nano first, and then dive onto the back line, try to get that Baptiste.
There's the blade. Oh, it's good. Good blade so far. Looking for the 1, got 2. Oh, and he got 2. That's good. He's gonna trade for himself, but it's a good blade. Fireman can go deep here. He has his primal. The backline is being pressured, and you can see K wants to get on this backline. He doesn't really care about Fireman. He's gonna get slept.
He's gonna have to start carrying soon.
Oh, it's a good stun. Gonna take him out, and he's gonna go down. That's well played there from Sushi, using the ult to get the kill onto K.
Excellent rally.
Sushi is again in the backline.
At this point, Sushi is the dive hero.
Yes, what we were saying about, you know, maybe Sushi's gonna keep Nova Queen and Blix alive. Nah. Sushi is diving with Stalker and Fireman.
Protocol kill.
Yep. An interesting
unfortunately, Pukiwuki does use 4 ults in that fight.
But they won.
They did win.
Yeah.
But yeah, they only have Primal to fight this one. Will it be enough? Will the sustain from Beat be enough for Class Clowns?
You know, you said that, but there's only 1 ult on the side of Class Clowns. Swoop swapped over to the Moira, so maybe that's gonna make Fireman's job harder, but he's already used Fade, and you can see Fireman wants him. He has this Primal, he can go as deep as he needs to get him, and he's gonna get him. Ult coming out from K says is he's gonna look to get value. He's looking for this punch onto the Genji, and he's gonna get it even though it was not on his screen.
Clips him on the elbow.
Yeah, Fireman, if he can stay alive, this would be huge. They're 4-in-1 in favor, 4-in-2 in favor of Pukiwuki, but the respawns are coming out. The beat engage from Phoenix Tears is just gonna get him and K says, but yeah, they're just gonna disengage, but it's that beat engage is a bit difficult to deal with in their current situation with the respawns. So Pukiwuki is gonna back up, disengage, and look to take a better fight. Only 40 seconds left on the clock though.
Great tempo beat from Phoenix there to get Class Clowns that secure there. Yeah, we aren't gonna see any ults coming into this fight, but we'll probably see Tyre, we'll probably see Torbjorn, and we'll probably see Nano. And yeah, the Junkrat is quite an interesting switch from Blue. What do you make of that?
I think that's an anti-monkey strategy here. Oh, but it's a great punch from K as he's going to take out 2 of the enemy, and that was really badly timed for Pukiwuki because now they don't really have the time to do anything. The tire comes out and it does exactly what it needs to get. Fireman doesn't have Primal and he's going to struggle and he's going to go down. And I don't think
will there even be touch?
No, I don't
or
think
is
so.
K gonna play Guardian and just?
No, I don't think anyone can touch. They just don't have the speed. Class Clowns take the first map.
So we mentioned at the start how Pukiwuki hasn't really won a match, but it's looking good from them. They have the idea. It's just the finer details that Class Clowns edges them out on.
Yeah, it's It's close because like sure we say they didn't cap the map, but they got right to the end of third, and then maybe they just can't defend. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe they just can't defend. It's looking really tight so far. Still can't decide who's gonna win this one. It's looking really competitive.
I would be interested to see if we have more of that Doomfist back and forth that we saw. We saw KSS likes to play the Doomfist. We saw Fireman likes to play the Doomfist. We saw him earlier have a lot of success on the Doomfist. So let's see the Doomfist go at each other.
Yeah.
I think that'll be an interesting wildcard to consider. Especially, but at the moment it seems to often come down to which backline is dying first. And the Doomfist is, Monkey is really good at pressuring people, but he works best in tandem with something else, and it's weirdly enough Fireman and Sushi Roll who are doing the diving. But on the other side, Doomfist can be a bit more independent, and he has the Genji as well to help him. He doesn't need it as much. He does need it, but doesn't need it as much as the Monkey. So Kay is getting this he's getting this value out of himself, where Fireman isn't getting as much value as the spearhead of the dive.
Yeah. It's coming down to sustain for most of it. I mean, Doomfist comes in, is very explosive. Monkey slowly whittles away, but Monkey into a Lucio Kiri versus Doomfist into a Brig Ana. Yeah, it's gonna come down to who dies first, as you said.
Yeah. We're going to go over to our next map, which is going to be selected by Pukiwiki, who lost the first map, and I believe that is going to be Control. Yeah, it's Control.
Are we gonna see a Li Zhang? Are we gonna see an
I would like to see a
Ilios?
Li Zhang. I don't think we're going to see Antarctic Peninsula, if I'm perfectly honest.
I don't think anybody wants to see an Antarctic Peninsula. So we are currently waiting for the map.
Yeah, sorry about it. We're having some technical issues, and we're not actually sure what the next map is. But, but I think... Oh, we cast a cursed at it. So we're going into Antarctic Peninsula, a map I don't think we've seen today, and I might be wrong about that, but... not everyone's favorite map, but certainly a map.
One of the maps of all time, if you
One of the
want.
maps of all time. It's no Paris. It's no
Okay,
Paris.
and it's also not Horizon Lunar, so
Yeah.
we've been spared those.
Yeah, but an interesting map, and something that traditionally favors a lot of brawl comps. Brawl comps can work very well here, and it'll be interesting to see if that's something that maybe PukiWiki want to embrace, because this is their map pick. Is it just we think this map is pretty? Who knows? We'll find out. But
Yes,
I think
white
out of
and
class
blue.
clowns, we're gonna see more of the same. That's my impression.
Yeah, probably. If it's not broken, don't fix it. PukiWiki's really the ones needing to make the adjustments. Are they gonna play Brawl? Are they gonna play Doomfist like Brawl? Because you can do that. Yeah, Brig Ana, Hanzo, Echo, Doomfist. Okay. So we are probably seeing the Doomfist from Fireman. This Doomfist head-to-head is going to probably be the thing to watch. Currently, obviously, we have more info on K over Fireman, but we'll see how he
we
does
did see
this.
Fireman have a lot of success on the Doomfist earlier today. The game I was casting earlier, and we are going to have the Doomfist head-to-head, which is interesting to see. Interesting backlines with Brig and Baptiste versus Lucio Moira. The Lucio Moira will be hard to kill, but that Brig can be a pain in the side of the Doomfist. On the other hand,
We've seen
going over
Sushi
to the
kill
Echo.
them.
Yeah, we've seen Sushi do some mad things on the Brigitte. Looks like this team's just poking out, trying to take advantage. There's a nice off angle there from Stalker, but Blue's going to take out. Blix is going to go down on the Cassie. That's problematic, and Fireman's going to go down with support from Blue, and that's a really nice well-taken fight. Blue did some back and forth. Sushi's going to take her own way out. No one's taking her to the grave. Nova Queen's going to stop off the Baptiste onto the Ana. I think that's the correct choice. I think that
Yeah.
anti and that sleep really helps deal with all the aggression coming up from class clowns.
We also see the Monkey here, which is going to be that same style that they were playing previously. So, wondering to see what adjustment they make if it's in play style rather than comp-wise. Granted, they are playing the Echo and the Cassidy now.
Yeah.
So,
Engagement comes in from from Doomfist, who gets the kill onto Blux, separates him nicely, but is punished for it with a nice counter dive, and he's going to be down. We're already there. We're seeing that the Valley of the Ana come out. If Fireman can stay alive, this is going to be pretty good for them, and indeed, that is a really, really good actually fight from Pookie, who punished the aggression of K-Sizz with a really nice nade out of Nova Queen.
Excellent retake. What great use of cooldowns as well. I mean, that was probably Fireman calling the anti. Just run it down.
I don't know. I trust Nova Queen. Fireman saw the opportunity and he went for it. Stalker is poking out here. He's gonna have his dupe. Will he dupe Doomfist? I think he will.
I mean,
Backline is going down. Sniper Monkey activated.
And he dupes the Doomfist.
Of course he does. It's a good decision because they're down. They have to do something with it. He's gonna look to try and get his ult and survive a bit longer. There, he's got his ult. That's huge value he can maybe get. He's gonna try to go on the backline. Can he punch this? Oh, he's almost got the... K-Sizz goes down, somehow killing himself. I'm not really sure how he did that.
Indie company.
Yeah, but that's a really, really nice fight. After it started to look really bad for Pookie when they lost 2 opening the fight, then we saw good ult use from Pookie. You know, the dupe from Stalker and the Primal from Fireman, and then the rally to close it off.
Yeah, we see good ult economy once again. Just hope this time they keep it together and they actually just cycle those ults. And they should be golden.
Yeah, that being said though, there's lots of ults on the side of Class Clowns. Here's the blade coming out. Oh, Nova's looking for the sleep, doesn't get it. Oh, this might be bad. Stalker's gonna survive. Phoenix, no, Stalker's not gonna survive. I shouldn't have said it.
Caster cursed him.
Yep. A late ult from the Mist, who's actually gonna die. Class Clowns did cap the point early in that fight though, which is a bit of a problem for Wiki. You know, I don't know if this Primal, if he can get value out of it and survive, it's good, but they lost the point, and that would have been a really, really good tool to have right now.
It would have been a great re-engage, because I mean, yeah, Cass ult is really only gonna zone. Don't know if we find kills unless somebody's out of position.
And there's the engage from the Doomfist. Big stun, oh, big nade. Nice little play there from the side of Wookie between the Cassidy and the Ana. And now, you know, that's what they needed to do. K-Sizz is going to go down, Blix takes him out, and this is just clean up at this point.
Yeah, and that was a really good dry push. I mean, no ults really used.
Yeah, no ults used from either team. Really, really
I think now they can reuse the Cassidy ult almost as a hold the point kind of tool.
Oh, maybe he can reload.
If he's alive.
If he's alive, that's a good point because he goes down. Sushi Roll is going to use her rally to stay alive and stun that Doomfist. Is going to stay alive. Is keeping up Nova Queen nicely. Fireman goes down. We might see the dupe coming out. I think it might be needed. You know, this is an expensive fight now, but can they stop the cap? They do stop the cap. Stalker copied the Moira. I don't know if that was his target or if that's an accident. High Noon gets nothing, but Stalker gets 2. If Stalker can stay alive here, maybe the Doomfist is back. The respawn is coming back. Oh, the Lucio's low. I think he's gonna go down here, but they're getting picks. The Mist and Phoenix Tears go down. Fireman is back on the Doomfist. I think he wants to get back sooner. K is super low, and Fireman is gonna punch him out of this well. And I don't think anyone can touch. No, it's too. Oh, it's too far.
Quite a messy fight. But yeah, I mean, having used 4 ults, you'd expect the team to use 4 ults to win. Yeah, and Class Clown's just not really being able to do anything about that. Fireman coming back with that Primal to stall them out. Enough time for the team to come back, enough time for the team to use the ults. And then they just win off that.
Yeah, it was a really good, you know, the team were losing the fight actively and then Stalker gets 2 picks and then, oh, hang on, it's winnable. and then they re-engage well. Interesting swap, we're seeing Fireman go over the Junker Queen. Stalker, I think he's just going to TP and then maybe swap back to the Echo. But interesting swap here. Yeah, I think he's just TPing. Yeah, onto the game. No changes from Class Clown.
Yeah, if it ain't broke. I mean, it was a very tight last fight. But Fireman's already down.
That was odd. Fireman just got lasered. Bit of body blocking there maybe. But that's fight 1 probably to Class Clowns. Although that being said, Blue and Super are going to go down. So maybe this isn't over yet. Doomfist is low. Oh, good healing there onto Stalker. this Doomfist can be punished. It's so low. The tank is back and they're going to actually take it down. So weirdly enough, even though PokeWiki lost the first fight and Class Clowns are going to have first cap, it looks like they're now going to be the one in control of the map.
Yeah, I mean, once again, just another very all-over-the-place fight, trading left and right. You don't really know. It wasn't as cut and dry as you thought it would have been at the start. Because they lose the Doomfist, PokeWiki loses the Junker Queen, but then there's enough time for the Queen to come back, and as the Doom is going out, now you don't have your tank.
Yeah,
So what do you do?
Well played there from Nova Queen and from Stalker staying alive. Let's go down. That's problematic now. It's a lot of their damage gone. The backline is safe, but Blux is not, and he's down, and it's a bit of a back and forth now. They do have the Nano Blade soon. Nova Queen has the Nano ready. I think they're just waiting for Stalker to get that blade up online. He's nanoed him, yes. I think he's asked for it because he can get this. Good anti there, gets a lot of value. Kills KCS and anti's another. Blade comes out and that's going to be that. In the end, you don't know if the nano was worth it, but you had to do it at that point.
Yeah, and I mean, at least it secures them the fight win.
Yeah, 100%.
It takes the confusion and the question mark out of it and just, you know, is that full stop that they needed.
Yeah,
Interesting Ash swap here.
Yeah, maybe Blix just wants to play a bit safer, a bit further away from the fight, because he is getting like focused and dying a lot. Stalker's getting out there on very low HP. Now it seems just like, you know, Class Clowns are struggling to get onto this backline. You see that K wants to head straight for the backline, but he's struggling. Oh, it's an ult there. He's going to get two with the anti, including the Moira. That's a big ult from Fireman. That's a really nice clean ult. Well, the backlines are trading. Nova Queen is dead. Sushi Roll is dead. The Lucio Doomfist dive is here. Fireman is going to kill the frog, and it's just tank v tank.
A really big clash happening up on point now. Is that enough time for both teams to come back? Is this just another fight?
The rally could be huge. Ooh. If they can maybe punish this, the respawns are all coming back now, so it's a bit all over the place. It's a very chaotic fight. Ults coming out from both sides. K says using his Meteor Strike to stall a bit more. He might go down here, but it's a very, very good beat from Phoenix's. Gets his whole team, and that's probably good enough to see it out. Blue is going on the backline, and he's cleaned them up. It goes down in the end to Blix on the Ash, but that beat really, really good. Saved the team, but actually not the worst for PokeWiki, who are now coming up again, almost to their Nano Blade, and their other ults coming up online. You saw it was a heavy investment from Class Clowns, so we'll see how it goes moving forward.
Yeah, it seems like this Nano Blade is their win condition. If they can get it off, get Stalker in there, picks 2, picks 3, that's the fight.
Yeah, you can see Fireman just poking out. They're trying to take Class Clowns trying to deny this. That's a very good start. Looks, taking out Blue. A lot of damage has come from Blue. Anti onto 2. Moira's gonna fade away, but K now has to back up. He's very low, and this Queen ult is coming up online. The Blade is coming back. Fireman might go back. Oh, a good Queen ult there. Oh, everyone is forced back, and they're all so low. Stalker with the cleanup onto Soup. That's really good to see. And they have Cap now. Blue has to touch. He can't worry about going for the backline. He has to touch, just get overtime. Then he can try to stall out for someone else. Blue is so low. Someone needs to kill him, please. Phoenix is also low. Hey, low. Everyone dying. They're cleaning up. PokeWiki look like they're going to have this. The Blade is coming out. But it's difficult to kill a Queen with a Blade. Cole gets taken out. Fireman landing a nice knife. And it's just stall at this point. And PokeWiki are going to take this.
PokeWiki definitely found their win con for this one. Class Clown's not really having an answer for that Nano Blade, and just getting rolled there on that last map. It was a little bit messy from both teams on both maps. It just seems like the chaos favors PokeWiki in this one.
Yeah, which was a bit different because the chaos seemed to favor Class Clowns in the last map. So maybe it's just the map picks. You know? I liked the Echo pick from Stalker. I think he got a lot more value on his Genji this round than we've seen earlier. Also, I actually quite liked the Ash swap. Come to think of it, from Bix when he went off the Cassidy where he was dying a lot, and then he went into the Ash and he was getting a lot more value and actually getting picks. Like we saw 2 or 3 picks onto Blue a couple of times.
Yeah, I mean, being able to pressure a lot more, not having to go in pressure,
Yeah.
that really made the difference for Blex.
Yeah, it was good to see. But now we're gonna have class clowns choosing a map, and they've now lost the map, and it'll be interesting to see, and maybe moving forward, how do they respond? Because now they've lost the map, and they saw, hey, the style that we play, and they only seem to really play one style, didn't maybe work as easy. I mean, that map was fairly one-sided. Ended up 2-0. First map was quite close. Second map wasn't, but well, the first round, I should say. But is it a map problem? Is it a team composition problem? How are they gonna react to losing that map in that fashion?
Yeah. Next up we have, it's not push, it's escort.
Escort.
So they'll probably go for something that favors the Doomfist again. I mean, yeah, that's been their style. That's been their tried and true. And yeah, maybe something like Dorado with all the high ground. Get the Doomfist to go and dive. Genji obviously follows.
Yeah, maybe. They seem to very much favor this Doomfist dive, the Lucio Kiriko, Lucio Moira. It'll be an interesting head-to-head. I'd also like to see, I mean, a reminder that, Class Clans haven't lost a game yet, and Pookie Wookie haven't won a game yet. So I think already we're seeing that Pookie Wookie is not, they're not, the bottom of the barrel. They're actually a competent team, and I think they're playing better than their scoreline suggests. It's just, they need to get that last little bit over the line.
And it's Rialto. Yeah, this could probably favor some longer range picks. I mean, put Blue on an Ashe and he might be cooking.
But we saw Blix doing quite well on the Ashe, so maybe it could be the same thing from the other side, from Pookie Wookie, where maybe the mid-long range DPS are actually going to thrive here. That being said, when the sight lines become quite split, it always becomes a bit more difficult, because now your tank and your DPS are off in the front line, and you're playing very split, and you've got a Doomfist on you, and it can get very challenging to play in that situation. Do both teams have do they have the discipline to play the way they need to play if they're going to play those style of comps?
I mean, it has been incredibly chaotic for both maps, so is that a discipline thing? Is that a throwing ults out thing? What is making it so such chaos?
We see a lot of 4 or 5 ult fights.
Yeah. Just press Q for watch.
Yeah, I mean, if it works, it works.
If it works, And I mean, obviously, seeing it more ramp up towards the end of a map rather than having it, be
I mean, it's always better to use too many ults and win than use no ults and lose.
Yeah, but also true. That's definitely something you can rein back in rather than being too scared to ult. And then saving the ult for Overwatch 3.
Which will get rid of a support, and it'll be 1 tank, 2 DPS, and 1 support.
I can't wait for Lucio to actually be a healer now.
No! He's a frog and he'll never be anything else. We're gonna head into our map soon. Do you have any predictions? This map, you've already said, favors, some, you can work mid-range, long-range hit scans, you can play dive. Are you thinking we're gonna see dive from both sides, or are you thinking maybe we're gonna see a radical swap?
I'm thinking we're seeing more of the same. Yeah, Sushi and Nova on that Brig Ana are probably gonna hold it down.
Yeah.
Fireman, not too sure if he goes for the Doom or the Winston here. Obviously he seems to have been playing more Winton.
Winston Overwatch. An honorable man.
Overwatch. Love it.
Here we have the real MVP of the series. The series boat guy.
What do you think his name is?
Jean-Luc. Wait, this is Italy.
I was about to say we're in Italy. Would it not be something like Alessandro?
Alessio.
Ah, yes. I can agree on that one.
Alessio.
Oh, kiss the wall a little
So,
bit.
we're gonna see exactly what we predicted. We're gonna see Fireman on the Monkey. We're gonna see Stalker on the Echo. And we're gonna see that solid backline that you predicted. The Sushi on the Brig, the Ana. And then on the other side, Clans, we're gonna see again exactly what you predicted. We're gonna see K on the Doomfist. We're gonna see Blue on the Widowmaker, which you said can work on this map. Soup on the Baptiste is interesting. We've seen it a couple of times, but there's normally a swap. we've seen a swap onto the Moira, we've seen a swap into the Kiriko. It remains to be seen exactly whether or not the Baptiste is going to be the pick moving forward. Between the Widowmaker and the Doomfist, they are going to get the pick onto Blix. That's going to be a problem. His turret is up, so it's okay.
The real MVP
Oh no,
still
the turret's
playing.
down!
It might be Jover.
It might be Jova. Sushi and Blue are having a moment. Sushi's clearly saying no, this is not okay.
Blue absolutely not listening to no.
No, but a nice boot there. Fireman is very, very low. Unless he gets some healing, he's going to die. He needs to get out. Packs are not enough in the situation. This Doomfist really wants to go on the backline. Fireman is surviving on 1 HP forces, and there is the MVP. Turret takes out K.
After the adventures of Kay in the back, the turret gets him. The real hero of the story.
Yeah. So far, this is pretty good for Buki. They're controlling this high ground really well and making it very difficult for K-Says and for the Mist to get onto this backline. Really well played there, actually, from Sushi. Fireman still hasn't died, somehow. He's been on, like, sub 100 HP this entire map so far. He is... I do not know how he's still alive. The turret's gonna go down. Not the turret. Turret's alive!
Doesn't die.
The turret is alive! It's winnable, people!
Press W.
Fireman is gonna die. Oh, he finally goes down, and the turret goes down. And I think with that, I don't think anyone's gonna be in a position to stall for very long. Stalker's trying, but I think they're just gonna cap. There it comes. Stalker's trying. Sushi's trying. It's yeah, they force them back, and that's gonna be the cap from the class clowns. It's just gonna be clean up at this point.
Again.
I think it's just a reset. I think that one is excusable. That one's a reset.
Although his team is fighting this, so...
I mean, if they're getting trades, Stalker is staggering himself, but if he can get a kill, it's worth it. And he didn't get a kill.
He did not get a kill.
It wasn't worth it.
Unfortunate. Pookie Wookie have 5 ults. This is really their fight to win. If they can just, you know...
yeah.
balance this out, not over ult, and probably just Nano Stalker go in, go kill. Or Nano Monkey, actually.
I mean,
Would also not be a terrible idea.
Yeah, I mean, if they use all 5 ults, they'll probably win the fight, but it'll be a problem for the map moving forward, because it'll ruin their ult economy. You were right, it was Nano Stalker. He's gonna come in, he's gonna get soup. That's a big kill, because a lot of the healing from Class Clown's gone. It's a good beat, but K doesn't get it. If they notice that, they can get him. He's gonna ult, he's gonna stay safe. But he's back down. Fireman's gonna find the Mist. His ult's on the side, he's dead.
Massive sleep.
Really well played there from Nova Queen. Good sleep onto K. And that should be that. It looks like this is gonna be clean up at this point. Not Stalker, sorry. Fireman is thinking about jumping in there, but he decided not to. Oh, nice shot onto
massive
Sushi
pick.
Roll. That is bad, because Sushi Roll does have the ult. And now it means K can be a lot more aggressive onto Nova Queen. MVP down.
Very big tragedy.
Yeah.
We actually have the copy come out and pretty much disappear.
I mean, Phoenix TS has this whole time just been sat on card and actually pushed it fairly far. I don't. But a Primal there comes up, Primal and the Echo Dude, and they settle with that. Blue's gonna swap over to the Cassidy. I think that's wise. But we're seeing Soup getting picked out a lot on this Baptiste. Is that something to worry about?
Oh, for sure. If Soup is getting picked off, I mean, we're missing the biggest amount of heals on our team. There's nobody to sustain the DPS, and Lucio heals for sure isn't enough against Fireman and Stalker on the Monkey and the Echo.
That was well played there. That's a body block onto Fireman. They were both trying to body block the other one, but in the end there was too much damage and Fireman goes down. The rally has to come out, try to get the stun on K, but he's gonna go down anyway. And now it's a very, very good rally, because with Fireman going down, Sushi becomes the tank in a way. The Mist is gonna use the railguns. Not finding anyone. There's the Torbjorn. Not the MVP. Not the MVP! The MVP is safe.
We stay alive. We'd like to see it. The overclock might have been a little bit extra there. Maybe it would have been better to have overclocked with your team around you instead of into 5 people. That is quite scary, and yeah, I'm sure even the best Sojin in the world is quaking in their boots seeing 5 people for an overclock.
I mean, some of them are like, ooh, targets.
Shooting
K
range.
says is going deep because he has ult. He's happy to do that. He can get out. He's going for the back line. But it's well played from Sushi, keeping up the supports. And the nano on the Echo goes in and gets a lot of value. 3 kills with the stickies, another kill with the beam. Stalker thinks he got player of the game. Let's see if he's right at the end of the game.
Stalker gets a handshake and a head pat if he gets play of the game.
Will you be bound to that? Are you committing to giving Stalker a head pat and a handshake?
A head pat and a handshake from me if Stalker gets play of the game.
Okay, you
For
heard it
that
here,
one.
ladies and gentlemen. Dupe comes out, Stalker duping. That's, I think he wants to keep him alive more than anything. You know, K wants to go in, but I don't think he has this. Blue wants to high noon here, but I think he's looking for the opportunity because he doesn't really high noon when Monkey has his bubble and Blue's a dive target. HP pulls the Pookie Wookie are looking a bit low. They're trying to break that bubble. They wanted to get space for this high noon, or maybe just punish this Monkey, but the Primal comes out. A lot of damage on K. Doomfist doesn't get the ult. No, and he's gonna go down for it. The High Noon comes out. Oh, could this be Harambe 2.0? No, the bubble comes out, and this is last fight. And I think Pookie Wookie are probably gonna take this because I don't think anyone can even touch.
Yeah, it seems like Pookie Wookie's ult economy was absolutely excellent there. Once again, they did not over ult. We only saw Primal and Torb ult come out there, which, I mean, it was really all that they needed. And,
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I think again we saw this style of play last map when Pookie Wookie won, but this break from Sushi Roll has been a problem for Class Clowns because K on the Doom and Blue on the Genji have been struggling to get past this anchored backline with the Ana, the Brig, and the Torbjorn, and they haven't really had the freedom that they had on the first round, and it's maybe a problem that they have to actually address with the hero swap because we're seeing they're looking for the answer. I don't think they've quite found it yet. Maybe this is the answer.
Seeing
playing
a
onto the
Malga?
Malga. Maybe this is the answer that they need because I suspect Pookie Wookie think the Doom is going to come out, and if they don't play the high grounds, play things properly, the Malga can just be dominant. Malga is very, very, very difficult to kill sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, Malga, you know, I duoed with Something Cat, who is an avid Malga enjoyer, and he always says he loves playing Malga because Malga is just his answer for everything. And, I mean, is it going to be the answer for this? We'll have to just wait and see.
Yeah, it'll be a very, very different map from this point. And Class Clowns want a spawn hole. I think this is good. With the Malga, it's really, really good. Good hole there, but the anti comes out, and this is where there's a bit of a problem maybe for K-Says. If Nova Queen can play this properly and get these antis onto people, and then Pookie Wookie can punish the antis, there is no cleanse from Class Clowns. They're not playing with a Kiriko. So it's a risky hold here.
This hold also really, really depends on how well Soup can stay alive, because if Soup is gone, that team will probably crumble. I mean, if you lose your majority of healing, Stalker and Fireman can just start picking apart the rest of the team.
Yeah, and I mean, Pookie Wookie winning this fight, but Class Clowns knew that was eventually going to happen. This is all according to plan for Class Clowns. They took this fight knowing they were going to lose it. Their plan was just to lose it slowly. That spawn hold is never going to win forever. You're just going to take some time off the clock, build some ults, and so it's nice little hold from Class Clowns there. Now,
yeah, instead of having the usual 2 fights, they now have 3
exactly.
if they play this
Yeah,
properly.
exactly. So a good call there from Class Clowns, but good response from Pookie Wookie, and they
Stalker
are
is on
so
his own little adventure.
Yeah, this is good because they have to take these angles. They're looking to already poke out the enemy, and this is good. This is what we want to see. Class Clowns now have to worry because there's an Ana sitting on high ground, and they have nano boost. If the anti comes out and a beam, you know, it's very, very difficult. There's the anti. Oh, and the nade doesn't get anything. That's not the best, but they have got value, and that's what's important. The beat's gonna come out. Primal's gonna come out. Lots of ults being traded back and forth. Turret is down. MVP for Class Clowns out of the way. Oh, but that's so much damage, and Fireman's gonna go down. They are trading a lot back and forth, But you think maybe PokeWiki are edging this? They do have all their DPS alive, and they have their backline. Only missing Fireman. Oh no, Sushi goes down. Oh, a bit too aggressive there. Too close to the Malga, and it's gonna get taken out. But the Omist is down as well. Oh, he doesn't get the dupe off. 8 HP! Someone kill him!
They don't know.
They don't know. They don't know.
They don't know.
That was an opportunity. If he dies there, they win that. Oh, and it's gonna be the solo ult onto Fireman. That's sad to see. A monkey in a
The
cage.
cage coming in. If
Yeah.
they knew, that is a cap for sure.
Yeah.
Very
8
unfortunate. 8 HP. Biggest,
Yeah.
one of the biggest hitboxes, and unfortunately just too well hidden.
Yep.
Playing
But
a little bit of a sneaky ninja here.
yeah, but Sushiro has the brig and the rally, and we've seen a lot of value coming out of the rally so far this series. Stalker has the dupe, and he's gotten good dupes so far when he's used them aggressively. We've seen some survival dupes, but his aggressive dupes have been good so far. We might see some double Coom as well, because both Torbjorns have it, and it might just cover the point so no one can sit on it for a good 20 seconds from either team. But
Being
again,
said, you probably could have Stalker float over it.
sure. But one Kuma is down, and there we're seeing the rally again. I think that's going to be it. And again, it's a good rally, just getting it out. Really good ult from Blix, actually, and getting with the follow-up from Fireman and from Stalker. The follow-up onto that, the Torbjorn ult, and they got a lot of value on it, and now they've capped. They only have to get just to the end of second here. They do have 3 minutes to do it.
And yeah, the ult economy is looking really balanced between the two teams, so it really comes down to, you know, which ult combo is better. Do you window the Coom? Do you nano the dupe? Which is gonna get you more value?
Oh, Blix goes down. Ah! Malga
That's a
time.
Malga dupe!
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, never mind. The window just said no.
Yeah, I think that was a good window. That was, you know, Malgadupe is a bit scary, so fair enough. Burn him while you can. But it's resources now out the way of PokeWiki. They just use Nano, they've just used Dupe. They're low on the ult economy. Mist is gonna ult, but he only gets a little bit of coverage. Primal comes out. I think he really wants this. Oh, he gets the beat off. And in the end, it gets everyone, but they are down 2. Blue also falls in that time. Oh, keeping up your team. Nice, everyone's fine so far. On the other side, K also wants to back up because he's also being pressured, and I don't think he can stay up without the sustain of his Baptiste. I think has only just gotten back 100 HP. This is a lot of damage from the side. There we go. There's Soup. He should be fine now to stabilize and then re-engage. The K does have the ult, which I think could be a huge. I think he's probably just going to solo ult Fireman again. If he just doing that is so much value. I think PokeWiki might be trying to like play slow here and build a nano boost. There it is onto the solo ult. Oh, but the Coom is huge. Oh, it's huge. That's such a big play from Blix. I don't know if it was intentional, but that is a huge play, punishing the Malga for being in his own ult, which he can't leave. Rally comes out, and this is now a beautiful
Now we have Sushi
anti.
Unchained.
Sushi's unchanged and the beautiful anti from Nova Queen. Nano. Oh no, the creature is back. Oh yes, kill them all.
Murder the thing. We do have Nano to
they...
Brig, which is probably one of the scariest things to come out of Overwatch ever.
But it was absolutely needed because when your tank is down, Nano Brig and Brig becomes your tank. And now they're just denying entry.
Actually take the map.
Get the thing. That was so well played. All the way back from the Coom inside the cage, all the way up there to the end. That was expertly played from PokeWiki.
Just really well done from the whole team. Oh, do I owe him a handshake and a head pat?
Handshake and a head pat. If it's not that one,
then... It is that one. It's
okay. Let it be known. Let it be known that you owe Stalker a head pat and a handshake in real life.
At the LAN.
Yeah.
I will have the head pat.
Someone
handshake.
make a note of this.
I will hold myself to it. It's let it be known.
We'll at the LAN in October. For those who don't know, COWZA is hosting a LAN in October. The Ethereal Crown. There's gonna be an online qualifier and then a LAN in Cape Town on the 26th of October, and it's open to all to to join, spectate, have a good time. But yeah, if you didn't know about that, now you do. And this one and Stalker are gonna have to have a handshake and a head pad. Well, you're
Am I
gonna
gonna have to
get
do it on stage in front of everyone?
We'll get the photographers to like document it. So
Okay,
we know it
fantastic,
happened.
excellent. Yeah, let's hope my team qualifies and we get to play Stalker's team, and then I get to do it before the match.
Sure. But coming back now to this series, coming back from October.
Yeah.
2-1 up for Pukiwiki, who look like they've found their rhythm. And it looks like maybe the style of play that Class Clowns has been running has been found out a bit. Because after a dominant map 1 from the Class Clowns, we're now seeing 2 good maps from Pukiwiki. And
yeah.
the Mauga didn't seem, we thought maybe this is the answer, but the Mauga didn't work, It was actually, fairly one-sided in the end.
Yeah, I mean, Pukiwiki coming up, this is match point for them. Could this be what breaks Class Clown's streak and what starts the ball rolling, getting the ball rolling for Pukiwiki?
Yeah, I think...
Is this their rhythm?
Possibly. I think we're going to see more of this Brig, more of this Ana, more of this Monkey. I think the Torbjorn has been actually quite good. MVP turret, rest in peace. And just Stalker on the Echoes, that's actually been quite good. We sort of saw play of the game there, which has been recorded. And on the other hand, I think there've been some changes from Class Clowns, because we saw them playing a very particular way on Eichenwalde, and they're struggling now. They're struggling. I would like to see maybe Blue go back to the Genji. I would like to see some, if Kay's going to stick on the Doomfist, I want to see Blue helping him again. Because when he went onto the Cassidy and he wasn't on the Genji, it almost felt like Kay was a bit isolated, and he couldn't. He needed that little bit extra bit of help from his team. So I'd like to see maybe them committing a bit more wholeheartedly to being aggressive, getting onto the. Pukiwiki have this very solid backline. The Torbjorn and the Brig are very, very difficult to break down. So Kay can't do it on his own, and he maybe just needs some help from the rest of his team, including the Lucio and the Moira, or the Lucio and the Kiriko. They get in there too. Complete full commit dive onto the backline.
Granted, we are now on New Queen Street, and I mean, push maps are notorious for Brawl. So do we see Brawl come out from them? Do they stick on the dive? Does Kay get off the Doomfist? Is there maybe a Junker Queen hiding in there somewhere?
There's Junker Queens from both tank players.
Junker Queen from both.
Yeah, but
however, the backlines are vastly different.
Yeah, we're seeing
classic Brawl.
A classical composition from Class Clowns playing the Lucio Kiriko. But we're seeing a bit of a hybrid composition from Pukiwiki, who are really sticking to this backline that's worked so well for them. The Torbjorn, the Brig, and the Arnett staying together. I think that's the wise choice. I think do what's working for you.
Definitely.
And it'll be interesting to see if this is a problem. The anti won't have as much effect, we'd like, hopefully, because they do now have the Kiriko from the side of Class Clowns. So Nova Queen and Soup will be having this battle of anti versus cleanse.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, they have Sushi, who is pretty much a third DPS at this point.
One of the divers, yeah.
One of the divers. So perhaps we're gonna see a lot of Brig playing with this Junker Queen in the front, just constantly pressuring the other Junker Queen.
Maybe.
Is Lucio carry enough healing to keep the Junker Queen up against that?
Absolutely, it is. Yeah. We're seeing them go down. You see, it's the sustained pressure. There's also more damage from the side of the Class Clowns, so that seems to be what's won them out. And there we go. See, Blue on this Genji has done really, really well, and I think that was a good choice. So far, Blue one-upping Stalker in the Genji mirror, but there is absolutely enough healing from the side of Class Clowns. Kiriko does a lot of healing. It's just you have to have some positional conservatism on Class Clowns. You can't be too aggressive because you don't have the same long-range consistent healing as an armor. Oh, but the engage is coming out here. Shout comes out from both teams. Already a Queen ult there, and there's no cleanse from Pukiwiki playing the armor. They don't have a Kiriko, and that's going to be enough to probably seal a checkpoint. That is a big, big fight win for Class Clowns, who now have this checkpoint.
Yeah, I mean, Butt Scratch coming out, Sushi going over to the Kiri, which is now for this cleanse, I'm assuming. Because yeah, if K gets his ult, it is an absolute fight ruiner if you don't have the carry. I mean, you just can't do much against it other than
Yeah.
kite.
And now they're stacking their ults really well. Kitsune comes out. Phoenix Tears is pushing card. I was wondering what he was doing. He was pushing card. But Stalker actually gets the pick. It's not Class Clowns who get value out of this. It's Pookie Wookie. The good play there from Stalker. And Blue's down, but Fireman goes down, and that's the problem. The big coverage from Blix is it's good. There's the MVP. He's out. I was looking for him. I couldn't find him. Phoenix Tears is gonna go down, and I think maybe we're gonna see a reset from Class Clowns here. Yeah, I think they're just building ults here. Kay's gonna go down. He's trying to get up, but I don't think. Maybe with the reload he does. Oh no. Okay, he's gonna go down. All right. That was looking dangerous for a moment, but not the worst position for Class Clowns. They've pushed very far. They still have lots of ults to use. And, you know, a good response from Pookie Wookie. And we have seen the swap from Sushiro off the brig and onto the Kiriko.
Yeah, and it's really proving them a little bit more aggression, given that, you know, Kiriko has that explosive damage and at range. So if Sushi can connect these headshots, it's just even more pressure.
A good beat there from Phoenix Tears, who's going to possibly negate all of Stalker's Dragon Blade. Now he is going to get K. That's a big pick. Tank down. But on the other hand, Sushiro's going to go down. Blix is down. Nova's about to fall, I think. But Fireman's being forced back. He has the shout. Oh, nice play from Fireman there. It's very, very even at the moment. Stalker's coming in. I think a very, very ugly and ult-heavy fight eventually goes up to Pookie Wookie, but they have to win another one to get this checkpoint as well.
And Pookie Wookie have the Junker Queen ult and the rush here over the overclock, which Class Clowns have, which I think is going to be a bigger impact ult because the whole team can use it. So if they can type this overclock.
Oh, he lands it. Oh, almost. He's trying his best, but oh, the cleanse isn't there. Oh, and Mist is gonna go down to the turret. My always in my heart.
That is just an unlucky ult from Miss T there. Yeah. Unfortunately, they just Kitsune that and shove it back.
They really want to get the kill here onto K, and that's a really late kill.
That's a big stagger.
That's huge now. They might be that no one's pushing card at the moment, but I think that's fine because they wanted to get that kill. Oh, you know, butt scratch. It's fine. You know, butt scratching. That's a really, really good play for Pookie Wookie. I don't know if they can get the lead here, but this is one fight territory now for both teams.
I mean, they do have the Nano coming up, and they do have Blix's Coom coming up, which is, I mean, Blix has been so good using these Cooms. And there it is, coming out.
And the blade comes out. Blues gets one. Can he get another? Fireman's probably going to go down. He's the pressure by some nice nade from Nova, who keeps Fireman alive. Forces him back. Blade from Stalker out. There's the Nano Blade. Straight for K. He wants to get this Queen out of the way. And the entire Nano Blade used onto the Queen. 100% worth it. Just get that tank out the way, especially a tank that's as dangerous as Junker Queen. And when the Junker Queen has ult, good play from Stalker there.
They have to be tracking that K has ult here. So obviously, Sushi keeping that. Oh, and that's actually just a massive pick. But
and now they have the lead.
Sushi keeping that Suzu for when K decides to pull the trigger.
Yeah, this is why we saw Sushi swap off the brig and onto the Kiriko, literally for that reason. And Pookie Wookie have now taken the lead, and they're coming out to ult here. There's the cleanse. Oh, it doesn't get Ana, and Nova Queen's gonna die. But they do have response. There's the Kitsune, keeping Fireman alive, but still they're down one, but they have the ult advantage. If they can get some value out of it, K-Set's gonna take Stalker, and I think that might be that. So in the end, it's not ideal for Pookie Wookie, and they're just gonna stall this out and try to get many resources out of Class Clowns as possible. But importantly, they got the lead.
Yes, and I mean on a push map, getting the lead this late in the game can really mean that you have won the game. If you can just hold out, take a fight in the middle, win it, push it back, rinse and repeat.
No, it's alright.
Our best friend.
Every time it falls, I cry.
1 like equals 1 turret.
Oh, this is dangerous. Oh, it's a good play there for the entire team. They just enveloped Fireman there, took him out, and he was looking to ult there. I think Pookie Wookie are going to disengage and try to take the fight in a better position when they have Fireman back. Indeed they are, yeah. But they're running out of time here. This is now one fight territory from both teams. Oh, Nova Queen goes down. That's really, really bad. There is the ult still from Fireman coming back soon, but they have to worry about this Kiriko. Blue's gonna get... Oh, Fireman goes down again. He doesn't get his ult off. And this... It looks like Class Clowns are gonna get the lead again.
I mean, they came in with pretty much 5 ults. They're gonna have 4 ults here. If they want to secure it, they can just over-ult and win the game.
Yeah, but they need to win multiple fights in a row to take the lead back. That's the problem. And KC is going low, but the beat comes out, and that's good. Fireman uses his ult into the beat. There's ults from both teams. Cleanse comes out. K's anti again. Can they punish him? They finding value. They find Phoenixes. They found the mist. They found everyone. Yep, there we go. Sushi Roll will die, but it will be a fight win for Pookie Wookie. Now it will be interesting, because now if Pookie Wookie win the next fight, we're looking at a position where they probably win this. They do have their Nano Blade. There's no beat from the side of Class Clown, so I think Pookie Wookie can take this fight. But it's the next fight that's the important one.
The scary thing here is that, I mean, Class Clowns were poised to win that, burned 3 ults, and now are down in ult economy. I mean, Pookie Wookie coming in with, obviously, like you said, the Nano Blade, and they've got the Coom, and Kiriko is no slouch at charging up that ultimate.
There we go, the Nano Blade comes out. Oh, good cleanse there, but they're trading backlines again. It's a Sojin for an Ana. Oh, nice there from Stalker. Kills Soup with his own kunai. I think it's just K and Phoenix Tears and Blue alive. They're gonna invest the Kitsune into it. They just want to clean up this fight. I think that's good. They have to win this fight and they have to win the next fight. No ults on the side of Class Clowns. They're gonna have their Queen ult soon and their Kitsune soon. But on the other hand, we have only really Blux with his ult, and it's not the best, you know, on its own fight winner.
Yeah, I mean, if the team can use it like they have been doing, it should be another, I won't say fight win, but definitely a tool to help them really drive that nail home.
Yeah, Fireman almost has his ult. Oh, Blix goes down, but they traded right back for the miss, so both teams down at DPS. There is the spawn advantage for Class Clowns. They're even, but this is dangerous. Oh, maybe he can get Phoenix Tears. He does. Lucio down onto the backline. Still has his shout, so he's a bit safe, but he has to play careful. There's the shout. He wants this Kiriko. He's got it. Queen ult from both sides. This is an ugly fight. Fireman is trying his best to stay alive. He's gonna... Nova goes down, which is a big problem because he can't... As soon as Nova goes down, Fireman goes down. And they didn't get the lead. That's, you know, really not good. With only 21 seconds left. Really bad situation for Pookie Wookie.
A messy fight that really... Yeah, if that went Pookie Wookie's way, that's their map for sure.
Yeah.
But now, the bot being pushed all this way back to the middle, Pookie Wookie having no ults, pretty much coming up on just the blade here. Going into the beat from Phoenix Tears coming up soon. I mean, do they have what it takes to beat Phoenix before he beats?
Yeah, Fireman swapped over his Doomfist. I think just to get back to the fight closer, faster. Or they take out Blue. This is good for Pookie Wookie. Nova Queen gone. That's good for Class Clowns. The blade comes out from Stalker. It's a naked blade with Nova Queen dead. He's found 2. This is really good. All the squishies are dead. And now we're in endgame territory now. Nano boost from Nova Queen. Kitsune rush from Sushi Roll. Meteor Strike from Fireman, but on the other side, K-Stez is going to have his ult very soon. The Mist is going to have his railguns, and Blue has the blade. I think if K-Stez and Blue can combo, it's all over for Pookie Wookie.
Yeah, it's really going to come down to which tank goes first. Oh,
the turret MVP!
The turret MVP!
Doomfist ult there keeps him alive. They have to touch. He's so low. He's trying desperately to survive. The nano boost is huge, but he's still in a lot of danger. He's trying to survive as long as possible. The railguns come out, and they might just be entirely used to try kill Doomfist. The Queen ult comes out, and that's just it. Oh, what an intense end!
What
and Class Clowns
crazy
take
finish!
it.
Wow, yeah, it was very messy there at the end. Those last 3 fights just slogging. Both teams seeming to go into overdrive, panic. Just, yeah, we lost a little bit of the decorum that we had at the start of the match, where we had some ult tracking and we had the we had the, you know, fight plans. This felt like it was, if it sticks on the wall, please
Yeah.
just, you know, yeah.
That was an intense back and forth from both teams. That last fight with Fireman getting down to, I think I saw 30 HP. Then he got nanoed. Then he was still sitting at 100 HP. Nova Queen just healing him constantly, trying to keep him alive. The entirety of Class Clowns shooting at him. And then the anti comes out with the Queen ult, and then it's up. And that was a very, very good map. So we're gonna go to last map. Which is
Yeah, I
gonna
just
be...
wanted to say, watching Fireman go up and down with his HP almost felt like seeing Ratanga Junction return.
Rest in peace, Ratanga Junction.
You will forever be in our minds.
In our hearts as well. We're gonna go to our last map, Survasa. It'll be interesting because I think Survasa might have the same flow as New Queen Street, with, you know, very little high ground to control, so a bit of a back and forth. And we saw New Queen Street in the end go to Class Clowns, but it was so close.
Yeah, that map truly was a coin toss, but I think Survasa, being this big map, I think favors the Lucio. I mean, getting to point first, getting better at positioning, you know, all those advantages. Yeah, and I mean, Sushi is no slouch on the Lucio, so we might see Sushi bring out the Lucio. Yeah, it being Flashpoint and all.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because we saw a lot of success with the Brigitte. I think if Class Clowns come out in the Doomfist and the Genji like we saw they like to play, I think we're going to see Sushi immediately play Brigitte. If they're playing the Queen like we just saw, I think we're just going to see a mirror map, or the same heroes that we saw in the last map, where we're going to have probably Sushi on the Kiriko and then Nova on the Ana. And I think that has to happen because it's difficult to play into a Queen without a Kiriko, because otherwise every time the Queen ults you just lose the fight.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
I mean,
I think that's that counterplay that we're seeing between the two teams.
Yeah. No, the cleanse is quite a big factor. Just making sure the Queen doesn't do everything she wants. Cleanse that bleed, cleanse that anti, and you know, punish the Queen for now being out of position. Yeah.
And I mean, Class Clowns, I think, you know, they don't have their Lucio when they're playing that composition, but they have an Ana and they have a Kiriko, so they have like sort of a best of both worlds. They have the anti coming out and they have the cleanse. Yeah. So they play a bit slower, but they do have those options available that Class Clowns just don't. Class Clowns' options are engage and disengage with their Lucio.
Yeah.
And so just different styles. Not there's no wrong answer, just very different styles.
Sure. It's just coming down to execution at this point. I mean, is your engage strong enough to beat their war of attrition?
Yeah.
Is the other team's vast amount of tools good enough to stop this freight train charging at you?
Yeah, and I think it was very 50-50. Yeah. I mean, that last map was a hair's breadth away from going to either team. In the end, I think, you know, if maybe one more player lands one more shot, Buki Wiki win that map. But they didn't, and Class Clowns did land that shot, and then they won it.
No, it was really, really stressful on this side also, just watching, like, who is it going to be? I mean, yeah, it ended up being the Doomfist just staying on point, and, you know, one more player comes back, and it's Buki's game.
Yeah. But that is good for us, though, because we get to go to a map 5.
Map 5! We love to see it. Is he going to bring out the Malga, though?
Ooh, I don't know, because they're still sitting in spawn, so... Yeah, there we go. The game hadn't really started, but...
Teasing us here with
teasing.
The creature.
Naughty, you're teasing me.
Naughty, you're teasing me.
I think we're going to see the same thing from Buki Wiki, though.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised about a Queen. I wouldn't be surprised with a Monkey either. Class Clowns, though, is a bit up in the air, because we've seen so much of Doomfist, but we've seen they had just now success on the Queen. So, again, I think it's going to be between Queen. You were right. It was going to be the Malga. I think how this is going to go. First fight is going to go the way of Class Clowns, literally just because they have that I mean, look at this composition. They've got the Venture and the Reaper. They are going to hard aggressive onto Fireman and kill him with everything that they have. I think then we're going to see a swap. I think Pukki-Wukki are going to swap to something that can punish the Mauga, like we saw on Rialto.
It seems like they're coming out on the Kiriko Ana instead of the Kiri Lucio like they were teasing us with. So more of the same from Pukki-Wukki, but Class Clowns with this absolute freight train, the unstoppable force. I mean, yeah, this Venture Reaper is going to do numbers on that Junker Queen.
Yeah, it's difficult to play. We're seeing that back. Casey's already taking out Blix. It's so difficult to fight against a Mauga. And now, I mean, it's exactly like we said. You know, first fight goes in the way of Class Clowns. I think now here come the swaps. I stand to be corrected, but maybe.
Soup going down is potentially a gap here. If Pukki-Wukki can get in before Soup comes back, that might be a little bit of a wound to go and pressure.
Yeah. I don't think Pukki-Wukki were quite ready for it. They weren't expecting the Mauga, I don't think. But it's I don't know. At this point now, it's a bit of a strange thing because Class Clowns' composition very much has an identity. It has an objective, and this is the objective: just engage very aggressively. And there isn't the same solid like identity to the composition of Pukki-Wukki. They're a bit more like, hey, this worked last time, let's do it again. Nice accent. I say that they're now coming around, and
being said,
they survived.
Actually, a really cheeky Suzu there from Soup to make sure the knife misses.
Yeah.
Not sure if that was intended or not.
I don't
Actually,
think he saw the knife.
benefit of the doubt. Benefit of the doubt.
Yeah,
Soup
obviously.
was entering the matrix there.
He heard it. Oh, he is low, and there is no Suzu. They are. Oh, this thing. If you can poke out the Mauga, you can deal with him. If you let the Mauga engage on you, it's very, very difficult to deal with. One that is down. That is. Oh, this is a low Lucio, but a good anti onto the enemy. Oh, there's so much going on. There's just the anti. The Mauga's gonna go down. You almost feel like once the Mauga is down, this combo is so much easier to kill because like he gives that sustain with his shout. And it all sort of falls apart when the Mauga dies. And they have to put so many resources into keeping him alive with the Suzu and the speed and the healing. It's just, you know, once that Mauga does die, it all comes crumbling down like a house of cards. But heavy investment from both sides.
Well, not too sure about that. I mean, Pukki-Wukki are coming up on 4 ults here. It was literally just Fireman, and I don't even know if Fireman needed to use that ult. I mean, they were already winning the fight. But now would be a great time for Pukki-Wukki to start ulting because I mean they. Alright.
Yeah, it's the problem with these speedy control points in Flashpoint is there is barely enough time to recontest. I think they can get a recontest maybe, but they're not going to get a recontest with Stalker. Stalker died last there, and oh, I say that, but he is almost back with his team. But I don't have the Lucio, and it's really at this point. Yeah, it's on. I don't know if I agree with this. No.
Honestly, if I'm Class Clowns, I don't even beat there.
No.
Just let them waste.
That's an interesting Death Blossom. I'll give him that.
That was one of the Death Blossoms of all time.
Yeah, it's sort of a disaster. Like worst case scenario for Pukki-Wukki because they used their Nano Blade to touch, and they didn't get touch.
And then they didn't kill.
And then they lost the fight anyway. But it's just that was not a good start for Pukki-Wukki. But they do have their Queen ult soon, and that is a big resource for them. Class Clowns, on the other hand, they have their Kitsune and they have their Venture ult. That is a deadly combination, especially into a team that has no shields.
Oh yes, the Mauga, I mean the Junker Queen not being able to do anything about that, just kind of having to take it. But yeah, here we go.
Speedy aggressive. Cleanse already comes out. If they've noticed this could be very problematic. But no, it's gonna be fine. They're gonna clean up. The Kitsune was enough. Coom from Blex comes out, but not enough. Again, it's not one of those ults that you're really gonna win a fight with. But it's problematic for Pukki-Wukki, who are now in a very difficult situation, running into a big mountain.
It's definitely there to rub a little salt in the wound and make it feel a little bit uncomfortable. Yeah. But we see the Hanzo swap. which could be a big difference maker. I mean, them not being able to have any shields, that's exposing your back line. Hanzo doesn't one-shot anymore, but, you know, still hurts.
Still does very good damage. We saw Blue there setting up for an ult, but it looks like the rotation of Fukiwuki is going to mean that ult isn't going to get a chance off. He did go from behind, and it's you know, Mauga is such just a menace. It's very difficult in that situation. You've got Venture coming in from behind, and the Mauga coming in from the front. Very good pincer from the side of Class Clowns. And
if
now
you're Fukiwuki here, do you keep the Queen? Do you submit to the Mauga?
I don't think so, because the Queen does have ult, and ult is a huge resource in this fight, and throwing away that ult, especially when K-Says has his ult, it's, you know, I don't think you have the time, to be honest. I do think maybe they do need to make not necessarily a swap in what they're playing, I think in how they're playing, because we saw them play really well first round, and they didn't play well in the second round. High ground taken from Class Clowns, and there's the engage, this really good engage between the two of them. Fireman's probably going to go down here. It's just such a difficult ult to stop. It's very oppressive, that ult.
Yeah, with Fireman going down first, I mean, what else can you do against, yeah, this death ball?
Yeah.
Is there any way to fight back without the stability of your tank, really?
Yeah, it's a good swap, and we asked, you know, does Class Clowns have what in it to play a different style? And they haven't really changed their style. They're still playing very aggressive, but they're doing it in a different way. They're doing it with the Mauga instead, and the Reaper and the Venture, and it's a much clearer engage tool for them. And well played by Blue. He hides around the corner and gets the kill to Sushi Roll. Sushi Roll's going to be very frustrated about that, because now we're in last fight territory. Fireman doesn't get his ult off. Two people with ult dying, that's problematic, and the Nano Blade, you don't know if it gets one, gets two, but three, it's a really good Nano Blade, but he has to kill all five, and one of them is a Mauga.
He did set up his team for this. They can come back in and probably win this with Rush, as I say that.
Sushiro just trying to touch. I mean, kills the Mauga, great, and I think Class Clown's okay with losing this fight, but it's a very difficult situation for Fukiwuki now. They have to win every single fight now moving forward.
And it's gonna be a really tough mountain to climb, because I mean, Class Clowns come in with 4 ults. If they just press Q, it's not looking good.
It's really not. You know, they don't even have to poke for that long before K is gonna have his ult. So it's gonna be like, if they ult or Fireman with the Mauga ult, they Kitsune Rush, it's already over. This would be the play of the century, and that's a really good anti from Nova Queen. That is exactly the way that this had to start. That is excellent from them. Nice from Blix, taking out the Reaper, and great start. The one worry is that Class Clowns didn't use any ults. So they are going to get a recontest, but again, now we've seen they've achieved the miracle once, they have to do it now again.
It's probably going to be one more fight, given that we're already at 80%. But, I mean, Class Clowns is probably also just as aware. That is a massive first pick.
That is, the beat is gone. They have to win this now. They have to win this. There's the ult. It gets the Mauga. That's what they were aiming for. One is down. Super's down. That's a big kill. And I think they might have achieved the impossible. I like the swap from Stalker onto the Pharah. I think that's a good decision. There's nothing
the
really
mountain
to get
was climbed.
The first mountain was climbed.
True. This is more like a mountain range. Yeah, but them only needing to use Fireman's ult there to win that. I mean, Blix getting an absolutely massive pick on Phoenix Tears at the start to completely ruin their flow. No beat there.
Yeah.
Doesn't give them that tool to sustain through that Junker Queen ult. Mauga burns, Kiriko burns. I mean, it's just over.
Yeah. But now, Mountain 2. There's the engage. The beat comes out. They had that, you know. Ult's committed, and I think we're going to see Class Clowns. They had such an ult advantage. They're going to win this fight. I don't think we didn't expect that. But now, second Mountain has to, because Buki can't lose this point. They have to win this point, and they have to win the next point. So it's again the difficult situation for them. Class Clowns still have their Reaper ult, and he'll receive. Oh. He won. Oh no!
Oh,
he
that is
actually-
massive. Miss T
he brought
actually
it
gets
together.
that.
That was a comedy of errors because he faded there, trying to position up for a sneaky Death Blossom. There, Nova Queen is there, and he's like, oh no. Now he doesn't have fade. Fireman lands the knife in him. He's in a tricky situation. He's like, screw it, I'm gonna ult. That was really ult. I think he made the most of that situation, but that was a worrying play there for them.
That was definitely the D&D improvised weapons kind of
Yep.
core.
Yeah.
Pookie Wookie, however, do have 3 ults going into this, so
Yeah, we might see Stalker on the
They might
barrage.
turn this.
I wouldn't be surprised if he solo ulted someone. Coming in. Yep, got one. Maybe he's gonna hold off on the barrage. They've already killed K6, and like we said earlier, it's like a house of cards. When that Malga falls, it becomes a lot easier to kill the rest of them without that lifesteal. So they're engaging here slowly. Fireman is alive, and that makes a big difference. And it's just gonna be cleanup, yeah. But Class Clown's
Direct
okay
hits.
with this. Class Clown's okay because they've got 99. They don't need to. Ooh, nice little double direct.
oh,
They don't
very
need to
crispy.
win this. They can go away and they can come back. And that's
Yeah, and
exactly
they can
what's happening.
re-engage because they now have Cage and they now have Kitsune, and Kitsune is such a wonderful engage tool because it just gives you that excess burst. And I mean, Malga already bursts.
Yeah,
So-
Malga's already scary. That ult is oppressively strong, and if Fireman gets ulted by that, he's basically dead. Especially if they combo it with that Kitsune rush. And I think that's exactly what's gonna happen.
Yeah, here comes the Kitsune.
And it's so that Kitsune with the healing from the Malga, it's so difficult to kill. There's basically nothing you can do, and that's probably going to be the series now. That's a really Class Clowns did what they have to do.
Is
They
there any touch?
no, I don't think so. Class Clowns take it
Unfortunate.
3-2 with a really good re-engage after controlling the map.
Yeah, Pookie Wookie getting oh so close to tasting victory there, and Class Clowns just having to defend their their win streak here.
Yeah,
But
I mean-
Pookie Wookie making it so difficult for them.
yeah. I mean, I don't think Pookie Wookie being 3-0 doesn't reflect of how good a team they actually are, because this is a team that's now 3-0. Class Clowns have won 3 games in a row, and Pookie Wookie now lost by 1 round on 1 map. It's very close between those two
And
teams.
obviously, we look back at Push, that going by milliseconds.
yeah.
So we
yeah.
honestly don't even. One small chair moves, a butterfly flaps its wings, and we see Pookie Wookie win this game.
Yeah, literally, it was that close.
It was honestly
Really
that
well played
close.
by both teams. It was a really good series of maps.
Yeah, and I mean we saw the adaptability. Class Clowns looking a little bit stuck in their ways at the start, kind of running their head into a wall. Pookie Wookie taking great advantage of that, adjusting, doing a wonderful job switching over, and then, Class Clowns being just saying no, simply just saying no.
Yeah, the Malga is a hero. But it was a good reaction. I think changing how they played from the Doomfist, where they were struggling with the follow-up, to changing with the Lucio and the Reaper and the Venture together, following from on the Malga, was a very good adaptation, and it made it a lot easier for that follow-up to come. So it was a good bit of reading there from them with how they wanted to play the composition.
Unfortunately
But-
for those tank enjoyers out there, Malga seems to still be the answer.
Sometimes the Malga is the answer, yeah. Well, next question then is, who is your player of the match?
Ooh, I'm gonna have to say on Pookie Wookie, it's gonna be Stalker for me, and on Class Clowns, probably K.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think that's fair. Stalker did kind of he did pick up his game after the first map. He wasn't that comfortable, but then I think once he made that swap over to Echo, it was much clearer. He was more comfortable. I think it was him and Fireman combined really well. K also was an obvious spearhead to the attack from Class Clowns.
K just seemed like a very strong leader in those engages. If K is on it, the rest of the team's gotta be there. if K is down, I mean, what do they do?
Yeah, true. He was definitely they put all their resources into him, and that showed because when he died, they crumbled.
Yeah.
And they used all those resources, and then they didn't have them for keeping anyone else alive or killing anyone. So a decent pick. I'm gonna go in a different direction, like I always do.
Okay.
And I've
Let's
said
hear
it,
it.
I've said it multiple times. The MVP can only be one person. It's the turret.
Of course. Oh yeah, true. You're so right. You are so right.
Both
What I'm really
Torbjorns-
upset about is we didn't see a hammer kill.
Both Torbjorns throughout the series. I was actually surprised by the level of Torbjorn play. It was like, I just think back to that one ult inside the cage that just
Yes.
destroyed the cage. That was really good. That was
Very
really,
big
really
brain.
good. And I was just like, I really like that play. And the turret just kept killing people, so I'm giving it to the turret. Sorry, everyone.
Yeah, you know what? AI is taking over the world anyway. Might as well give it to the AI in the game.
Yeah. Close second would be Sushi diving in with Fireman on Brig.
That Icon Vault, Sushi,
Yeah.
in their backline. Like,
Yeah.
how did Brig get there?
What? How did I get here?
That's the Desmond the Moon Bear.
Desmond, the Brigitte.
How did I get here? The end.
Alright. That's been Pookie Wookie versus Class Clowns, COWZA Pride Cup 2024. We have another match for you in 15 minutes. A different set of casters will be here for that, but that will be Be Gay, Do Crimes, and Coco's Guardians. You might see someone playing for Be Gay, Do Crimes that you might have heard of before, but we'll deal with that
Somebody
in 15
that
minutes.
might be a little familiar.
Maybe. But yeah, I've been Fluffy. This has been Luxodian joining me
Yeah.
for casting this game, and Red behind the scenes doing the producing. Yeah, any final words?
Be gay, do crime.
Fair enough. Words to live by.
Awesome. Thank you so much for watching.
See everyone in 15 minutes.
Cheerio.
Well, it's an all-you-can-eat buffet here at the Pride Cup. It's sushi for breakfast, sushi for lunch, and sushi now for dinner. On for all four costs, either as a player, as a caster. Sushi, you must be so tired now.
Oh, yes, very difficult game. Sadly lost, but we put up a good fight.
Well, I think that kind of segues nicely into the standings here. Why don't we take a quick look at where we are in the Pride Cup? It is round 5. As we can see, that means we've had 4 rounds up until now. That means we're starting to get a good sense of how the lay of the land is. We've got Slaylicious at the top, Class Clowns, who we just saw in action. Of course, both of these teams beating you down, Pookie and Sushi, who is on the team Pookie. We saw Kitty Pride earlier looked extremely good, and all 3 of those teams are 100% in terms of win rate. But we're looking now towards the bottom. Coco's Guardians and Be Gay Do Crime, 0-3 both of them, -6 both of them. And that's going to be our matchup here for the final game. Have you had the pleasure of playing either of these teams yet?
No, actually. At least I don't think so.
Okay, well, let's take a look at their squads then and get a sense of where they are and why they might be struggling. Let's start with Be Gay Do Crime. Of course, we have looked at this team already, Sushi. We saw their match against Kitty Pride, who looked very, very strong in that matchup. But Be Gay Do Crime did take one of those maps and look good in doing so. We've got Apricornicus on the tank, Lottie and Solaris on the DPS role. And Jace and Smiley or Fluffy might sub in. Not sure what the story is there as the supports. They looked good some of the time, but ended up being rolled over by Kitty Pride, Sushi.
Yeah. However, I feel like because Kitty Pride is doing so good in the tournament, I feel like versus Coco Guardians, they'll be able to. I think it'll be a lot of a closer match this time because they're both of a lower in the brackets.
Yeah, they are both at the bottom of the bracket, as you say. So fingers crossed we'll get a close match. Anxiety, no bigger killer than Anxiety, and he'll be hoping that that is the case in this game. On the tank role, got Sombert and Mydale, I believe is how it's pronounced.
Yeah,
Sushi will be quick to correct me otherwise. Sonata and Coconuts will be our supports. All new players to me, Sushi. I know you're familiar with at least one of them.
Yeah, so I know that Coconuts is friends with someone on my team for Pride Cup, and I know Mydale is one of my past teammates. But I don't know any of the others, so I'm excited to see what they have in store for us.
Yeah, Anxiety is from South Africa. Somber and Mydal are both European, Estonia and Denmark, respectively. So, a good mix of local, a good mix of foreign, a good mix of old, and a good mix of new. We wait to see what teams these teams have in store for us in terms of maps, and it is going to be Eichenwalde. So, no King's Row for our hybrid map. A shock to me, a shock to all Overwatch lovers, I'm so sure, Sushi. But what are your thoughts on Eichenwalde, and what do you think we might see?
See, I feel like Eichenwalde is the go-to map if somebody, if a team isn't the strongest on the brawl. I feel like Eichenwalde is something that can really go well. Just like with my team, we picked Eichenwalde and it went a lot cleaner than it did for our King's Row games. I feel like Eichenwalde is such a diverse map. You can play, again, literally anything. It's just so diverse. It's such a beautiful map. I love greenery and it's so beautiful.
It is a very pretty map there. Now that is something I cannot deny. I think I have PTSD, gamer PTSD. On this map because when it came out, that opening choke was hell on earth, and I think that kind of sticks in my head because there's a couple of flanking parts that they added that didn't exist at first that made that first part of the map so hard to push through.
The Sim TP car wash.
Exactly. I think that's kind of ruined this map for me. But I mean, look at that, the forest there. I don't know. I don't live in Europe, so I don't know which forest that is. But a lovely map as we wait. The Black Forest, according to our producer here, Red Man. I don't know how true that is. I guess we'll have to take his word for it. We do get a look at the squads now, the compositions. Sushi, anything alarming, anything exciting here that you see?
Okay, so we have BK Do Crime on a more rolly type rush comp instead of the dive that we saw them do so well on. And Coco Guardians on dive. So I'm really excited to see this. I have no idea what's in store for Coco Guardians.
Now they will be on the attack here. Isn't that fascinating? We watched Be Gay Do Crime play Kitty Pride for 4 maps, and not once did we see the Junker Queen from them. Now they seem to have taken a page out of their book. They've got Apricornicus on the Junker Queen, Lottie, who we did say play a lot of the Venture, and the rest is all kind of a twist on that comp that Kitty Pride is running, but with Solaris and the Torbjorn, which we know he loves so much, and Fluffy on the Baptiste. You see them now setting up, looking for a target, just trying to get a sense of the lay of the land here before they jump in. We'll just do a kind of half committal forward, not going to try anything too fancy, just for the time being. Both teams happy to kind of poke away. The calm before the storm you'd have to expect here, because these are two teams that want to get up in each other's faces at least a little bit. There we go, we found the target now. Jace is the target, pushes them back. They've split the team up nicely here. Lottie will be the first to fall. Venture no more in the fight now as they look to find more targets. A very slow, considered start, but it all gets pulled in by Gracie. Apricornicus, a great catch onto Coconuts, a critical kill, getting rid of that Mercy before she can pull the res out and reducing the healing to a large degree here in this team fight. Now they're just going to go back to point. The tick not quite grabbed as well, so bad to worse here for our attacking team. Coco's Guardians routed totally, sent back with nothing to show for it other than some ult charge.
Very nice defense from BK Do Crime. I feel like they had the lower hand at start, but they stood there. They stood their stance. Coming close to Fluffy with the window again, and we know how devastating that can be.
Yeah. Oh wow, yeah. Nice quick charge, ready to, yeah, eyes on the big man here with the window, ready to go. He doesn't quite have the perch that we used to seeing him have in these positions. They do know the traces there, not going to get that hit. They have taken down one and forced the res out of Coconuts. They forced Lamped out as well. Apricornicus though drops early. They trade the kill out, and here it is. Oh baby, one. Can he get any more? Is he just going to mow down the monkey? No, the shield will protect him for them. Meanwhile, he doesn't recognize that he's being hit through the window, and he will go down. So Apricornicus drops, but more than enough punching power for BK Do Crime to hold firm.
Because Guardians really has to push this barricade that they're holding. So BK Do Crime is doing something really smart here. They are defending, so they're not going aggro, even though they're playing an aggro comp.
Yeah.
So they're waiting for the enemy team to engage, and as soon as that engage happens, they're just going to immediately collapse on them, and it's going to work so much in their favor, as you see, especially in the support ultimates, just constantly getting so much charge and so much value from them.
Couple else to work with though for Coco's Guardians. They're going to start with the Valkyrie over the top. They take one, they lose their main tank actually, Rez at the ready, but no way to get there, it doesn't look like for the time being. They're getting a lot of kills here though. Our Coco's Guardians, a nice sleep. They should secure this kill now. No anti-heal available. Rampage in. I'm not stuck in here with you. You're stuck in here with me. Apricornicus, he gets 2 kills off the back of a critical Rampage. He should get the 3rd here. The Mercy healing is good. It's nice, but it's not enough in the face of an angry Junker Queen as Apricornicus cleans it up. Anxiety. Oh well, there's a joke in there about, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. I think you get where I'm going with that.
So now we have no ultimates except Venture ultimate on the side of BK Do Crime, but we have Nano and Noon coming up. We've also swapped to the Sojourn, which now instead of looking for a flank, we're looking for a main source of damage out front. So I like how this is going for them. They just need to really get that just... Oh my god, Fluffy, he is
Fluffy, man. Jeez, if you ever need to be humble, just watch a really good player play a hero you think you're good at, because like I said to you last time, my Baptiste don't look nothing like this. He is set up once again with the window ready to go. The Amp Matrix throws the lamp out to keep Apricornicus healthy, who will live through his ultimate. Gets slept up once again, but won't go down as he ends up taking out Sonata. Here comes the window. Everybody die quickly rather than being killed by Fluffy, because you know he's coming for you. You know he's going to get you the headshot onto Maidal. Make a quick work of the Tracer. The cavalry has arrived, but sent straight back to the glue factory as BK Do Crime with a dominant hold on first point of Arkenveld.
0-0. Switching sides.
Really strong defense by them. I feel like them going a more jokesy brawl style there actually really worked really well in their favor.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like instead of having to weave in and out of fight, they just waited to punish the enemy, and it worked so well for them. I really want to see if Coco Guardians can really pick up that defense.
You almost feel like you kind of, of course you go for the draw here if you can get it, but at this point you're so far behind the 8 ball that I feel like you kind of just you set this one up. You think about how you're going to approach the next map, what map you're going to choose, what composition works best for you, and kind of
Yeah.
look forward, because winning from here is so hard. Your window for your room for error is so small. But they are going to be coming out with kind of a comp that they ended on last time. This time, though, with the Sombra and the Kiriko instead. So, Coco's Guardians, a similar look to what they ended up with.
I think you read the player's name by accident. She said Sombra. That's
Oh,
Symmetra.
sorry, I did say Sombra. There,
Like I
yeah,
was
as you
mentioning,
say,
though,
I'm also
Symmetra
tired. I
COWZA.
played half as much
Yeah.
Overwatch as you did, but it's been a long day.
It has been a long day. And this is going to be such a close game. I feel.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed to finish the day off.
To be honest though, BK Ducran not making it look like a close game in the first half of Eichenwalde so far. What were all the turrets focusing there? Oh, they were focusing another turret on turret violence. You hate to see it here, but Coco's Guardians so far holding firm. They've taken a lot of damage to Sombra, especially on the Symmetra, but he does find that opening kill onto Lottie. No mercy in place, so no res is forthcoming here, as both teams taking a lot of damage as they try and move forward here. Solaris, he has the turret down. He set up a home there inside that building. Nobody can get aggressive on him. Ooh, Fluffy dropping low, not quite able to get the kill though, Maidal, unfortunately. But Coco's Guardians, they're kind of bent quite a lot here. They've backed up quite a bit. B-Gay do crime, happy to just kind of regroup and move forward without giving much ground, but once again Lottie goes down. This time it's Maidal with that opening pick now. An aggressive play from Apricornicus, anti-healed up, but nah, the big anti finds two, or both teams rather, putting out the antis, and they've given up the ghost on this one, it looks like. Or that was a disconnect from Jace, not sure. He has had issues already today, so fingers crossed there's nothing untoward going on, but good play this time from Coco's Guardians. A minute for 24 burnt off the clock.
Yeah, I feel like Coco Guardians has realized what BK Do Crime is trying to do, so they're doing the exact same thing by just keep on kiting and waiting for the enemy team to do something that they can punish.
Ooh.
Like Lottie being out of position, or Apri going for that aggro play, being able to punish with an anti-nade. It's just two teams just both gonna play against equal mistakes.
Yeah,
They're hitting some clean shots.
Yeah, I mean, that opening pick in the last fight on Lottie, very, very critical. This time finding Fluffy, a very important player. He's got that amp matrix at the ready as well, so we're kind of just, like I say, calm before the storm here. We've seen this a couple of times. Both teams very, very patient. I think that's been typical of their play so far from what we've seen, and it's good to see a different look coming out of our blue team. BK do crime, but here we go. Big ulti hits 4. Suzu cleanses 3 of them, and great play, great counterplay from Coco's Guardians. We waited for so long for action to unfold, but Apricornicus is still alive. He's still in the mix here, half HP. They just need to find that little bit of extra damage, but it's not quite there. He does end up going down, and 3 red players still alive, but the respawns are coming in for BK do crime now. Yes, they don't have a tank, but they've got a lot of firepower outside of that ready to go here. The teleporter though will help them regroup just a little bit quicker, and Apricornicus has said, I've had enough of the Junker Queen. I'm going to play a different hero made up of scrap metal, as he comes in now on the Wrecking Ball. Hammond over the top, he gets down on there. They have popped the Kitsune Rush, a big anti, going to force Apricornicus to beat a hasty retreat. Fluffy finds Coconuts though, that's the opposite number down, as we see Sombra manning up against the Sombra, the Torbjorn rather, but Apricornicus, he's being such a nuisance here on the front line. He's already picked up 2, and he's made enough space for his team to work their way onto the point, complete the cap, and win the map. A quick heads-up switch from Apricornicus secures the point for BK do crime.
This is how you know Apri is a higher elo player, because he knows that for that, just to swap straight to the bowl and do attention split instead of playing passive and pick potential, you know that Apri is a very smart player.
I mean, you definitely can't argue with the results. Not the first time as well, Sushi. We've commented on some good hero picks from him. Of course, we think back to Dorado in the previous map. His play on the Diva was very, very important to them winning that map out. And it's now the second time he's come in clutch for his team here. But credit where it's due, Coco's Guardians held on very effectively there. We'd almost, well, let me not put words in your mouth. I almost gave up on them holding that point, but came down to overtime when they almost got it done. So as you said might be the case, Sushi, looking like it could be a close game.
It could really well be. That was actually a really close game. Sadly, it was a short game though, because nobody pushed anything, but it was still very close, because that could have just been a straight out draw from the start of the series.
Now that would have been proof positive of a close game, right? Literally nothing between the two teams. But we do head over to Busan. A draw is not possible on this map type, at least. Control. We did see Busan earlier, and it was again Be Gay Do Crimes playing on here. Struggled against Kitty Pride, as most teams seem to be. This should be a more interesting competition here. It seems like they found a slightly different style. Be Gay Do Crime. So I'm interested to see how that goes up against what Coco Guardians wants to do, which is run a bit more of a deliberate, slower, patient style. At least if we look at what they did on Eichenwalde.
Yeah, I feel like Be Gay Do Crime, if they pull out the bowl or the Diva here, they're really strong. And we pick Malga.
Okay.
So we're kind of going for this more aggressive pick again. And I feel like Apri does this. I think like Apri wants to just go out, have fun, do some crackhead shenanigans, and just absolutely unload onto the whole enemy team. And then if it gets close to losing, Apri just locks in, puts in like a supportive tank, and then boom, clutches up the game for the last bit. I feel like this is kind of the playstyle I'm seeing.
Must be nice just to be able to win on command. You know what? I've had my fun time to win the game. Here's on the Malga, as you say, very interesting. Yeah, what's the matchup like against Orisa? I don't really know how that's supposed to go.
If Orisa rotates her cooldowns correctly, it can be, I mean, Apri gets an early pick, so it's already kind of like a lost fight.
Yeah.
But if Orisa uses her cooldowns correctly, then it's more of a skill matchup then. But if Orisa uses everything at once and the tank just goes in, it's a lost fight for the Orisa's team.
Nice positioning here from Be Gay Do Crime, taking a page out of Kitty Pride's playbook, where you set up in the room, you send one player to cap the point while still holding this critical position. A huge anti-heal, but a bit Suzu. Calm down, everybody. Suzu's still a very, very strong spell here. Only now not working against hard knockdown, which unfortunately for Ana, anti-heal is not. And with that, Lottie, Fluffy working together to find a couple of kills. Whoops! This is a meat grinder if you've ever seen one. Stuck in the corner and taken to the graveyard. And that's going to be that for the first team fight. Already 30% built up for Be Gay Do Crime.
Yeah, Coco's Guardians just didn't stop the capping from happening. So that fight, Be Gay Do Crime was just getting more and more percentage, which was just, it was either they have to die fast or kill fast. And I loved Lottie there, taking the off angle, really creating that attention split that I keep talking about, really then being able to close down on Coco's Guardians. It was a really nice play from Lottie.
You know, one of these teams will stop their losing streak here. Close flashbang, by the way.
From Maidale.
Yeah, that's a small window to try and shoot through, but it seems to be working from Maidal. She's got the dead eye at the moment. Sorry, ready to go. Not going to pop it just yet. Has taken down Lottie. Oh, nice sleep onto the echoed. What? Oh my God! Ulti's all over the place. I'm losing my mind, losing my place in the 3-5. Whoops! A turret! Look out, everybody! Zap Recordic is angry up in the front line here, just holding on to the point. Firm control, it has to be said, so far from our blue squad. Be Gay Do Crimes never looking like they're going to get pushed off this point. Anxiety low, nanoed up, golden pops the ulti on point. Will they find any kills? As the TP out, does Fluffy here will push the Kitsune rush in. Whoops, Maida gets out of position there, and Fluffy makes short work of him. Molten Core now joins the fray as well, and with
Fluffy just
that,
steals the
we felt
Orisa.
like we had one team fight. Yeah, Fluffy. Well, I mean, there were 4 people involved in that kill, as you can see, but Big Age of Crime, I mean, about the most one-sided maps you'll see in the control map type.
Yeah, control is very snowbally. It's just because when you're playing control, ult economy is so important, and to win 1 point, sometimes you have to use almost all your ultimates, and after that, it's like a domino effect. You have nothing, and you just fall. Coco Guardians did put up a good fight at least. They did try to take things, but as you saw, Fluffy again on the banjo was just on the high ground again. I always see Fluffy just looking down on his enemies.
Yeah, just looking down on everybody.
Yeah, looking down. And then Apron just in the front line, just going absolutely crazy.
Okay, so different composition here. Now we've got Mr. Nemesis Ramatra ready to throw some punches into the fray here. Maida on the main, in fact, finds an opening pick onto Fluffy, so we'll probably see them move forward now. Look to get aggressive here. Apricornica still on this Malgo, but nowhere to go. But once again, just manning up. But yeah, not enough cover, not enough support there. Jace isolated on the right side of the map, but that should be a quick cap from Coco's Guardians. This time it's them with the firstborn advantage.
This is what I think. This is Big A Do Crime's weakness. Is just straight up brawl. As you saw, they just kind of collapsed as soon as a brawl element got put into it. Mydale with a beautiful wall behind Apri forcing them to shut down on their tank, and a beautiful shutdown on Fluffy to just get rid of the main healing source.
Yeah, that was what I was going to say. I think if you don't get that pick, the fight probably doesn't look that one-sided, right? So we'll have to wait and see what they can get done here. Sonata this time on the Baptiste. They found, no, that was a Torbjorn Tire, but now they find Apricorn because the skill's so low. Sonata does end up going down, killed so hard, the game got paused. I wonder who the culprit is this time. Unfortunately, this is South African Overwatch. I swear to God, if it's one of you Europeans again, I'm going to lose my damn mind. It is, what do you know? What do you know? It is Mr. Estonia here. Disconnecting. Sombert, unfortunately, leaving. A quick look at where his ult economy is. He was about halfway, so that kind of sucks not having the Symmetra ulti.
Yeah. I mean, Symmetra's ultimate isn't a very big team fight winning ultimate, but it's nice to have to split a whole entire point in half. It kind of you just have to be smart when a sim ults. You have to be able to juggle between the two sides while the enemy can just shoot through it.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I hear what you're saying. It's kind of, if you were to pick an ultimate, say you have an ultimate, but you're gonna have to lose it, you'd probably, okay, fine. Some ult is one of the less obvious team fight winning ults.
Yeah, things like Rush, Cage, Annihilation. You really want to keep those ultimates because those things can turn a team fight in an instant press.
Absolutely. Sombert is back in game here, so we're just waiting for the game to resume, and that will be happening right now. Just a reminder of where we are. Coco's Guardians in control of the team fight and of the point at the moment, 31%, and just kind of looking to try and find these final kills here, but it is actually quite an even fight at the moment. Both teams with players on, but Lottie, he finds a kill onto Mydal. A great move from Coconuts. Fluffy watches him fall. Ooh, super low HP on the Ramatra. Is he going to go down? Yes, Anxiety falls. Where it's so easy in real life, unfortunately it isn't, nor is it so easy for Coco's Guardians. Fluffy spins in celebration as his team gets their first control point on Mecha Base.
Fluffy's feeling a bit silly now, just watching his Torbjorn slowly fall off the map and then just cleaning up the fight.
Yeah, you know he had some choice words for him as well in that moment. He wasn't silently watching me, he made a comment.
Oh yeah.
Right, they do have a lot of ultimates. They start with the Blizzard here now. Straight in the mix, a big anti. Not sure what that hit. Oh, he's just trying to keep Apricornus alive. Cannot do so, but Coconuts will drop, and now so will Somber. Jace finds one as well from all the way across the map, and Coco's Guardians faltering now as they look to recontest.
See, now it's very even right now. I feel like BK Do Crime has finally started to push back with this brawl element. They're finally fully realizing what they have to do.
Like I said, I think losing Fluffy in that first team fight really was the catalyst for that team fight going as bad as it did. As I say that, Annihilation comes down, Milo Coconuts working together to pick up the first 2 picks. Apricornicus healthy here, his right gun isn't working, don't worry about it, he'll get it looked at once he goes back to the grave, which is what's about to happen here, because he's the last man standing on point. Sonata finds the last hit, and Coco's Guardians come back swinging here to recap with 60 on the clock.
This Torbjorn's gotta fix his right gun.
The Mauga, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I see what you. Sorry, Torbjorn's got to fix Mauga's right gun.
Yeah.
Yes. There you go. Some law bonus for you.
On the side of Coco's Guardians.
Oh, this could be big, but he's behind the shield, right? Yeah, so he doesn't do any damage. He gets rid of the cage, but that's about it. And meanwhile, his whole team is getting rid of the Torbjorn Tower, trying desperately to deal with Coconuts. Not doing enough at this point, but Coconuts will try and get out as his team respawns. 93% on the clock now. Going down to the wire here, Sushi.
Yeah, that Cassidy ultimate really was... I guess it was zoning in a way.
Like,
but they
not
do have
really though, right?
window.
Because the shield just blocked
I mean,
it
no,
completely.
Yeah. But they're whipping out the Bastion ultimate. Okay, they have no ultimates now, so if they don't win this fight, they most likely have lost. But I feel like they have won it. Tank's already down. We just need to clean up now.
Yeah, this is very much in their favor. Oh, here we go. Big boop, big boy time. Nope, that player, Lottie, died before she could taste the sound boop here from the Lucio. And with that, that should be it. Coco's Guardians, a nice comp switch. The Bastion we didn't mention, but mowing down Apricornicus as he was looking to get aggressive on the front line. It's Fluffy now. He's alive. Katuna rushes down. Maybe we spoke too soon because the big bad ball is back in the mix here. Apricornicus looking to help his team to another last-minute victory here on Busan. Mecha base, he's dropping low though. The angle isn't there to get the kills. Meanwhile, Fluffy's more concerned with killing than he is with saving. The Hippocratic Oath is not something that Kiriko has ever read, as it turns now. Ooh, just barely gets back down in time. Overtime almost ticking away. Kiriko, last man standing, hits the ground, throws to Suzu down, gets taken down, and Mecha base will go the way of Coco's Guardians. Map 3 on Busan, finally.
Like I said, with BK Do Crime, Fluffy just has a little bit of fun. Same with after he goes into the enemy backline and everything. And as soon as it's so close to them losing, they just lock in. They almost won that. Almost basically 2v5. Just absolutely Fluffy being able to heal and damage, and Apri being able to just be
Not
an
die.
annoying little bowl on this point. But they did not manage to win that point over. So we'll be going on to the third point, which is so good because now it's a close match. We get to watch these players shine even more.
Speaking of shine, we've got a Widowmaker in the mix here. We'll have to see how they do, Maidel. A lot of juicy targets here. Anna, Fluffy on the Baptiste, Torbjorn, good kills. Oh, he gets the headshot, doesn't quite charge up long enough though. We'll get rid of the turret, and they seem quite committed here to the Widowmaker, but oops, Apricornicus is on the Diva. He spotted him out and he beelined over towards him, so they've lost their DPS now. I wonder if we'll see Maidel switch up at the moment. Oh, very aggressive play from Apricornicus. He's going to get punched out here, it looks like. Big lamp keeps him alive for the time being. They should get the first cap though, Coco's Guardians. No, there's somebody on the point. Don't know that Anxiety has noticed that yet. Now he does. Diva's full HP already, comes back with a vengeance. Anxiety dealt with on the point. Coconuts going down as well. And after a slow start, Coco's Guardians does end up going down. Big Gay, Do Crime, get the first control.
Yeah, they picked off Maidale, and Lottie was just managed to pick off the other DPS, which just got rid of all the damage on their team. So they managed to just clean that up. So really good job on Lottie's behalf.
Watching the Widowmaker here, trying to find something. Trying to find it. Ooh, he's found the target. Oh, not quite getting the shot there. Oh, he gets the shot once again. Torbjorn just a little bit too tanky. Head too empty, as it turns out. Doesn't end up going down, but Apricornicus, his head is full of thoughts of rage as he takes down the enemy Widowmaker. Now he's back in the mix, but we are looking through the eyes of Solaris here, who was... Didn't he get killed? So he's back already, apparently. Okay, I guess that's how that works. And whoops, Apricornicus is on the point and he's mad. That's 3 kills for him on the point. It did flip in the meantime, so it's an okay fight for COWZA's Guardians, but unfortunately for them, BK Do Crime still firmly entrenched on the point.
Yeah, unfortunately, my Dale's headshot on the Torbjorn does not kill because Torb has some armor, which is damage reduction.
Got it.
Stinky character.
Stinky, bad hero, bad time for everybody, unfortunately. So we see once again another player deciding that Zarya is the answer to Apricornicus as a diva.
Not though.
Yeah, we know how you feel about it. Oh, the nano boost, that's not going to be good for Sombird's health. He does end up going down. Now as COWZA's Guardians look for something, some angle, somewhere to get in. The Tracer has identified a target, but Fluffy too fleet-footed to be bothered even 1 inch by this Tracer. Maidal ends up getting taken down by Fluffy. And with 80% on the clock, it is not looking good for our red team now. 0 charge on anxiety. He's just trying to find something, trying to find a way on. They have to get the touchdown. They've got a few ultis to work with here, but it's not looking good for our team in red. It's going to have to be a moment of heroics, a moment of brilliance from them. They move forward now onto point. They're dropping low on the side of BK Do Crime. Nice soundbite. They're going to keep the team healthy. Oh, they've located Fluffy. Somebody needs to help this Lucio get rid of that big bad Fluffy, but no. The big bad wolf rejoins the fray, but his team is dropping. I think Coconuts did just enough there to buy his team room rather, to pick up the kills they needed without the healing from Fluffy.
Yeah, beautiful play from Coconuts. Managed to beat the bomb so her team could just stay on the point and then attention split Fluffy so that Fluffy could not heal his team in any way. Beautiful play from Coconuts.
Very nice indeed. Now we see a switch up once again. Apricornicus this time deciding he doesn't want to man up as a D variant Cesario. Will instead go onto the monkey now. Look to change up the playstyle slightly. Instead look for targets in the backline. Molten Core being spread all over the place. Coconuts dropping low. A great Suzu, I think, just barely keeping him alive back then. But there's a monkey in your backline. There's 2 kills already. Graviton Surge, don't look. It didn't hit anything, unfortunately, and that is going to be it. Oh, yikes, as a Zarya player myself, I hate to see an empty Graviton Surge, but unfortunately, that's what we see here. And we see a 2-0 lead as well for BK Do Crime. Looking the better of these 2 squads so far, Sushi.
Yeah, I feel like these teams are very close, but BK Do Crime is just pushing it out slowly. A little bit more than COWZA's Guardians because I just feel like Apsley is just doing God's work for his team with these supportive tank picks and being able to just control a whole fight with his pace and everything. It's very fun to see.
Yeah, very, very impressive. And of course, you've always got to give credit to the backline as well. Fluffy's been doing an amazing job keeping him healthy alongside Coconuts as well. And Lottie has been good on the venture as well. I like the adaptation we're seeing out of these 2 teams. Neither team has a style where you're like, oh, that's what this team wants to do. You know, at least I haven't identified one, Sushi, where you're like, this team wants to do this. If you let them do this, they'll win. Both teams are kind of like, okay, what map are we on? What works here? What are we feeling? And what do we need to do to counter what our opponents are doing? But so far, BK Do Crime have just had that little bit more in the tank, it feels like.
Yeah, I feel like there's no like number one thing that these teams want to do. For example, with BK Do Crime, Apri is just constantly swapping these characters, but with a very supportive backline. Double flex support, very strong when you have such a aggressive tank that wants to take these spaces. And then COWZA's Guardians constantly swapping up the DPS, trying to see if they can get picks or flanks or just raw damage, just depending on what the enemy tank is really. So I feel like Rialto might be a closer map for COWZA's Guardians because of the flanker picks or the sniper picks. both of these
Mhm.
work on this map. So I'm really excited to see this.
Yeah, fingers crossed it will be Rialto, as you say. They struggled on Eichenwalde, Coco's Guardians on attack. They will be on attack first this time as well. So fingers crossed they can show us more of Rialto than we saw of Eichenwalde. And it was actually the escort map in the previous series you and I casted where the turn kind of came, where it was B-Gay Do Crime at the time who were kind of backs against the wall, but they found a different rhythm. The map suited them better than it did Kitty Pride, and it ended up working out for them. So fingers crossed we'll see something similar here with Coco's Guardians. I asked you this in the previous series. If you were in Coco's Guardian squad right now, what would you be saying to the team? Like, what do we need to do differently? What's working? What is not working? That sort of thing.
I'd honestly just there's not much they can do when you've got such a strong backline with such a strong front line that just allows the DPS to do anything. I personally believe if I was really trying to come up with something, I would do a full dive with like a Diva or Winston or a Doom if they're more comfortable, with a Kiri Lucio backline and a double flanker like Tracer Genji. Really look on that backline because they're playing double flank support. They don't have an Anna Brig or an Anna Lucia. They have Anna Kiri. They could just kill that Anna, force the cooldowns from the Kiri, and then they can just absolutely collapse on them. But I don't know if they have the same idea as me. But a normal comp still can work, but they're going to need loads more communication, loads more collaboration in doing so. Because these last two maps, their Anna, Jace, has just not been contested once.
Yeah.
And he's being able to keep up Apri this whole time. And it's really shown, for example, when Apri on Diva took that really aggressive play and that lamp just saved Apri. And Apri managed to get out. So they really needed to contest this backline because their backline is the whole thing keeping this team afloat.
Yeah, of course, the whole idea of Apricornicus is to make that as hard as possible, right? Because you've got to feel like if I'm Coco's Guardians backline, I'm like, we have to deal with the Diva in our backline, right? Especially, you saw how Maidel was playing there on the Widowmaker. As soon as he showed his position, Apricornicus was on him, tracking him down, chasing him down, and that means that their backline has so much space. Obviously, that's the synergy that's working so well for them. You need to deal with both of those, and you can't because that one is pulling your attention away from the other. So it's obviously super tough, and that's kind of the nature of the beast here. And you look at a team like Gay Do Crime, Sushi, and you remember that this is a bottom of the competition team in the standings, right? They're 0-3. And they're getting, they look this good. So you can only imagine how good the other teams look in comparison.
Yeah, it's like my team, for example. We haven't won yet, but on paper, we're a very strong team with a very strong lineup. But the teams we're going against just have these little steps forward than us, and I feel like that's the same thing with B-Gay Do Crime. Is they were really close with Kitty Pride. Just a lot of the fights, they made one mistake, and Kitty Pride just capitalized on that so easily. And it looked like a roll, but in theory, it could have been such a close match. And I feel like B-Gay Do Crime right now is in the same position Kitty Pride was when they were against them. Coco's Guardians is now, it's a close map, but they're making a small mistake, and B-Gay Do Crime is on top of the game. They are understanding what's going on, and they are taking advantage of the mistakes the enemy is doing.
Yeah, that kind of sharpness that you wouldn't even say they lacked in their game against Kitty Pride. It's more that Kitty Pride were just a little bit sharper.
Yeah, refined it a little bit better.
Yeah, exactly. So now it's B-Gay Do Crime's time to dominate. At least that's how it seems so far, but we did get 3 games out of Busan, 3 maps. We got right down to the wire at Eichenwalde as well. So it's been a tight series despite the scoreline.
I actually fully predicted it. They're playing full dive with double flanker
Oh, nice.
with Kiri Lucio.
There you go, folks. Again, there must be a way to crowbar Nostradamus into your name somehow, but I am not smart enough to find that portmanteau. They do have Lottie here on the flank, just putting it in, and look how aggressive they go. The Sombra, they absolutely have identified what you were saying. Pick a backline target and get rid of it, but unfortunately Sombra does end up going down, not enough to find that kill, and all of a sudden they're dropping like flies here. Maidal, has found that kill onto Lottie, but Apricornicus will find his opposite number. He'll send a few of the balls back towards his team via the reflective Genji, but unfortunately for our red... Oh, never mind. Oh, he spotted something out. Maidal with some heads-up play, recognized Fluffy was low and went straight on him and went for that kill, and that might open things up here for the red team to do some damage. They move forward now into the middle, into the back line. They find Jace, they take him down. Now onto the Torbjorn, that gets the job done. Maidal with this team at his back like a scalpel slicing through the Coco's Guardian squad.
Absolutely gorgeous play from Maidal. He absolutely cleared that. Like I said, what they're trying to do now is they're just trying to target that backline. Make them their weakness instead of their strength. And the Sombra died so quickly because she didn't wait for her whole team to finish that fight, but Maidal really cleaned that up.
And there we go. That's how they were looking to get the previous fight started, with an opening pick onto Lottie via the Sombra. Oh, Maidal needs to be careful here. He's getting saved by his team so much. They pop the ulti now straight onto Chase. No sleep available. The anti-heal will keep him alive for just a bit, but Fluffy mans up and gets that kill, but he's losing teammates. He's lost his tank now. He's lost his life on the back line. Coco's Guardians, they've powered up here, and they're looking to play an aggressive brand of play, too fast for what Be Gay Do Crime can do for the time being.
Yeah, literally, they're doing exactly what I said, what I would want them to do, is they're just full-on collapsing onto the enemy team because they're playing double flex support, so they have no way of answering this unless they pick a Brig or a Lucio to try control the pace of the enemy team. But with a double flex support backline, they have no answer.
So much damage being done by this Winston right now. Sombra steps forward too much, a little bit. The anxiety dropping low as well. Pops his ulti just to stay alive. Again, another pause. Who's it this time? I wonder. I bet you it's a European. I bet you it's a European.
Better not be Jace putting a taint on the UK name.
It's Sombert once again, unfortunately.
Oh no.
You know, I'll give Estonia, but I don't know if he's living in Estonia, but he apparently comes from Estonia, so a part of the former Soviet bloc. You know, it's brothers of a kind, I suppose. But he's back, just a momentary lapse. But it is worth remembering we did just watch Anxiety pop his ulti. So coming back, we're expecting him to look to get aggressive with the Primal Rage.
Yes, really looking forward to when we get to press play again. But luckily though, Sombra did die before disconnecting, which means that no... Oh,
EMP though. Yeah,
the EMP's gone. Oh no, such a big team fight, winning ultimate in this.
Now that's probably quite low, if not near the bottom of ultis. You are like, you have to get rid of one of your ultis and have it do nothing.
Yeah, EMP
you'd probably be like, oh, basically any other ulti, thanks.
Yeah, like I would rather much Blade be taken away than EMP. Yeah. Blade is such a weak ultimate. It's more an ultimate you use to get rid of cooldowns, like Beat, Nano, things like Cleanse. Like Blade just at the moment is just not an ultimate you see getting these perfect picks. You just want to use it to get rid of a cooldown.
That's it. They don't have a great deal of defensive power on this team. They've got Lamp, they've got Sleep if you can hit it. So you could actually do good work, and we saw it in the previous fight. If you don't get literally shot to death, you can probably get some work done with the Blade. But we do have the Angry Monkey here. He gets stepped up, he gets taken down, 8 HP, just barely alive. He's looking for cover, but it will not be found as Fluffy, he's found a couple of kills now, and an explosion of blue in the kill feed, tells the story as Be Gay Do Crime control up the second point.
See, Somber's setting up for a
Oh,
collapse right now.
17. Sorry, Sushi. 17 on the EMP charge. Oh, it's pain.
Yeah, very sad. But we're coming up with B, which can really be good against Junker Queen. We're using window early for poke. I actually like that idea, forcing cooldowns before a team fight erupts so that they have the upper hand. Coco's Guardian's going for a reverse on the map just to try collapse on the backline a little bit easier than
Ooh.
going straight forward.
They found a pretty good angle here. Sonata has at least. Now they move forward onto the point. Oh, Maida looking for a target there, looking for Jace, but does get taken down. They put the beat out, forces the nano out as well. No ulti available for the blue venture, but now they're going to move forward. Solaris finds anxiety. So again, struggling here are Coco's Guardians, and yeah, a flurry of kills once again. The turret picking up 2, and that's going to be that for the second point push. 2.5 minutes left on the clock now. Do you think you change anything up if you're Coco's Guardians, or you just find a better execution?
I'd honestly just find a better execution. Wait for your Sombra to call a hack target and all jump on that target. Because making the team fight into a 4v5 would just completely crush VK Crime. But the Sombra is not waiting and the Genji isn't waiting either, and they're just kind of messing up the execution a little bit.
Oh, well, here comes the blade now. Immediately they pop the lamp. Fluffy, oh, the lamp not going down. Doesn't quite get it done. It's a little bit inattentive there on the execution, it has to be said. And now Anxiety in big trouble, has to back up here. Maidal, the only player who's dropped. They popped Kitsune Rush, they popped Blade, and he's decided he's done with the Cyborg Ninja. Will instead now go over to the Ashe, hovered on the Widowmaker for a moment. So clear what his idea is. He wants to find an angle and look for picks.
Yes, he is now looking for the picks. The full aggro isn't working for them, so what he wants to do is he wants to oppress them with the dynamite damage, and
oh my god,
get in huge rampage from Apri,
once
forcing
again
him all the way out.
Once again, Apricornicus with a huge rampage, finding so many targets. 60 seconds remaining here. Maidel gonna try and back out here. The cover is there, but Fluffy, we know much. It would not shock me if he. Hello? Get out of here! Get out of here! It would not shock me if he drops the window here just to find some late picks, but you know, patience will. Ooh, not quite able to get that kill there, Fluffy. Now he's looking. Oh, big EMP over the top. All of a sudden, they find one. Lottie goes down. Can they find any more? Monkey in the mix here. Magestyle finally finds another. Fluffy will go down, but that's their main tank down. Can they find any more? Huge sleep onto the Sombra, but Maidel, he's mad, he's angry, and he's got a coach gun ready to execute a bunch of targets. He has done so, but Junker Queen is still live on the point. Now Lottie's back. Ashe came, or rather, Fluffy was back as well. Pops his ulti just to give some extra healing onto Apricornicus. He's still alive. He's not going down, so low. Blink and you'll miss it. He doesn't end up going down. Monkey solo on the point. Fluffy makes short work of the Simian Master, and that's going to be it. No, just gets a touch onto point here. A lamp, a celebratory ramp, because it was the enemies who were low, not Fluffy's team, and that's going to be it here. Coco's Guardians, a respectable push, but BK do crime too strong once they figured out their composition.
It is crazy to me how Apri managed to clutch that up. That was a 1v4 scenario, and he managed to kill 3 before his supports came back just in time to heal him. That was really something to watch.
That's Junker Queen in a nutshell, right?
Look how close that
until
cart was.
until she oh wow, yeah, until she's dead, you can't counter out. You know, she can always do a lot of damage. So if you're Coco's Guardians, are you feeling buoyed by that push? Are you feeling like you missed an opportunity there? Because it felt like they steamrolled the beginning phase, but once things kind of balanced out, they never really got back into it.
Yeah, I would honestly feel a little bit upset with that final attack there because
Hmm.
with an EMP, you want to burst down that tank because the supports have no cooldowns, the tanks have no cooldowns. Just as soon as that tank's dead, you basically win the team fight, in theory.
Hmm.
And they failed to do that. They got the supports, they got the DPS, but Apri just had all of his HP still left and all of his cooldowns and was just able to clean up that fight so nicely, ready
Mm.
for his team to come and support him after his cooldowns were gone.
Yeah, unfortunate for them. But now they've got an opportunity to mount a defense. Their defense was quite good on Eichenwalde, so they've shown they can hold pretty well here, and they've given themselves something to defend now. BK do Crime, they've gone for the monkey themselves this time. He doesn't have much by way of backup, Apricornicus. He kind of likes to play this floating dive tank where you kind of just set up aggro, you pick a target and you go, you pounce on a low hero. He's going to go up onto the high ground here, not likely to be super aggressive here. Backed up by Lottie though. But they're just forcing them back, taking space, taking control, and there we go. They're forced to play out of position. This time it's Maidal. He will go down, and that's going to be a problem for our red team as the cart is just moving unhindered towards the first cap.
Yeah, Coco's Guardians here with a defensive comp, but they're not positioned for it perfectly. The Ana and the Brig want to play a little bit further away because rotating on Rialto is a pain. So you want to play really safe against a really aggressive comp like BK Do Crime is doing right now. See, Coco's Guardians on paper can really make this a really close game, but the execution just isn't at the level that BK Do Crime is. I feel like BK Do Crime versus Kitty Pride, they managed to understand what needed to be done, and they've taken those, like, notes and they've applied them so perfectly in these games.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they're giving up so much room here, and I don't know, I get it. There's zones you want to defend. There are better places to defend than other places, but it feels like you've given up so much space here. 5 minutes on the clock to round one corner and a little bit of a corridor. They are sitting pretty here. Big gay. Be gay, do crime. Oh no, I've seen this movie
no,
before.
Fluffy.
Sushi, he finds the angle, he gets the kill, the lamp goes down, he takes down 2 in that time. He might have just wanted for his team here, Fluffy, as they start to push forward. There's an angry monkey in the background. Commander Morrison having to beat a hasty retreat as best he can, but there's no running from this. As I say that though, he's getting tapped by his Ana. He gets nanoed up now as well. Can they take the monkey down? Someone finds Jace as well. The nano soldier looks to clean things up. They've done it here just barely. Defense 1 of like 5, Sushi. Done and dusted.
My, what a clutch from Maidale with the nano there. Jace, as you could see, was staring at his monkey, waiting to nano, but just couldn't pull that little Q off.
He got dead-eyed actually in that second.
Yeah, but he was just waiting to press that Q and
Yeah.
just mistimed it slightly. Fluffy with the window play like that. I mean, they have families, Fluffy. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. He's kind of the difference between these two teams, right? You have to think. As now we've got the nano. We saved the nano for this time. It was tactical, Sushi, not an error. And there we go. They get rid of the soldier this time around, and immediately they find more kills now. Coconuts desperately trying to do something to keep his team alive, but it's not working out. The card is right at the end. That's everybody dead. And Domination has a new face. BK, do crime, eviscerate Coco's Guardians here on Rialto
Yeah.
and take a 3-0 win in this series.
Play of the game.
Maidale with the play of the game. This is why he got angry with the Ash and got a couple more picks just at the last bit of that push.
I mean, just look at the state of the game right now. They did not finish this point out, right? This is what they did, and they did not finish the point. So
Yeah.
that about tells the story, I think, Sushi. You mentioned a couple of times, just the sharpness, the execution, just not quite there for Coco's Guardians when you compare them to their opponents today.
Yeah, no. On paper, a very close game for them, but the refinement just wasn't there for that slight little bit, and I'm kind of upset to see it because this could have been such a close game. but I'm really impressed with with Gay
B-
Do Crime. Oh, it's
Mhm.
such a tongue twister in my brain
Yeah,
to remember.
terrible name, terrible name. It's like two separate
Um,
phrases that you have to
yeah.
say every time.
Um, but I'm so happy that they learned from the Kitty Pride game and they
Mhm.
managed to put that to effect. And Fluffy just knows that once he has Window, it's a one team fight for him.
That's a couple of kills at least, right? Once when the window
Yeah.
comes out, especially if he's got a little bit of elevation, he seems to just find the damage. I don't know if you agree with me, Sushi, but I almost feel like I'd love to see Kitty Pride and Be Gay Do Crime play again, because I feel like the result might go a different way this time. Not
Yeah.
that Be
Oh,
Gay Do Crime would win necessarily, but I
I feel
feel
like there'll be a
like
lot
they're
of
a
a
lot more settled
closer.
now. Yeah.
Yeah. I agree, yeah.
Right.
Talking
So
about
that
Kitty Pride, let's
I'll go for it.
look at the standings.
Yeah, let's take a look at those standings. Kitty Pride and Kobe to Crime, of course, now picking up that victory. Do we have the standings? Oh, okay. Sorry, I think we have the standings updated. We just don't have a graphic for it.
Oh,
But it is going to be Slaylicious on top at the moment. Class Clowns still tied up top there with a slightly worse map differential. Kitty Pride 2-0 so far as well. Rock Munchers, they have still 2-1, 1-1. Okay, and in this match is pretty much the only big change, and that's BK Do Crime now have a 1 in the win column, putting them
yeah.
ahead of a bunch of losers called Pookie Wookie, and Coco's Guardians secure their spot at the bottom for the time being. So, looking at this composition, looking at these teams, Sushi, where are you? How do you feel about these teams in terms of which team are you the most afraid to play, or that you have played? Yeah, let's go with that.
Yeah, the most scary team to see is at the very top, Slaylicious. They have such a good roster going, really nice backline, great DPS, and a very aggressive tank to support that. Class Clowns just coming in close second. I feel Kitty Pride may be able to push forward on Class Clowns.
Mhm.
Um, but Class Clowns are still a very strong team. I haven't seen Rock Munchers or really by Panic at the Disco at the moment, but I will be seeing them tomorrow when I play against them.
No, you should, I suppose, by the end of this, have seen all the teams.
Yes.
But yeah, those are the two teams to watch based on the standings alone. And we saw a little bit of Slaylicious earlier. They looked good, but no team is unbeaten or unbeatable. Let's put it that way, right? Every team has
Yes.
floundered a little bit. So we're kind of just waiting for that top section to play each other to really get a sense of who the strongest teams are. Now, I believe there's no bracket stage after this, right? We just play through the league, the
Yes.
round
Just the
robin,
weekend and
yeah,
then
and then whoever's
so
top is the
yeah.
winner by the end of it. All right, so by the end of tomorrow, we'll know who our Pride Cup champions are for 2024. But we've got games all throughout the days tomorrow. I believe we're starting at 2 p.m. South African Standard Time. So with the streams, sorry. So if you want to catch the games tomorrow, that is when you can do it. Don't know who will be on then, don't know who they'll be casting. So tune in for that information. If you want to keep up with all things local Overwatch, and by local I mean South African, for those of you who are not aware, you can follow at ZA Overwatch on Twitter. They put out tweets for everything, all games that are live, that are going live, any tournaments that you might want to take part in. There's a big LAN happening in October. Information on that at ZA Overwatch is the place to be to find all that information. Of course, the Twitch channel, which most of you are on right now, twitch.tv/ZA Overwatch. And then, of course, there's a YouTube channel as well. All the VODs from the Twitch channel get pushed over to the YouTube channel, so you can catch them there at your convenience at any time. Our first match tomorrow will be Coco's Guardians taking on by Panic at the Disco, I believe. So that should be a fun matchup. let's just have a quick gander at the standings. COWZA Gardens, of course, at the bottom, and by Panic at the Disco in the middle, 1-1. So both teams have something to prove. There we go. By Panic at the Disco, 1-1. COWZA Guardians 0-4. COWZA Guardians especially will be wanting to take that match, I think, just to prove
Yes.
that they are not the bottom of the table, or they can take maps of anything. So I think we can just keep going through. Sorry. Yes. So head over to YouTube if you want to watch, catch up with all the games, and it's not just for the Pride Cup. That's for any tournament that COWZA has hosted, going back all the way to 2020, 2021. The VODs are all available there. And then if you want to get involved in the community, COWZA Competitive Overwatch South Africa, the Discord channel is the place to do that. I'm sure if you scroll up through the Twitch chat, at some point a bot would have posted a link, maybe not, who's to say, but that's where you can get involved if you want to find people to play with, tournaments to join, all that kind of thing. At Serie Overwatch is the place to be in South Africa. So Sushi, where can we find you on the internet?
You can find me under my name on the stream. It says at the Sushi Rolo. I have a Twitter account now.
Nice.
I will be posting about my scrims and community cups and stuff, etc. That's kind of it for me.
Awesome. You don't have a
I
Twitch
am-
channel or anything like that?
No, but I'm all around in the community. You can come message me and I will embrace a conversation with open arms.
Mm-hmm. Awesome. Our producer today is Redman Fire. Redman will tell me where you can find him on the internet, so that I can relay that to you. Redman_Fire everywhere for all your production needs. Big shout out to him. It's been a long day for him, as long as it's been for anybody else. He's been producing all of the games. And of course, we've got Terran Lord as well, managing the lobbies and keeping things running nicely and smoothly, I think, or running the stream or whatever it is he's doing. God only knows. Lord of Terrans at Terran Lord on Twitter or something. He's one of the admins there. You'll figure it out. And that's where you can find him. So guys, big thanks for watching and taking part in the Pride Cup. Tomorrow, again, 2 p.m. is the first cast, so we hope to see you there.
Yeah. Good night, guys.
Bye.